hello. Willard Hall keeps getting beat for first place. He's slipping, huh?
Yeah.
They believe in a culture.
12 seconds of my life.
Plenty of time for now. There's Willard. There he is. It is. It's instead of a long goodbye, it's a long hello.
It takes forever.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's funny that we figured out we could talk over it though, because I remember once upon
I could swim across a river in less than 10 minutes.
No, I don't think all of that. That's a bit much, swimming across rivers. Let's let Roseanne intro. Last time I didn't play it quick enough. You guys started the show without her. Where is it? Where did it go? There it is.
Greetings, Earthlings, and humans, and all other intelligent life forms, and unintelligent life forms, and, morons, idiots, imbeciles, just people who are walking through life asleep and being MK Ultra to death. Worse today than after World War II with Operation Paperclip and that whole thing that I talk about. But anyway, I'm going to still try to help you fight through it, even though you piss me off so bad. You listen to the worst fucking idiots instead of me. And I have about fucking had
it.
I think it's funny. I love her intros.
All right, real quick. Teresa, baby. Bella, baby.
Mom, good to see you.
Baby. Sissy, baby. Kelly, baby. Lily, baby. Teresa, baby. Anna, baby. I'm going to leave somebody out. Sorry.
It's impossible. I try to get everybody. It is impossible. Like I try when people come in and we're talking. I try. If y'all ever hear me, I'll be like, hey Willard, try to slide it in while somebody else is talking because I hate to miss people.
That's why you have a bot do that for you.
I know you're boozy ass. I want the robot voice though. I really like that. The robot was like, hello, Cola. I was like, how did that happen? Look at Willard, ever the comedy guy. Whoever farts in church sits in lone pew. Gross. He who stands on a toilet is high on pot.
That Willard, he's got a million of them.
Dad jokes, right? Diva's mom, such a cool name.
Less than 24 hours.
Oh, I know. I'm so excited about that. You know about that as well, Yorga, about Trump's
I know something's going to happen, but I'm anxious to hear Jeff and Cola's thoughts on it.
Well, I was going to I've got Trump right here, what he said just a day or so ago about it. I just don't know. Should I wait a couple more minutes and let more people get in so that, I don't jump the gun and somebody just misses it, maybe wait a couple minutes. What do you think?
Yeah, we can talk about the U.S. military laying hate right now inside of Iran.
Yeah.
Yeah, laying hate. That means we're dropping a shitload of bombs, and there's unconfirmed reports that we just struck Tehran. And we're blowing the shit out of their police stations.
Damn. I mean, I guess we have to, though, because they are going to stop.
Yeah, we do.
And looks like the Ukraine has struck one of Russia's nuclear triad bomber bases. So I look for Vladimir Putin to trigger something here shortly. I think we're on the verge of a nuclear scare.
Really?
Yeah.
You're such a. I'm glad I didn't name
we're
this.
Always on a nuclear scare. We have been since the 50s, though. I'm sorry, Cola, but I mean, we've always been in a nuclear scare, but this would be like a couple clicks up from that, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I didn't name it Hope Scrolling. It's called Whatever We Want Wednesday. So I guess if we wanted to, I guess it's allowed. Yorga, all birthdays are canceled due to the oldness of the joke. Thank you for the attention to this matter. I don't even know if everybody got that. You said Tehran just got their rents due, bitch, via B2 stealth. Well, contemplate this. T will be the first arrest. Well, here's the thing, though, Willard.
He already was.
Yeah, he already did get arrested.
Yeah.
Yes, that's what I was thinking then, Willard. But yeah, I guess. Teresa said, what? 15 minutes to go. Ziva's mom. Is that a Rose? Good evening, Grumpy. Time to smoke. Good grief, Jeff. Oh, man. That's right, Willard. Thanks, Karen. They're all right, I guess. Good to see you, Annalisa. Karen, has anyone ever had a menopause party, or was it just me? No, I haven't, but I mean, I'm not there yet. Maybe when I get there, I'll do that. Give me better.
I'm in. I'll bring the liquor.
Good God. Jeff Willard Yorga, my baby. I'm game. For what? Which thing? Willard's game for the menopause party? What's going on?
Yeah, it sounds like a fun night to me.
I don't think that's what he meant there. Marla B. I miss you being Marla B. I don't know. It just has a ring to it. I still call her that, even though her name changed because of those symbols. Sissy K, good to see you. Drummond Son, good to see you. Brighter Days. I love that name. Quilter, good to see you. Teresa. Lily C. How am I real far behind? Well, Trips and Falls. I guess I should. What do you think? Is it too soon to play the clip? It's short, anyways. I could probably play it again. And
Well,
it's not.
let Jeff finish about the hell that we're letting loose over there in Iran.
Yeah. So right now we're absolutely annihilating. We're blowing the shit out of everything, and we started to send drone boats onto the coastline and started blowing up any type of vessels, or if they have close to shore ammunitions, and they're just blowing the shit out of everything. And there's unconfirmed reports that we sent a stealth bomber through downtown Tehran.
Good.
Good.
Well, you know, here's my thought process on this. It'll be interesting to see when and if they have a state funeral for Lindsey Graham.
Right.
Whether it'll be an open or closed casket.
The King Corso, good to see you, Bella Vanilla. Yeah,
Okay.
so okay, because it should be open, right? There shouldn't be any reason to not be open.
There you go. Well,
Hey, Jersey Joe and Echo.
I didn't know till the night before last that Lindsey Graham actually went on Air Force One with Trump when he went to Turkey.
Huh.
And then he took a train from Turkey to the Ukraine and then drove 2 hours to Kiev, drove back from Kiev, got back on the train, and then flew out.
So did you see this question here? I'm sorry. You should probably finish that thought because this is on another track here. If there was more to that. So
yeah, in the flag on the coffin, is it going to be a new crisp flag, or is it going to be wrinkled?
Yeah, I didn't know that having a wrinkled flag meant disrespect. I think it was you that told me that. Angel Rose says, will Vance be the first arrest to shock the world?
No, Trump was.
I thought that too, honestly, because he was technically arrested.
Yeah, he was booked, photographed, everything.
Oh, Clint. That's crazy. Hey, Carl's ABO 51. It's crazy these name change. Hey, Mary Freeland. Good to see you, Prepper. Buckeyed Bob, Miss Mischief. Everybody's still popping in. Hey, Logical Spark. Good to see you. Paul Scott. We could just talk about the cheese grater, Lady Marina. Good to see you. I know it was probably a while ago. Yeah, 9:05. I'm 5 minutes behind in chat. It slows down after we get going. It's like a bunch at the beginning and it starts to slow down. But prayers for all the people dealing with wildfires. See, there's so much news that there's no way to keep up with it all. Like I'm looking at like the Jack Smith. I'm looking at this thing coming up Thursday. I'm looking at so much. There's more. I don't even have the Lindsey Graham stuff, like you were saying. So much.
I would be interested to know.
Hey, Deb Goldwyn.
Why Lindsey Graham truly went to the Ukraine. I don't think it was for the drones, to visit a drone factory. I think Trump sent him there to get something.
Huh. Echo says every day is Yorga's birthday. Trump sent him there to get something like what?
Oh, I don't know, like maybe a CloudStrike server.
Hey, John Dunning. What is that? A CloudStrike server?
Yeah, that's how they switched votes in the 2020 election, through CrowdStrike.
I'm not anywhere near playing it. I might find. Echo sent me something where this guy did a demonstration how easy it is to switch and like switch the votes, and he showed if flash drive was one of the ways. I don't know what you're saying. He didn't use that example, but I guess it's similar to that. You just click it in there or something and it just switches the votes for you.
Basically, like in these machines, you like if you vote for Joe Biden, it's weighted at 1. So the numerical number 1. If you vote for Donald Trump, it's weighted at 0.8. So every time Trump gets 3 votes, all Biden would have to do is to get, well, that's not a good example. Let's say Trump gets 5 votes. Every vote he loses 20%. So if he gets 1,000 votes, he's only got 800, where Joe Biden would have 1,000 votes. It's all software contrived.
Yeah, I don't know anything about that, Jeff. And amen, Awaken Trillium. Amen to that. We need God now. Do you guys remember that song that was real popular with that girl singing "God, We Need You Now"? That was that needs to come back around. I really like that one. I should send that. I know there's a couple people might not have heard it. I should send it to. So I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, what was that? Struggle Jennings, I think was.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. And Marley, you can't. It's not your fault. It's the @ symbol. YouTube chooses to put everybody on the @ symbol. When it wasn't the @ symbol, she was Marla B. That's how far behind I am. I said that like 10 minutes ago. But yeah. How about the flag on the coffin? Yeah, he said that it would be, if it's wrinkled, it's a sign of disrespect, which I truly did not know. And so here's the thing: is that ever? I mean, I know about the coincidences thing, but is there? I guess it's not, right? Because it's common knowledge. So somebody's going to come straighten it out, kind of like a train of a wedding gown.
John McCain's flag was wrinkled.
Really?
Yep.
Hey, Baz. Hey, Outlandish.
Yeah, we're supposed to get a lot of smoke tomorrow from these Canadian fires.
Huh. I call election fraud in Iran, says Awaken Trillium. Interesting. I'm telling you, I don't think, okay, we don't know, obviously, but I'm about to play this clip of Trump as soon as I get caught up on chat. So we pretty much all but positive it's going to be something about the 2020 election. But it's going to be more than that too, right?
Yes.
Hey, Jason. That's what I think too.
Here's what I think is going to happen.
Sure.
Now, it could change, but the bombshell tomorrow night, I believe, because
Hey, House.
Kash Patel's supposed to be there, John Ratcliffe, Pulte, and I believe General Kane.
Why does it sound like we're in an elevator? I keep hearing something going bong bong.
I don't know.
Oh, that's one of my alerts on my machines for
okay, good.
for foreign news.
See you in the lobby.
Cheryl
And-
says, Yorga, I'll give you $20 for that famous chair. Sorry, go ahead, Jeff. So, Jeff, Yorga put up a bunch of shorts, and one of them was literally a chair, and he got like 2,000 views on the chair, and that's the joke, just so you know.
Do what now?
He did some shorts being silly, like they were all goofy as hell. Like, there's a chair, and the chair got 2,000 views. He did a light, no explanation needed. Yeah, with you, Yorga. They were pretty funny. I was like, this is some James Franco shit.
I wasn't even trying to be funny, man. I was just trying to be stupid.
Yeah. Okay. You know what? Jeff probably will do the Trump speech. Everybody's going to do it. I'm not. I'm going to be in chat somewhere or maybe several places, but I will not miss it. I don't want to run a stream during it. I want to be extra paying attention. I want to be able to be in chat with people, but it's going to be hard to choose where because everybody's going to do it, you know? Like everybody's going to cover it, you know, down to like even Benny Johnson and people like that. Govea's covering it, you know, the lawyer guy. So I don't know, man. Are you doing it for sure, Jeff?
Yeah, because and
some other places. I'll definitely check in with you guys because I want to hear y'all's chat too.
Because I know Big Chair's going to be there, but I don't think he's going to be on the screen. He's said he has to be there for security reasons, so that's fucking interesting on its own. But I can't confirm it, but allegedly he is going to drop the bombshell on how the CCP was also involved in the 2020 and how there's going to be a quote unquote election task force that is going to be doing something, which basically it's already kind of half-ass been done because the FBI raided Georgia again yesterday and today. Mm-hmm. They're down in Fulton County. And
yes, I have some clips about how those things are going to be probably related. They're going to be probably related to what he's saying in his speech, right? There are some things that had a deadline of the 17th, Jeff. Which isn't that the speech on the 17th?
No, 16th. Okay. The deadline is the 17th.
Right.
Okay. The 17th.
I know. I've seen that. I've got clips for days. I'm just trying to get through. I really should have just went on and played it.
But you're missing it.
Oh no, the 17th.
The
letter.
17th.
No, I get it. I was thinking it then. Yeah, it's weird. I mean,
and you know, with Trump's speech, I look for tomorrow morning. Some of the media is going to leak out some of the highlights of the speech, and we'll see if it comes true. I think that there is a play right now because what I've been told is Trump's going to hint at. There are congressmen, senators, and city officials.
2 of them, supposedly. I don't know if I have that clip, but I heard there were 2 people that they think he's going to, I'm losing it. Oh, it's right there in the, was it senators? Maybe that's what it was. 2 senators.
That weren't duly elected. And the media.
Yes, I did hear this somewhere, Jeff.
Right. And then the media is probably going to start saying, oh, here we go, Trump with the 2020 election conspiracy, and he just can't let it go. He lost. And then all of a sudden, you're going to start having your big arrest.
I heard something about mass arrest. I don't want to get my hopes up because we've been hearing that forever.
No, look, I have never seen a time when the Department of Defense, Department of War, has started to put out Q posts.
Me too, guys. Put out the Q stuff recently, or the ones we already talked about?
They did 2 or 3 yesterday.
This shit's nuts, man. It really is nuts.
And then Pete Hegseth announced today
None, Karen. Go ahead.
that in order for you to get into the U.S. military, you were going to have to do a testosterone test.
Oh, good grief.
What?
Sometimes he's just
Yes.
trolling, no?
No, because I think you're going to start hearing information that some of the pharmaceuticals that we have been getting from China has fucked people's DNA, and that's why you have guys who are feminine, and it was to infiltrate the military.
I don't know, man. This is so much. I'm gonna go ahead and do the Trump what he said specifically.
They're going to check your testosterone. Damn.
All right, first I need to give him sound. This is only, it's not even a minute long, but this is definitely him speaking on it out of his mouth, you know.
Around the world and around the nation are anticipating your big announcement on Thursday night regarding election machines integrity. Can you give us sort of a sneak peek about what to expect and how?
Well, I'd rather save it.
Oh, sorry.
We'll concern that subject. We'll have a couple of other things to
Why
say
should people
also,
watch them?
but I'd rather save it, but it's really big news. It's really, really big news. And our country has to shape up. But that's what we're going to be.
That's a name.
Because without free and fair elections, you don't have a country. We'll be discussing other things too, but it's going to be a very big announcement. Yeah.
The way he said we'll discuss other things too.
Yeah,
That's the
well,
part that made me
I
think,
think-
what other things? Because
I
that's
think-
not even might not even be the biggest thing, huh?
I think what he meant by that is he's probably going to let the American people know about how the U.S. Post Office, how the ballots are going to be barcoded, all of this other craziness to secure the elections. There's going to be instantly lawsuits filed, and then what I believe is going to happen is it's probably going to make its way to the U.S. Supreme Court. They'll file for an emergency hearing. I don't think if the U.S. Supreme Court does take it on, they're going to shoot it down. And then Trump's going to do another 9 o'clock at night, all media outlets, and pull out that piece of paper in his desk that states that an executive order on national security for elections.
So you don't think he's going to do that during the speech?
No.
I was kind of thinking maybe he's going to be like, we have to do this because present the evidence then.
Well,
so to speak.
Well, no, what I think he's going to drop nuggets, and he's not going to show any facts right then, because I think he wants, or the military or whoever wants the media to show how they don't know a damn thing what they're talking about.
Trust the plan?
Yeah, and I don't think they'll come out and they're going to capitulate and do what they're
So-
supposed to do.
I also have been seeing where they're I've got a lot to share still, and I do think I'll get most of the stuff concerning this while you're still here. Where it seems that they are trying to get ahead of it already. They're scared, like the media and different people and stuff, and they give their stuff away almost, by being so nervous. Almost, isn't it a constitutional crisis? Says Sherry.
I've been saying
I was going to say something like that.
I've been saying for about 5 years that if what I believe is going to happen, there's going to be a constitutional crisis. And here's how I think it may play out. This election stuff, and if they come out and they make a statement that we don't know who is duly elected in state, local, and federal governments, there may have to be a pause on the U.S. government, which President Trump would have to basically step down. And I think that's why he made the statement,
I have that somewhere. Where
I'm going to have to go away.
And people were talking about this. This is not a part that I remember about him going away one day or just that people talk about. I do not remember that. I remember a lot of the stuff we talk about. That is not one of them. Hold on, Adam Popcorn. Here goes this. Hold on, just 1 second. I love it when people reference it. It gives me the excuse to play that clip.
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
And the amazing thing is too,
Yep, Devin.
about 4 years ago, I told people that before too long, you're going to start hearing the name Admiral Jolly Rogers.
I have heard it somewhere. Maybe it was you. Or
no, he's coming out in the news right now. And
yes, it was, John.
He just dropped a major bombshell that he's got the goods on John Brennan and Clapper.
I mean, those guys are in the grand jury. Their names are being in the grand jury in Florida as well. Like they're
And you know what the news media started to report yesterday?
What?
That there are over 100,000 sealed indictments that are getting.
That clip, man.
Yep.
I've heard it before, but not from the news. I do want to share this. I stopped for a minute, but I want to share this too because, I think this makes a lot of sense and is an interesting. This is part about still on the same subject about tomorrow. This is Clandestine says Obama's chief strategist just spilled the beans and revealed exactly what it is the traitors are afraid of. They are afraid Trump is going to release evidence of fraud in 2020, which we all assume, which Trump will use to declare a state of emergency. That's why I thought it, because of here and because we've talked about it, and exercise executive power to secure the 2026 midterms. Now, they're saying that's what they're afraid of. So that's what he's going to do. But also, because then there's moves and counter moves, right? But it says they are terrified of whatever evidence Trump and his intelligence heads are about to present on Thursday. And they are all desperate to preemptively establish the narrative that the evidence is not real and that securing our elections is some sort of violation to our democracy. See, so whoever this David Axelrod,
he was.
So if you I feel like this is an example of that. If POTUS really trots out Pulte, Patel, and a crew of political apparatchiks posting as intel experts on Thursday night to announce they've uncovered evidence of foul play in 2020, it will only heighten fears that he'll claim an emergency down the line and claim extraordinary Fed powers over elections. If so, and there are plenty of other signs of manipulation brewing, the most important battles of the midterms may be in the courts. So this sounds like he's afraid, right? I know that name, but I don't know who he is. Do you know?
David Axelrod was a chief advisor to Barack Obama.
There you go. Glad you knew. I knew I recognized the name, but I can't. It's too much to keep up with all of it. You know what I mean? Too much to just be ahead of it all. It's impossible, man. Awaken Trillium says Mr. T goes away, military takes over during a constitutional crisis.
And then there's new elections. And since Trump was disenfranchised, now this is just, I'm not saying this is going to happen. This is just my take.
Speculation.
Yeah, on the conversations that I've had with 4 or 5 people in DC that said that they are preparing for something major to happen. And because he was disenfranchised. And at that point, if the president steps down and the military steps in under the Insurrection Act, I believe that there will be all new elections and everybody has to go back up again.
I guess I did, Jason, but I wasn't 100%. I just can't. I'll remember the name, and then there were so many names. Just like one of the ones, certain things stick out. Like when you just now taught me what the Gang of Eight was, I do think I'd heard that before, but forgotten. And then there was the Dirty Trick Squad.
Yep.
The Dirty Trick Squad, and that was Rod Rosenstein, I think, was one of them. And you just start collecting all this information. You can't remember it all. It's impossible.
Right.
I have to take notes and then lose them. No.
Well, here, look at this comment that my name is Jeff Q61. Trump better have concrete proof, or he's going to look like a fool.
That's true.
Let me ask you this question: When is Trump right? But when has Trump ever said something outlandish that has either not been proven to be true, or we're starting to see signs of the shit being
rising? Well, I feel like sometimes he does it just to get, like, remember, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. And that turned into like a song or whatever. And then it turned out that really some of them had, and there was even footage of them like roasting a cat. Like, it sounded nuts, but then it came to me.
Well, yeah, but look, when I was in China, you would walk through the markets and they have wet markets where, just because, we have dogs as pets, people over there eat them. Okay. If you go to India, you have cows walking down the road. We eat cow.
Hey, Jeff, what about this? Maybe the military will just step right in then and there.
No. And the reason, if the military takes over, who is running things, it goes under continuity of government. There's a whole panel of people, and they can consult with the President of the United States, but they don't have to adhere to his decision because the military is running the whole operation.
Right. I hope you hang in there, Cheryl. I have something for the left isn't going to believe it, but it's not anytime soon. But I do want to share something about that specific.
Yeah. I'm telling you, I told people, and I was told I was full of bullshit. I was fucking lying. We've
all been told that, Jeff. About
yeah, but I mean, this, my quote was put out there, and I told people I'll stand by it. And when Dan Scavino put out the post of a whole pallet of boxes, I was like,
ballots?
Pallets of ballots.
I mean, there's been more than one thing come out. It's crazy. That's like says that's totally not a 3-day-old account of trolling Jeff. So in other words, it's
I'm sure it is. And thanks for stopping by and giving Cola a view. And when you leave, make sure you hit the thumbs up.
Or the thumbs down, because people don't realize that actually helps too. Somehow.
That helps too, yeah.
We know he is telling the proof, but the normies need to be shown the proof, need the receipts.
Correct. And that's why I don't think it'll be done tomorrow night. He's going to put that seed out there, and the SAVE Act's not going to happen. Trump doesn't want the SAVE Act. They don't have the votes to get the SAVE Act. And I believe that Congress is told, people were dogging John Thune. I think John Thune's in the camp, meaning he knows what he's supposed to be doing.
Well, I will say it was shocking Trump being nice about him and saying kind things, but he totally did. But then again, he's done that before, and then something came out about the person. This is something I wanted to share. Same topic. I'm staying on topic for once about this right here, just till we talk it to death, right? The SMS or mainstream media are reporting that Trump's address to the nation on Thursday is about foreign influence in the 2020 election. So this is actually what they're saying here. This is related to the raid in Fulton County. This is what I was saying, Jeff. This is where I'm getting my part of. I've seen it other places too, though. Trump will be joined by Ratcliffe of the CIA, Patel of the FBI, Polte of the DNI, and Mullen of the DHS. I mean, that is a loaded ass deck right there to have them all there.
Well,
go ahead.
Yeah. You know what's interesting about that lineup?
What's that?
None of these guys wouldn't be there if there wasn't foreign interference. DNI wouldn't be there. CIA wouldn't be there. The FBI would be there. Homeland Security would be there. But CIA and DNI would not be there because
Right.
they only handle foreign stuff.
Right. So it goes on to say, and they are reportedly going to reveal a foreign nation's plan to interfere with 2020 presidential election, according to 2 unnamed White House officials, which I'm curious who that was. My
Donald
fellow
Trump.
Americans, it is time. Things are about to get very interesting. So here's the actual, from the mainstream. Trump to claim declassified intel reveals 2020 election interference. Wouldn't it be funny if he didn't, though? No, I'm just saying, like, they're trying to get ahead of it. Let's see. That's basically everything we said earlier. He will make a speech to the nation on Thursday without providing further details. But they're still going to speculate, though. The newly declassified intelligence reports, which I do think he has, revealed.
Yep.
Okay. 2 White House officials told him, and you think one of them was Trump. Trump will be joined by, we knew this. Okay, so this is all out there. That to me is interesting in and of itself, that they're finally reporting something. You know what I mean? Like they need to, because they know it's going to take up the media, whether they want it to or not, I guess.
Well, do you know who Ahmed Ahmadinejad is?
No.
Okay. So he is a former president of Iran.
Yeah, he was a super dick.
Huh?
He was a super dickhead.
Yes. But you know what just come out in the last 24 hours?
No.
What's that?
Ahmadinejad was actually spying on Iran for the Israelis.
No.
And Iran, you remember about 3 years into the Trump's first presidency, when we were having banking issues and they were blaming it on North Korea and they were doing cyber attacks. Well,
Yeah.
it's going to come out that Iran was behind that, and all of this shit that's going on in Iran right now, one is to sink the Clinton Foundation, to sink Barack Obama, and their hands in the 2020 election.
Sorry. Oh no, that will not happen. I will play her for you, but you will not catch me with all that stuff. Sorry, I had to. It's not going to be me, I'll tell you that. I saw a comment up here a bit. I didn't want to interrupt you, saying that they're doing this together. Thune is intentionally, it's a show.
Yes.
I didn't even think of that, but it's possible. Wonder if the Venezuelan president sang like a bird. They say that they were involved.
There's no doubt. I think that Venezuela, Maduro.
That would be funny, Jason. Go ahead.
I think he actually sent messages to Trump through the Colombian embassy, or the Venezuelan embassy in Colombia, and he wanted out because I think he was in fear that they were going to kill him. Meaning the deep state.
There's so much to keep up with. When did Yorga turn into Bruce Lee? There really is. Do you believe it about Ahmadinejad? How do you say that?
Ahmadinejad.
Do you? I don't understand the question, to be honest. Melinda said he just got arrested. I don't know who she's talking about. I'm sorry. I'm kind of getting confused.
Yeah. Well, speaking of getting arrested, Jack Smith, I counted in the video about 6 times that Jack Smith perjured himself in front of Congress.
It's crazy, man. There's
Yep.
so much to that. And then like left that skiff unlocked and all kinds of stuff. Govea went into great detail on Jack Smith, and I'm with you. He's in trouble. There's
He's
no way
fucked.
around it. Yeah, he's in trouble. What's this one? Oh, this one says it should be in every, and I'm not sure what this is about. You'll probably know. The DNC's plan to overthrow the government. What is this? It's I saved this for one reason or another. I don't think it's about the thing tomorrow. It's got Donna Brazile, who was the head of the DNC, and they talk about the simulation that her and Podesta planned. It says this should be on every news outlet. With advice from Barack Obama, the DNC plan to overthrow the government. Top officials of the DNC included former head Donna Brazile and John Podesta discussed how to overthrow the government if Trump won. The exact phrase was provoke a breakdown. Oh yeah, the January 6th. This is nuts. To disrupt the proceedings to prevent the vote from going through. They even said, we already have the assets in place. We have the military assets going to the Penn Walkway entrance. We have the back channels with Nancy Pelosi and Mark Milley, so we can use this to take down the government. All the major DNC apparatchiks, including Donna Brazile, the former head of the DNC, John Podesta, Hillary Clinton's campaign manager, who was then promoted $375 billion slut fund. It literally says slut.
Slush. It's supposed to be slush.
I promise. Yeah. Look, y'all, I wanted to share my screen so y'all don't think I just said that. I'm like, I can read. It says slut, but it's probably not supposed to say that. Right here, slut fund.
Yeah, it's supposed to be slush.
Oh my God, I thought so. Planned a simulation about I thought maybe they were being like snarky, how to overturn the results. Trump won in quote a clear Trump win. As part of that plan, they plan to, I think the exact phrase was, provoke a breakdown on January 6th to disrupt the proceedings, prevent the vote from going through. The addendum to the war game exercise called the Will Trumpism survive Trump even if he loses clearly laid out a necessity to so yeah, they convince themselves things are okay to do because it's the lesser of two evils. It's necessary to create a predicate to go after Trump's entire base, to, quote, demobilize them. They won't automatically demobilize on their own. Some legal predicate was deemed necessary to target the entire base. And it gets worse. The ultimate plan, Biden campaign encouraged Western states, particularly California, but also Oregon and Washington, collectively known as, I'm not even going to, Cascadia, to succeed from the union unless the congressional Republicans agreed to a set structural reforms to fix the democratic system and ensure the majority of rule. With advice from Barack Obama, that's why I said it does go up to him. I don't know if they're actually going to get the guy, but give statehood to Washington, D.C. and Puerto Rico, divide California into 5 states, and require... Anyways, let me go ahead and just play the clip.
Won't automatically demobilize on their own. And so some legal predicate is necessary to go after the entire base. And I believe they already had
the
instruments in place in the event that Trump had won the election. And then when it looked like Trump was contesting things in court and it looked like the country was not buying what was happening with these magic mail-in ballots, they said, well, we already have the assets in place. We already have the military assets going to the Penn Walkway entrance. We already have the back channels with Nancy Pelosi and Mark Milley. So we can use this to take down Trump. I believe that's what's happened.
Okay, so that's still this dude's opinion. Who is that guy? Actually?
Well, now,
do you believe it?
Think of this. Think of what he just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I told people on about J6, there is no fucking way that something like that would have happened if there wasn't a conspiracy that the Secret Service wouldn't know about. And I had told people that J6 was an operation. The military and the Secret Service knew it was going to happen. Chris Miller laid out to the president that he can deploy special operations forces inside of Washington, D.C. because Washington, D.C. is not a state. It is not owned by the United States. It's owned by the Crown because After our Civil War, we borrowed money from the British and we put DC up as collateral, and we never paid the debt. So they introduced special forces into J6 for the sole purpose of going in there to get Nancy Pelosi's laptop. And it was my understanding that the plan was Trump was going to come out and speak on the House floor, and he was going to bring Jeffrey Epstein out. And Jeffrey Epstein,
I remember you saying this.
That's why that day there were all those bomb threats inside of DC, the DNC and the RNC. It was a message to Trump: if you do this, we're going to start blowing buildings up. And we're going to blame you and your group of nutcases for this. And so, you know, like I said, Big Chair told me he was in the operations center after that Gateway Pundit article come out. And so the military advised the president of a different way that we could go about this, and poof it by magic, we're here.
Yeah, I don't know, man. There's.
I mean, basically, what you. All right, you know the big debate that's going on right now about the Smith-Mundt Act, right?
The debate being what, that they should pull it back?
To get rid of it, correct?
Okay. Yes.
Okay, so basically, the conversation of it is that they want it pulled back because, you know, it was used to disseminate propaganda overseas for the benefit of us, okay? In that you couldn't do it inside the United States. That's why when I think it was Barack Obama come in, he did the Smith-Mundt Act modification. Okay, to where, well, you know, social media, we really can't control it, yada, yada, yada. I don't think that's why that was done. I think Obama was informed that he needed to do that so we could legally do psychological operations inside the United States.
Yeah. Who? On who? What do you mean? On
the American people.
Right. That's not good.
Well, it could be good and it could be bad. Right now, I believe the Pentagon and Special Operations Command, because, you know, Chris Miller come out and said, hey, we're doing psychological operations, and thank you to the vice president, you know, for your great leadership on this. Yeah, the reason why he was saying thank you for your great leadership on this, because you were exposing your own fucking people.
Man, it's a lot. Do you know who John Eastman is? I got a short clip of that.
Do I know?
I mean, yeah. Let me see. Let me just show you on the screen. It's really not that. This is just back to what he hopes for. He was an election denier, they say. This is a real short clip. I even cut off a few seconds of it to share just a short bit of it with you guys, like what he's hoping for. I am too, but I also saw, who was it in Congress, Jeff? They kept, his name's on the tip of my tongue. They kept asking him, well, who won the election? That was just today. Jay somebody, or they're like, this is a job interview, they said to the guy. Because they wanted him to say that Joe Biden won. Anyways, there's so much of that. It's so hard to keep up with it all, but because so much stuff is going on in so many directions. But
I want to hear.
There we go.
What the evidence is that we had and had been classified in the deep bowels of the deep state that they weren't prohibiting being disclosed. I want to know.
I'm pretty sure he's talking about Thursday, and he thinks this
Yes.
is coming out.
Whether
Yeah.
the
Yep.
Chinese sought to influence our elections by hacking into our machines. I want to know how many Chinese driver's licenses were falsely deployed to create false citizen claims for people to vote. I want to know all of the information that we have. And I understand, and by the way, just so you know, I mean, this stuff has to be explosive because the left, based on leaks from people in the deep state, have already started trying to debunk it, preemptively. So it's got to be explosive. And I really look forward to the T's being crossed and the I's dotted on what evidence there was. We know for a fact, for example, that Mr. Cribbs' statement at the CISA that this was the most secure election in our history was just laughably false. We know for a fact that Bill Barr's statement that there was no evidence of enough fraud to have affected the outcome of the election was false on two grounds. There clearly was election illegality that affected the outcome of the election or had the potential to do that. And the second, he never had actually done the investigations to support that statement. I note the statement was not under oath. It would have been nice to put him under oath on those things. So I'd like to see all of that exposed because, quite frankly, and Mike Lindell, but also Patrick Byrne earlier. Look, and President Trump in his brief response there at the White House today about what he plans on talking about on Thursday. I talked about the consent of the governed earlier in our conversation.
That's pretty much over, but yeah, I do hope all that comes out. I hope
One, I believe it has to, because the information that is coming out right now is so in your damn face, that somebody is going to have to explain it. And I'm still in the camp that, you could have the FBI and the CIA come out, but you'll have 40% of the populace come out and say, oh, it's because they're under Donald Trump's command and yada, yada, yada. This is why I believe that it's going to come from the military. And because you'll still have maybe 10, 15% of the American populace that won't believe the military because they're just fucked in the head. And they need to look abroad for somewhere else to live. But I believe this is what that letter in the alphabet's talking about with the 10 days of darkness. The 10
I thought I
days
heard some of this on your last one. I wasn't there live, but I went back and I don't know if I heard it all, but I do remember you saying something about this.
Well, yeah. The 10 days of darkness, I think, could mean by Donald Trump's statement saying he may have to go away is because the military may have to step in for 10 days. And
if that happens exactly 10 days, a lot of people are going to notice that, don't you think?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Well, I mean, just
because it's 10 days, if nothing else, will get people's attention, I would think.
Well, just look how many times now the Department of War and, it's coming out and using 17 references, and how many videos and shorts that they are putting out that are 17 seconds or 17 minutes. I mean, it's crazy. You have Trump coming out on the 16th, which I believe is Junior's anniversary of his quote unquote death. And then the very next day is the 17th, which is what I think it, that somebody was asking about what happens during the 10 days of darkness. 10 days of darkness may be we don't have a functioning government. And this is why we have quick reaction forces in every state. This is why you remember when all those sheriffs had that big meeting with the Pentagon, and then
I can see that, John.
And then they recalled all flag officers to the retreat.
I'm laughing at Teresa. How about 10 days of MSM silence? Can I get an amen?
Well, yeah. Well, and the funny thing, I think during that 10 days MSN, they're going to be forced to what I believe they're going to have to show all this evidence. And if they don't do it, they lose their rights to broadcast.
Man, I think this here that I've got is, I think you maybe even we're talking about this, about 260 agents in the Fulton County.
Yep.
I'm going to screw it up, so I'm going to share it so that I don't mess it up. 4 days ago.
I told people that I think it was late last week that I seen a lot of DOJ planes that I'm very familiar with flying into Georgia, and I knew something was about ready to happen.
Right. It's nuts, man. So that wasn't the real JFK Jr. that I hope not. I don't know. There's so many conspiracies. I don't know which ones to trust. I mean, there's too many of them. Anyways, and the 17th deadline. Here's what I was telling you. Okay, 4 days ago, a leaked FBI internal memo revealed they are sending 260 plus agents to Fulton County in response to the raid in January pertaining to fraud in the 2020. The memo states, this is why I thought that his thing, it's 1 day early. So anyways, I feel like they should have made it the 18th, or, I feel like the deadline should have happened before. So in other words, he probably already has every bit of information he needs, because they're giving him an extra day than his speech. Anyways, it states the 17th deadline. So we are expecting some sort of movement by them, and Democratic officials are preparing for all outcomes to include criminal charges. The internal memo, the FBI called this a priority investigation, and given the presence of the DNI in the first raid, it's believed that that's back when Gabbard was still in. It's believed that the case is related to the grand conspiracy probe as well, which we just don't hear enough about in Florida. Trump has been quietly setting the stage to tell the world the truth about the fraud. I believe that. I don't know about quietly setting the stage. We are getting close, and there has to be a meaningful impact before the midterms. It has to happen soon. For all the people who say nothing has happened, you continue to be wrong. I didn't say it. Clandestine said it. But.
Well, that's a mystery, guys. The memo doesn't explicitly say, but
sorry.
It does say that over 260 FBI personnel will be coming here to Fulton County to review hundreds and hundreds of documents tied to that January seizure of ballots from the 2020 election. It is by far the clearest picture of the scope of this investigation that we have gotten to date. The leaked internal FBI memo shows the agency is dedicating 260 agents to combing through documents seized back in January in a surprise raid of Fulton County's elections headquarters. The memo notes the FBI personnel will be pouring over 700 documents with the July 17th deadline.
We don't really know what the July 17th deadline is about. It seems arbitrary, but because they put it out there, it feels like they will have to come out with something on the 18th.
Fulton County Commissioner Dana Barrett, a Democrat, says the county should be prepared for anything, whether it be the FBI's potential findings or the announcement of criminal charges.
There's a lot to still be concerned about. We can't let our guard down.
On a recent episode of On the Record, Fulton County Election Supervisor Nadine Williams declined to comment on the FBI's communication with her department over the case. Have you been communicated with at all about that?
Well, that's pending litigation, so I'm not able to comment on it.
So this is becoming news. This is on the record. I don't know what the hell on the record is. I'm wondering where all this has all been reported, because this is pretty intense. Don't you think all this coming out as loud as it is?
Right.
So I was going to play another minute, unless you want to. You can go ahead now if you want to, and I'll play it in a minute. There's only about a minute left that matters. So you can go ahead and talk if you want. Go ahead.
Here, I'm going to put this link in private chat, and you can show it if you want.
Oh, shit.
Yep, hold on.
I think, and I haven't even gotten to, we kind of danced around the subpoenas for the press that's given up Trump's location and stuff.
All right, so it's not letting me copy it in there. So I'll basically state, and the chat can chime in on this, because do you guys remember the phone call that Donald Trump had with Raffensperger? And he said, come on, buddy, you got to find just a few more votes.
They said that he was asking them to do, you just
Correct.
Go ahead. I remember that. And
okay.
Go ahead.
And so they already knew, the White House, the U.S. Secret Service, and the military already knew that Georgia had a serious issue in calculation of votes. And remember, they kept trying to tell put it out there. Well, Trump, you're trying to interfere with the election, and it was all a setup because whoever, and I don't necessarily think it's Trump, it could be, gave him every opportunity in the world to come clean and to get ahead of this. And he didn't do it because he was getting all kinds of money. Well, now you had the first raid, and now these are all follow-up raids. Yes, he said, give me 25,000 votes, but it was some weird number. I don't think it was exactly 20, because he made some real precise oddball number. And as soon as I heard him come up with this fucking oddball number, I was like, they already know. And they were sending a signal to him saying, oh shit, they know. And this is what I believe why the FBI raided Donald Trump's house, because they tried to find out what the hell he knew about all of this. Well, I think you're probably going to have Trump come out again tomorrow night and make some statements that people are going to think are outlandish to get the media stirred up. And then, boom, someone, the FBI, a grand jury, or somebody is going to start, because they're going to, from my understanding, what I've been told, there's going to be a big politician that's going to be removed from office.
I thought maybe two. Was that the same thing? Wasn't we were seeing two?
What? Right?
I heard it somewhere on Telegram or somewhere like this. Might have it. I don't know.
Yeah, there's allegedly two people, I believe, in Georgia or somewhere in the South that they may or may not tomorrow night show that they are illegally seated. And there's going to be a big hem-haw over this. And the media is going to come out and say it's all bullshit. But like I said, late last night, some media outlets started to put out about these 100,000 sealed indictments.
I want that clip. I want to see it for myself.
Yes.
I haven't.
Okay.
I believe you.
I'll find it.
It's exciting, man. We've been talking about this. How long? When's the first time you think you heard something about?
Well, Trump said it.
Oh, I don't remember that either.
Oh yeah,
I remember people saying it, but I didn't know if it was true.
Oh yeah, no, Trump said it. Trump said there's over 100,000 sealed indictments, and the media called him a fucking idiot.
Hey, Tennessee Rich Runner. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, it's hard to keep up with it all. I do forget stuff, like especially when, so much time goes by. Crab's got to hit the wall. Thanks for he censored himself.
Well, look here. This comment right here.
What's up, Gas Mask?
The Lily C's comment.
Yeah. Let's see.
I think she's fucked. Now, here's the thing. The only person or group who can remove a sitting U.S. Supreme Court justice is Congress. If Congress doesn't do that, here is your next constitutional crisis. I'm telling you, we are in for some shit.
I'm excited. I want to play the rest of this real quick while it's still right here. It's a minute. I don't really know. They're talking about, like we were talking, the 260 plus agents in Fulton County. And this is going to tie into his speech, and I certainly hope so.
The county did see a legal win this week. On Tuesday, a Trump-appointed judge threw out a Department of Justice subpoena seeking the personal information, names, phone numbers, even addresses for all of Fulton County's 2020 poll workers. The Commissioner Barrett, it says a lot.
That they don't have free reign and free access to any data they want as it relates to elections. So I think this is a really good, maybe even a watershed moment in terms of changing where we go in this elections fight.
Some election groups that still have concerns about the 2020 election were frustrated with the ruling, though. Garland Favorito, president of Voter GA, told us, quote, "It is obvious to most informed Georgians that Fulton County has been involved in an ongoing conspiracy. Given the potential criminal activity involved, the court's ruling currently stands as a threat to the rights of every Georgia voter, and we expect the DOJ to appeal it."
Right. So,
And we know this is of the utmost importance to the FBI. In that internal memo, they called this case a priority investigation. We will just have.
so basically, that was they're not going to give up the information on people that
Right.
are possibly they've done criminal things, and they don't want to. That's not a good thing. But
Well, here's where I think how this will play out. I think this is part of these sealed indictments. And that lady that you showed on there basically coming out and said, no, we're not doing this.
she's going again.
You're probably going to see her in handcuffs.
I mean, I don't think it would be wrong.
No, look, a lot of these people, I mean, I worked with people throughout my time in the federal government who didn't get their jobs based on merit. They got their jobs based on, politics. They had no fucking clue what they were doing, and they think they're untouchable because they know Jimmy, and Jimmy is head of this, and these people don't believe anything is going to happen to them because they've gotten away with this shit for so damn long. Yeah, look at Outlandish's comment. He asked for 11,780 votes.
Mm-hmm.
1 + 1 + 7 + 8 is 17.
Good grief. Yeah, I don't know, man. It gets wild. And then there's so much. So we didn't really talk. What are you laughing at, Yorga?
Just that people would take the time to figure out some kind of shit like that. It's not like a plan. Like somebody was, like Trump was going, "Ooh, I got a good idea. Let's take 1 + 1 + 7 + 8. It comes at 17. So I need 780.
Well, I don't believe it's Trump. I believe it's the Psychological Warfare Center of the Army that does this.
Yeah,
I mean, granted, Trump's a smart man. There's a lot of smart people, right? But the military they have in NSA has a lot of computer systems that come up with this shit. And, I haven't been exposed to it for about 10 years now. And the shit that I worked on was fucking mind blowing for the time. And God knows what they have now.
Right. For sure. So, what about, we haven't talked anything much about Gavin Newsom. You had
He's fucked.
That chick in wearing the wire and stuff and on the phone calls. And
that's something. Hold on, real quick. What Jeff was just talking about? What did you call that wing of the government? The
Psychological Warfare Center.
Yeah. See, some Joe Blow like me, I don't know shit about anything like that. Right. Now you're kind of on the inside, so you know a little bit about it. But I mean, your average person is in the dark to whatever those guys are doing.
Well,
thanks for doing that, Outlandish. I appreciate that. He went and searched it up for us.
Yeah, and I believe that's why, there's going to be a period, if Trump has to step down, the military takes over, the EBS kicks in, notifies people that as of right now, the military is is that what they could mean by, the big scare? Oh my God, now we're military controlled. I don't know. It's just a route that I see playing out.
Well, it makes sense in that there's so many people that hate Trump. Like you just say his name. They don't want to. They want to take Tylenol when they're pregnant. They want to do crazy things just because his name gets mentioned.
Well, look. I mean, this morning the U.S. Mint announced that they are producing a coin, a dollar coin, that's going to have Trump's face on it. The fucking liberals are losing their shit over it. I mean, the U.S.
That's why he's doing it, because he knows it's going to tear him up, man. He's loving it here.
Well, right, but here's the thing. This is why I think they're doing this shit. Once it comes out that Trump was right about everything, and it wasn't because Trump was a genius, it was because the military asked him to run for president in order to conduct this operation, because they needed somebody who they knew was a patriot that couldn't be bought. And I mean, Trump talked about it on the fucking Oprah Winfrey show when he was the darling of the DNC. You know, no, it's going to be a circulated $1 coin that is currency. Yeah, the Mint put it out today. And
it's out. Huh?
Yes,
Damn.
Yeah, and you're right, Donna. They are coming out with the Trump $100 bill.
So
and
it doesn't say that on the back, Billy.
Here's the other thing. I want you, and this is probably going to segue into another thing that I was told about how Donald Trump's probably going to become the Federal Reserve chairman during his presidency. Go through your currency. You know, if you have any. I know a lot of people don't have any. Try to find a bill with Joe Biden's name on it. And yeah, they got the $250 bill, correct, with Trump's face on it. But I was told that there is the final workings where the Federal Reserve is going to be rolled into the U.S. Treasury. And they're getting rid of the Federal Reserve chairman. And who's in charge of the U.S. Treasury other than the Secretary of Treasury? The current sitting president of the United States. That's why all this focus has been brought on to the Federal Reserve. And did you guys hear the statement that Bassett made about Fort Knox?
About the gold? I did actually, Jeff.
$1 trillion is allegedly, and I believe it's there because I believe at one time it wasn't, but when I heard a rumor that Trump that's already been done. I'm telling you, if you go in and you read all of Trump's executive orders from his first term till now, and you read through it, the whole story is being played out.
Right. I will say there's people in chat. There's always going to be. Here's Garrett. What's he saying? Doc P, it's the same thing over and over. Trust the plan, just account. Yeah, here we are. Okay. Here's what I'm going to say. The Bible says, don't bless with the same mouth you curse with. So choose which thing. Are you going to keep saying nothing good ever happens, or are you going to start saying good things are coming? Because you're basically, I'd rather choose blessings. And you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. You can't see the future any more than any of us can. Can we at least hear the speech before we start saying nothing good ever happens? It's so depressing. I get the discouragement, but you are literally laying curses on your own heads and ours too by saying, oh, it's not going to happen. You don't know that. Have some faith. Yes, Black Pill Lives Matter, Doc P. Yes. I understand, but it's so frustrating when you're trying to be positive and you see people just saying, Garrett's AI anyways. They know it's never going to happen, you know? Well, I mean, not with attitudes like that, guys.
Well, let me just show how nothing is not happening. Just in my state, we have had over 390 sex traffickers arrested.
Jeez, so good. I got another female. Good to see you, girl.
What's up, girl?
Nothing's happening.
Dude.
You have who was just arrested and did a plea deal.
The-
John
the
Bolton.
fraud? Oh, Bolton.
Yeah, John Bolton.
Can I get my list of people? Because people say no one's being arrested, but they're
Right.
not looking because they are.
Right.
All kinds of fraud arrests are happening like crazy. But go ahead, sorry.
This is the problem. I think that, and I think they know it, that the Psychological Warfare Center knows is going to happen. They could put the biggest arrest in front of your face, and people will still say there's nothing happening because they're not going to be able to admit to themselves that they have been duped.
Yeah. What's
Look,
the saying about that? It's easier to fool them than to convince them they've been fooled or
Yes.
something along those
Right.
lines.
Well, that's like when I come out and I was telling people that the United States is debt free and that the country was filed bankrupt and the bankruptcy was paid by the Fang family out of China and the money was wired from the HSBC Bank of Hong Kong to the U.S. Treasury. I was called a liar by a lot of people. And then I showed the documents that were publicly available, and then they shut up. But now, we're still in debt. We're not in debt. This is all, look, you are watching what I believe is the biggest military psychological operation known to man. And this is why I believe Barack Obama didn't willingly, but was forced to do the revision to the Smith-Munns Act in order
When did this happen?
This
The revision
happened-
to go back. Or
Yeah. So you have the original Smith-Munns Act.
okay.
Okay.
Sorry.
Where you couldn't use propaganda against the United States American
did say
people.
that, John.
Okay.
Mhm.
Then there was a revision done that because of the internet, because of social media, they had to revise it. I don't think that's what it was for. I think it was to allow the U.S. military to conduct psychological operations on the American people to get us to the point where we're at right now. Because look, all you have to do is read Trump's executive order about using silicone mask as part
I
of
have it on that.
psychological operations. Why
I
would you
actually
put
have
that
one
into
from
an
the-
executive order?
It's so confusing. I will
Wait.
say that last week I shared one where I see this one plain as day, that there's two counter psyops going on, and the one that the president is trying to do patriotic and the other side is trying to do be ashamed to be American, and they're going on at the same time, and you can clearly see like stuff the White House is putting out, and then it's that I see plain as day going both ways. And I don't understand why, even if you don't like the guy in office, you should still be proud to be an American.
Okay,
I'll always be patriotic.
Hold on. Awaken Trillium, did that just come out?
I saw this, but people are saying they can't verify it.
Because I think
agree,
it was
Karen.
maybe 3 or 4 weeks ago. I think I said on one of your shows, Colin, I told you to put it in the notebook that she was picked up.
Yeah, I remember when she looked like she had an ankle monitor one time.
Yeah.
So we haven't even let Dee speak yet. I don't know if she's got anything. I was
Go
going
ahead.
to say
It's all right. The only thing I was thinking of is I'm like 70-something% through Behold a Pale Horse with Bill Cooper, and he's just getting into the whole psychological operations. That shit goes back a long ways. But how
Yes.
long have we heard we're going to be in a
No
cyber
way.
war for? We heard we were going to be in a cyber war for, what, 10, 20 years?
I guess so. I don't know, man. It's a lot. Like I will be on, like, there's so many different things to look at. It's hard to like stay focused. For one thing, we're looking for tomorrow. We don't know. We got to wait and see, but I think we could place a bet that there's going to be some big bombshell stuff about the election. That's pretty much been said. So, but we also can't be 100% sure, but that's really probably what's going to happen. I don't know how concrete it will be. I don't know how much proof they'll have, but I am pretty sure they're going to talk about that. I don't know what else though. And I'm not sure, Jeff. I know you say no. I'm not sure that he doesn't do an emergency act then, or, something. A lot of people in chat keep asking, and I keep thinking, why not? If it's provable, I don't know. We'll just have to see. I'll definitely be in your chat when you go, because I'll be there and probably go Vegas. I'll probably be bouncing around to see, because I like to see what's happening, but also look at the chat and what people in chat are saying.
Well, and I asked Big Chair if he knows what the speech is going to be about, and he said yes, but he wasn't going to tell me. And I asked him, is there going to be a word used called the storm or a storm? And he said it's a very good possibility he's going to say the word storm, but not the phrase we're looking for. But they're not going to come out and lay everything out tomorrow night. I don't believe. Now, they very well could, but I think that he's going to come out and he's going to show, based on just Georgia.
Yes, they say Georgia. Yeah,
correct. And because everybody knows that the FBI, or they have at least seen, if they're not living out in the woods with Camo Carl, that they raided Georgia. And I think this is where the domino starts to fall.
So we think he's going to say storm.
What storm, Mr. President?
You'll find out.
I think it's cool that you think he's going to say trigger words in it, like,
yes,
on purpose.
Absolutely.
Maybe he'll say tippy top also.
And there may be some reference to 17 in there too.
I mean, it'd be weird if it wasn't. It's everywhere else. So this different things when it comes to what's his name, Newsom. Somebody was wearing a wire, so he's coming out telling everybody, "Oh, Trump's politically targeting me," except for the fact that the investigation was underneath of Biden, and that's which is just kind of beautiful, because this is the one thing you just can't blame him for this one. Maybe some other stuff, but it's like counter. It's like he's anyways. This is
watch if this is the interview. I think. Look how nervous he looks as he gives this.
He does do a little. He speaks in here somewhere. This is just a really
can I say something before you play it? If this is the one where he puts his hands up and was like, "I've turned in my tax returns." Somebody told me Matthew McConaughey was playing Gavin Newsom, and if that's true, all right. Just saying. Go ahead. If that's
central casting.
Exactly. Thank you.
All right, I don't know.
Let's see.
When I think I'm the most conspiracy of them all, then comes a new one, and I'm like, I know I've heard Jim Carrey is doing Biden. I've heard that before, and then oh my God, I can't. Let's just play this.
I got a few
claims of President Trump and the DOJ are, quote, coming after him and those around him by trying to find a crime, his words, that does not exist, and what Newsom calls an attempt to intimidate him. Here we go. Listen.
Donald Trump isn't just coming after me because of my mean tweets. He's coming after me because I'm considering running for president, because he hates that I've consistently called him out over and over again for his lies and deceit. Donald Trump is simply the most corrupt president in American history. He's turned the levers of government into his own personal power ministries to reward cronies and to try to jail his opponents. So let me say it again. Mr. President, come after me. I'm not going anywhere, and the country is watching.
Okay, so that is fresh sound from California just about an hour ago now. No comment to Fox from the DOJ as of this hour. A source there saying that there are several investigations into people around Newsom, including his wife and his former chief of staff, and they originate from whistleblowers. Fox News asking for clarity out of Newsom's office around what he means when he says the DOJ is demanding records. That has not been defined. We'll update you as soon as we get more.
So I don't know if that's the one you guys were talking about. This is just something I saw on my feed.
That's not the one I was talking of.
In that, he looks nervous. And here, people may think I'm crazy when I say this, but I don't think his speech was done by him or done by anybody in his staff. I think that speech that he gave was given to him by the Army Psychological Warfare Center as
Given to
part of
Gavin
the,
Newsom? I'm sorry.
yes,
I'm trying to keep up. All right. Why? So
as part of the
why?
deal.
Okay. What is the
That
deal? Why would he's still trying to blame this on Trump
Their
instead
script. It's their script. They have to play.
it's part of their deal that, look, we're going to try you for treason, and let's not forget about the executive order that Trump wrote reauthorizing the use of firing squads.
I know about that. Like that
His
is really
execution.
actually not. Yeah, that's not conspiracy. It's kind
No,
of
it's
crazy.
it's an executive order. And the first person that is scheduled for a firing squad is the doctor at Fort Hood, Texas, that killed all those people in the hospital. He's the first one.
Maybe federally, but I think Idaho's getting ready to do the same thing to their.
Well, yeah, no, this is
Yeah.
federally,
Right.
but
Idaho bringing it back too. You guys know for those map cucks.
So I'm not even going to play this. I'm just going to let y'all know. It's because I'm bogging down the
Sorry,
stream here,
Jeff.
but
I think I interrupted him in his thing.
oh no,
Sorry
I
about
mean,
that.
all I was going to say is presidents don't write executive orders for shits and giggles. They
Yeah.
do it because they're going to be executed.
what? Well, people were saying earlier when no one's being arrested or anything,
Right.
and I brought up the fraud. And so
Yep.
tens of billions of dollars of fraud discovered, payments prevented from leaving the government that otherwise would have gone to fraudsters, hundreds of people being indicted and facing prison. That was Vance speaking. I'm just giving I'm not going to play it. I'm just going to give a, idea of it.
Well, look at that lady in Minnesota that was arrested, and she's getting what, 10 years, 20 years for the Medicare fraud. I mean, just wait till.
Yeah, the one she's supposed to get up to maybe 50 years if you're talking about the one that they keep calling the mastermind, which I don't believe.
Yeah, but no, one of the underlings got 10 years.
Damn. And then also she gave up, what's her name? Ilhan Omar, right? Isn't that the name she dropped? So yeah, talking about getting other people in trouble. Also, this is not, I don't have to play sound or anything, but Pootie sent me this one. Look at that mask stuff. I don't want to turn the volume up, but like this stuff, y'all were talking about masks a minute ago. This is crazy, man. What they could look at all behind them, but that isn't. Can you believe that? I thought that was a real face.
Look,
it's freaky scary to me.
I believe I told people this
looks like a real face
on one of my streams, but when the CIA, when a division within the CIA came to Pearl Harbor, and they did a demonstration to our command, my platoon chief was darker than night. I mean, he was a very dark black dude. And he put on one of these masks that they gave us.
Hey, buffering.
And when he put that on, he looked like he was an Arab.
Oh my
You
God.
couldn't tell. I mean, it even had the stuff to cover the eye portion, so none of the black would show up. I mean, it's nuts.
It's creepy.
I don't know your question, Echo or Snake Slayer. I'm looking up. I don't see the other one. I see, do you have any idea? But I don't see the original.
No, I'm pretty stupid, Snake.
No, we don't think that. I think there was more to that. I just missed it.
No,
Don't shut up, Devin.
Yeah, I wear a mask. I'm really BB. No, I think there's going to be some stuff. I think there's going to be some stuff about Iran, because we are doing some serious damage right now.
Here's the question, I think.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, that may come up. I think there's going to be a multitude of things that come up. a buck Biden.
That's Nuck and Futz. It wasn't the real Georgia. I've heard about this a little bit too. Yeah, there's so many conspiracies. So I'm not going to play this either, but I'll just show it because I found this one interesting. That stuff. This is just about trading and stuff with Canada. So I watched all this. Yeah, he's going to end the trade talks because of the digital service tax. But by the time I got done with it right here, Canada rescinded its digital service tax 3 days after Trump's June 27th. And the trade talks resumed without new tariffs. So it's madman. People want to make him out to be this madman, but it seemed like it worked within 3 days. And do you know anything about, I'm trying to look for it in case you don't, when Trump met with the Iraqi prime minister, it seemed like it seemed like there was something going on there. There was something.
Oh, that was interesting that they even called him the new president, because the first three, I think, were unalived, weren't they?
Well, he's going to move
ones that America picked. I mean,
the part that I found interesting is where they won't need our protection anymore, which tells us that we really have harmed Iran if these guys don't even need protection anymore. I mean, that's what they're insinuating here. This is really short. Do you know much about this, Jeff, or anything to add before I go?
I've seen so many. I'll have to see this clip and I can let you know.
It's only a minute. Yeah, let's do it. It's quiet.
Well, we don't think we need the military there anymore. It's a very big operation. And what we do have is the oil companies are all going in now, and they're doing partnerships with Iraq, and they're getting along very well. The relationship is a whole big relationship where we don't need the military there. We're there to help them. We're there to protect them if need be, but we don't think that's going to be necessary. And their primary, I consider an opponent. They might have considered a friend, but I consider that an opponent was Iran, was a big burden on Iraq because they were the bully of the Middle East, as you know. And we were just talking about that, but they're not going to have that problem anymore because Iran has been very much destabilized, and really their military power is just a tiny fraction of what it was just 4 months ago. So they're not going to have that problem. I think that it's really, in a sense, it's given them freedom to do what they have to do. And I think that's one of the reasons that our oil companies are going in there at levels that have never been seen before.
I think the main thing of that was just to flex that they don't need our help anymore, which I believe to be a good thing. But what do you think?
Yeah, but if you were to see the clip, or if you watched it live, when they all come in and started to sit down, you know, you have Susie Wilds, who is Trump's chief of staff, the blonde lady. She had a very interesting thing in her hands, the infamous red folder. Okay. And I think all of these people that Trump is bringing into the White House, they're all getting the red folder. And it's all the shit that the United States government has on them, the people who are treasonous against their country. I find it really intriguing that she had a bright red folder with her.
Yeah, isn't she big pharma?
Huh?
Isn't she big pharma, kind of old rhino? Or even was she even a rhino? Was she?
Well, I mean, that's the story that was put out there. I don't believe
know
that's the case.
I just want to address Garrett. He says, I bet nothing he talks about will be scale breaking. Just saying my opinion on tomorrow. Well, that's pretty vague to say scale breaking. Like what, you know what I mean? You could just be right if it's whatever your opinion of what scale breaking. I predict he does talk about the 2020 election, and I don't think it's a scary. I think even the mainstream is predicting that. I'll be honestly shocked if he doesn't talk about it. And in my opinion, that is scale breaking. But anyways, I'm just responding
because it was all a conspiracy before. It was all bullshit. You had Sissa come out and say this was the safest and fairest election. Then you had, Jim Comey come out and say there is not a reasonable prosecutor who would prosecute this case.
Well, it's
Okay.
been 6 years, right? I mean, that's a long time.
Well, yeah, but I mean, just it's all about timing. You have to work your way from the bottom to the top. You don't just go to the top guy, and say, okay, we got you. No, you got it. This is why I believe they put Rudy Giuliani in charge of the election, because his forte was RICO. This is the biggest RICO case for an attempted coup and an overthrow of the U.S. government.
I mean, there is a for real case going in Florida, and nobody's really, I won't say nobody, but it's not very loudly spoken about. And most people aren't even aware. And it is
a whole database full of all the states, all the states.
Well, and here's the thing, too. There's going to be, I believe, and I very well may have to eat my words on this. The last speech Trump that he gave, the White House didn't request airtime. This time, Trump requested airtime. So it has to be something big. If not, if it's all the same fluff bullshit, you're going to see more and more people turn on Donald Trump.
There's already been a lot.
Oh, well, I told people when Trump first secured the election for his second term, I gave the American people 6 months. And it took a little bit longer than 6 months, but a lot of people have turned on him.
Oh, yeah. Isn't there some of them saying, I'm not even going to hold the president's speech on those dipshit channels? Like, anyone gives a shit.
Damn, Buffering said, what if he's resigning? Holy shit. I mean, well, but wait, though, Jeff, you said, and people have been saying that he's going to have to step away or step back. And it can't be completely, it's probably a slight chance, but it can't be totally taken off the table. He's laughing at me. I'm serious.
Well, no, where I think if it gets to that point is the only way I think Trump steps down publicly is if they bring out that Trump invoked the Insurrection Act based on court failure and foreign interference. Okay?
I think that's a possibility, Jeff.
Well,
he does that.
But here's the thing. I don't think it'll be tomorrow. They have to let this marinate. They have to build a case for the public opinion first, because
there's going to be some kind of reaction too, huh? They're probably
absolutely.
And it depends on how the press and other people react, what the next move will be. I would assume, but I don't know. I'm speculating, purely speculation. Wayne says he can't step down.
And if he would step down, J.D. Vance is president. Okay, that's not going to happen.
I don't know if that's true. People are saying that she was subpoenaed, but no one's given me a source that for sure it's true. I mean, I would cover it if I haven't been able to verify it 100%, to be honest. I was the Promethean channel I like a lot put out a video about they put out 2 different shorts about the classified leak and the national security. And it is pretty crazy because what they leaked could have gotten him killed, right? Am I mistaken, or I'm missing the story somehow? I've heard that before, Logical Spark. I've been down that rabbit hole, the Republic from the corporation, that DC is a corporation. Sorry, I'm jumping all around because I'm in chat too. This is 40 seconds, but you go ahead first.
Yeah. Well, you remember how the letter in the alphabet says we're going to have a gut punch?
Yes, that's Devin's talking about. This is the part I don't remember. He will have an important message before he departs.
Correct.
That's what I was saying. I don't remember that, but everybody else does. And that's why when Buffering said that, I'm like, how do you know? But go ahead.
Well, right. an important message before he departs. That important message could be the invocation of the Insurrection Act. And if the military takes control and says, hey, Donald Trump was disenfranchised in 2020, he should have been the commander in chief. We're having all new elections. Now, like I said, this is just my theory. There's no basis behind it. But how is all of these other items that have been posted in 17 has started to come true? We're seeing shit coming true that's in that board. Now you have the Department of War posting all this. You have Trump posting it. I don't know. The gut punch, I think, could be, Trump possibly steps down because he invokes the Insurrection Act. Because legally, according to the Insurrection Act, he has to step down and turn control over to the U.S. military. And then once the insurrection
what is the thing? Military is the only way.
Correct.
That would make that saying make a lot more sense. I only reason that I can't Kissoff says that goofy bastard ain't going nowhere. I think that honestly would make sense, because maybe then some of the people who just plain hate Trump but don't hate the things he stands for,
correct,
would then stand for things if he wasn't the one leading the ship.
Maybe. And the reason I think this may be a possibility is because, do you remember when Trump kept saying, well, maybe I'll run in 2028? It's not out of the realm of possibilities.
I've heard him say it. I kind of thought he was trolling, but I know exactly what you're saying.
Look, I think...
Yeah, he said it.
I think it's very much a possibility. Look, Trump wouldn't be the first president that has served 3 terms.
No, FDR did 3.5, I think. Didn't he? FDR.
Yep.
Lots of them. Well, maybe not lots, but he did. Before they changed it then. I think they changed it during FDR, didn't they?
Yes.
Yeah.
So, yes, Wayne, we've been talking about that tonight earlier. I don't know if you missed us, but yeah, we've been talking about it all night, basically. As far as information coming out. So I'm ready for it. I'm sick of thinking about it, and I can't get there soon enough. I will be highly disappointed if it doesn't, nothing. I mean, I can't imagine, like, why would you hype this up to
Correct.
not?
Well, I'm more excited and more interested to see Lindsey Graham's funeral. That's what I'm interested in seeing.
To see about the flag.
To see about the flag, and to see if it's a closed casket flag, then he was taken out in Ukraine. Because I'm telling you, before he got back to the United States, the FBI was already raiding his house.
Yeah, I saw some of that actually after we were talking, and I saw it after the stream.
And one of my viewers who lives 4 doors down from his house came into the chat when I was doing a live and said, hey, there's a lot of federal tinted out cars at Graham's house. And when I was live, I text Big Chair and said, hey, is this going on? Because I'm hearing from somebody down the road that there's a shitload of feds at Lindsey Graham's house.
Oh, definitely. It's crazy. I'm sorry. Okay. Is he going to be in Rotunda for 3 days?
Don't know. I don't even think they've announced anything yet.
I would assume he'd lie in state, wouldn't he?
Well, you would think.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I keep going back to this security threat and the leak? Because I'm curious what you guys know, if anything, because I'm trying to put this together. When I always think that the media should get in trouble, I'm wondering if this is going to lead to that, because it is a big deal. What's up, Wildlife? I see you. I can't get your comment.
Yeah. Did you see that comment from Interesting where T said Lindsay blew up?
I did not see that. What the heck?
And
good to see you all.
And then later there was some kind of video about medication doing that or something. And I was like,
well,
what the hell?
Here's my thing with that. When Trump, this is why and this is totally conspiracy. Totally conspiracy.
No way.
If let's say Lindsey Graham was bad.
Yeah.
Okay. And let's say Lindsey Graham, I was told he flew over on Air Force One with Trump.
Right.
Okay.
I heard that a bit too.
What if no one knew he was going?
I didn't see it, you guys. I would have definitely noticed.
Not till afterwards did I see
right.
that. Yeah.
What if, let's say he was bad, and let's say, I don't know, the White House made a phone call to the Kremlin and said, hey, take out this drone factory. I know it sounds so far-fetched. That's why I'm very interested to see if it's an open or closed casket.
Or a crinkled flag as well.
Yeah.
Right.
I know. I'm and now I feel like I'm going backwards again on you. I actually do have something about Lindsey Graham.
I asked them not to do it, but they did it anyway. Just before the president departed Ankara, the New York Times leaked classified information about Air Force One's self-defense capabilities, and they ran it at a moment of renewed hostilities with Iran and renewed threats to the president. On July 11th, the Department of Justice issued subpoenas to the 4 authors of that Times article. The DOJ made clear that it's looking for the source of the leak, and the leak of that classified information impacted national security.
Sorry,
the real question is this: throughout our nation's history, who benefits from eliminating American presidents? And today, what has those forces in full panic mode? I'm Susan Kokinda, and by the end of this video,
mean that's how I listen to things actually, and that wasn't quite 2 times speed. That was
that's how you talk too.
I know, that's why I have to speed it up so I can pay attention. I'll drift off in the middle of the sentence.
That's a good one, Yorga.
No, but she comes by honestly, right, Cola? Because when she was a kid, she could never get a word in edgewise. So when she did get a chance, she had to talk real fast, right?
I became an auctioneer. Hey, can I go to my friend's house next door? I'll be right back. Up I can. Yeah.
Some people do talk like that. Gardener James Prigioni, every time I start his video, I have to double check. Am I playing this on fast speed? No, he just talks like that.
Buffering says, I'm baffled on how Trump brags on Graham. I do believe he does do things a certain type of way.
They say he's part of the Gang of 8.
Well,
yes, that's what I just got refreshed on from him the other night from Jeff.
If people remember, Lindsey Graham was the biggest never Trumper.
That's the confusing part. So I was going to share this small clip. I'm echoing on you, D. I don't know why. I'll just share this. Hopefully it doesn't echo. It's about Lindsey Graham. This is the Out of the Darkness guy. And he's just going to, he's confused too. That's basically what he's like. I don't understand. Oh, crap. There we go. My goodness, y'all. I'm sorry.
What's up, family? Welcome back to Out of the Darkness. I am Q. I am absolutely mind blown. Maybe Donald Trump knows something I don't, but I cannot, at face value, without knowing what Trump knows, I can't say that I agree that Lindsey Graham was a great man. But the circumstances surrounding his death may be what Donald Trump is referring to. Why is the FBI investigating the death of a 71-year-old man? There's a question that must be answered. Why is Iran taking credit for the death of Lindsey Graham? Why is Iran saying that they sent him to hell? That was their statement. Why are they saying that? Why is it that Donald Trump wanted, like anything, to get out of Iran and to squash that war? And then there was intelligence from the Israeli Mossad that said that once again, that Donald Trump was being pursued and that there was an assassination plot by the Iranians. Now, this did not come from our intelligence sources, but it did come from Israeli intelligence sources. And before you know it, just like that, we're bombing Iran again. Again, I'm just asking questions here. I'm not making statements. There's just a lot that needs to be figured out. I know that when it comes to this war in Iran, Lindsey Graham was absolutely livid with President Trump that he was trying to wind this war down. Lindsey Graham hated the idea. Lindsey Graham said he wanted to absolutely obliterate Iran. He was not happy at all with the peace agreement that Donald Trump was trying to put together. But that's nothing new. Lindsey Graham has always detested President Trump. But this time around, I guess the enemy of my enemy is my friend, or something to that nature. But somehow he got into Trump's good side, even after he spent an entire 4-year term trying to destroy Donald Trump. I don't get it. It doesn't.
So I just wanted to share that because it goes along with what people are saying.
So let me give you this scenario. And it's just a conspiracy scenario, but all right, we've heard for years, right? Total bullshit conspiracies about trials going on down in Guantanamo Bay, Cuba, and how people have been executed. But we keep seeing them on TV, right?
Correct.
Okay, so what if you have to explain how this person is no longer around?
Me too, Baz, right?
Okay. So, all right, let's do this. Let's go ahead. Let's put, hypothetically, a Lindsey Graham body double in the Ukraine at a factory that builds drones. And wow, within 24 to 48 hours after his alleged departure, the Russians blow the fuck out of that drone facility, which they did. They admitted it. And now we have this story that Donald Trump plane was being targeted by the Iranians. They had to do a shell game, put them on a different plane, and then the Iranians come out and they say, oh yeah, we did that. Full stop right there. Now, why isn't
that's the
there...
part I thought that the media snitched on? That's not, those two things are not related, or are they?
Oh no, Iran, their official channel come out and said they took credit for it. We did this. Okay.
Buffering, thank you so much. Let me do a cracked out.
Right, but they do that a lot, don't they?
Right.
Well,
yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Just wanted to acknowledge.
So they do it all the time, right?
Yes.
But now it was publicly put out there by the press that the Iranians killed a sitting senator of the United States.
Oh, okay. I'm mixing them together. I was talking about the planes. Never mind. Okay, I get you. I'm on.
Okay. They assassinated a sitting senator of the United States. Why isn't there any debate on the U.S. Senate floor, or not the Senate floor, the House floor, demanding Donald Trump to take out the whole Iranian structure because they assassinated one of our heads of state?
Yeah, it's like nobody even cares.
They don't believe them, I don't think.
Well, here's my thing. Why isn't Donald Trump going onto the floor of Congress demanding a vote for all out hell to break loose? Because just remember 2 weeks ago, Donald Trump in the White House put out that he gave specific instructions to the Vice President of the United States, the Speaker of the House, and the U.S. military. If I am assassinated by the Iranians. This is what you need to do. Where's that statement for Lindsey Graham if they were such good friends? Where's that statement from Congress? Congress should be outraged right now.
Right. Nobody's saying anything
It's
about
fucking
him.
It's so
mum's the
strange.
word.
Now that you pointed out, it
crazy.
is strange.
Yeah.
And Believe It
Mhm.
says just so Iranian people are returning to the streets, police stations have been taken over and some soldiers are joining the people.
Yes.
That's pretty interesting.
That's right before you went live, Cole. When we were backstage, I told you that the U.S. military was striking police stations in Tehran and other places.
Right. Well, like joining the people though, this is crazy times. There she's back. So a fake death. Yeah. So I have a short funny thing. You guys know what the Babylon Bee is. It's about Mitch McConnell. It's like a minute long. It's just for laughs. It's nothing serious, but it kind of made me laugh and I figured you guys will get the joke. Like I said, it's real short.
McConnell is dead. Or is he? As rumors continue to circulate regarding his current condition, McConnell's staff reassured the public that even if he were dead, that would not be enough to prevent him from finishing out his term. The longtime Kentucky senator was hospitalized after being found unresponsive in his D.C. home. Despite concerns over his well-being, his staff insists he remains more than fit to serve the remainder of his term, even if eventually confirmed dead. A tiny little dweeb who plays Dungeons & Dragons, also known as a McConnell staffer, addressed the situation.
No one would even know the difference. Whether he's alive or not, the next several months would be just the same. We can assure the American people that even if Senator McConnell should be confirmed dead in the next coming weeks, they can expect the same level of focus and attention that he's always had and has exhibited for the last several years.
Republicans express similar confidence.
He's always steady and consistent. Alive, dead, it's all the same to us. Honestly, I thought he'd been dead since 2022. Have you seen him?
When asked for comment, McConnell's office responded with silence, consistent with his recent public appearances. Coming up next, GOP senators reassured the public once again that they spoke with Mitch McConnell just this morning, and they released
Weekend at Bernie's.
this photo.
Well, here's my question, and I'll have to, excuse me, look up what the legality of it is. And if Mitch McConnell has voted, okay, since all of this, because the governor should be up in arms in Congress and the constituents. Who's voting for Mitch McConnell? Because you
There's gotta be
elected,
something they're getting out of it, right?
well, you elected a single person to be your representative, not a staffer, not a representative of another state. You elected this person to do your bidding on the floor. And like I said, I think this is another piece of the puzzle that calls in for a constitutional crisis.
Oh, by the way, Lindsey Graham's sister got sworn in
Yes.
for his seat.
Yes.
I have to brush up on that.
Well, no, if just like when Barack Obama won the presidency, the governor appoints somebody to finish out the term. Remember the whole Blagojevich?
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Illinois. Yeah.
Right. And
Sure.
you know, and here's my thing. If any of this is true, I think this is part of a deal that may have been offered to Lindsey Graham. We're going to let you have your legacy, but because of treason or whatever, this is how your story's going to be written. And we are going to allow your sister to fill out the rest of your term. We're not going to completely, because look how many chances Trump gives people. A lot.
Yeah, and I didn't think of it like that, but that's kind of Dog P says, but
You're right. Yep, he's said that. But it's not about the deal. It's about what harm would it do to the republic, to the country. That's what I think they're looking at.
I don't know. I curious about the whole Mitch McConnell thing. really is kind of strange too. I don't know if you know much about that. Then did you guys see this video of him going in the ambulance that came out? I have a 2-minute clip where they. It kind of reminded me of Ann Hesh. He doesn't sit up, but supposedly they were like, I've seen it to where they think the Republicans are the one on. Like I've seen people use the argument that the Republicans are the ones with the conspiracy on this one for different reasons. I truly don't know, but they said
remember when they wheeled Feinstein in a freaking wheelchair?
Oh,
I mean, she was practically completely gone.
Look,
they wheeled her ass on the floor. It was ridiculous.
the first one that I can remember them doing that. Do you remember Strom Thurmond?
Who?
Strom Thurmond.
Oh shit! Yeah, I do remember.
They wheeled that fucker in. He was always sleeping.
God,
So-
yeah, he was.
this clip has the video, but it's also, I really like Tim Burchett, however you say his name. I think he's honest and real. He's saying he thinks it's a cover up on the Mitch McConnell. He doesn't say exactly what, but this has that image of the ambulance stuff too. It's only about a minute or two.
New video that was taken by a neighbor of McConnell being placed into an ambulance, completely unresponsive on June the 14th, the day when he reportedly went into cardiac arrest at his home in Washington. And this does not look good. And nobody knows the senator's condition, including the president.
No, I have no idea. I have no idea how he's doing.
This story at this point just totally reeks of a cover-up or something else going on at the very least. And I'm not going to criticize the Joe Biden health cover-up for the last 4 years and pretend this isn't happening just because Mitch McConnell happens to be a Republican. I don't care. Tennessee Congressman Tim Burchett is also on the Foreign Affairs Committee, which is relevant here because just days after McConnell went to the hospital, his wife, Elaine Chao, flew to China to meet with the Chinese president. Congressman, great to see you. What do you think is going on here?
I think her ties to China have been suspect for a long time in the transportation world, and serving on transportation that always raised an eyebrow for me. But nothing happens in this town by accident. Of course, I'm in Tennessee. Things happen by accident down here, but nothing in Washington ever happens by accident. It's just it's a cover up on top of a cover up, and that's why nobody trusts what's going on in Washington. This whole thing is a farce. I think a lot of people have some ideas about what's going on. There's a timeline of elections when they would occur. And you're right. How can you be critical of Joe Biden wandering around the White House, not knowing, looking for the soft serve ice cream machine for 4 years when you can't be critical of this? So yeah, it's in our own party. But it goes, and that proves my point about the deep state. This town is Washington D.C. is just a large man-made sewer.
Okay, but he glitched. Sorry.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
We watched him glitch out live.
Yep.
I think 2 times.
McConnell, yeah.
Yes. Like the weirdest shit. I'd never seen anything like that before that. Glitch Mitch. That was some wild shit.
Well, and it's been a while since John Dunning put this in there, but he talked about every president has a continuity of government. That's very true. But when have you ever heard of a president coming out and actually declaring what his continuity of government plan was for a specific nation? That's why I'm saying, to me, this all seems suspect. And I have a feeling, and you can write this down in the notebook, Cola.
Oh shit.
This is just a theory. I have no Lindsey Graham wasn't a rear admiral. He was in the Air Force. He was part of the JAG Corps. I have a feeling that the next 1 or 2 people that are going to end up like Lindsey Graham and Mitch McConnell may be the person that we've been wanting to know where they've been at. Where the fuck is Maxine Waters?
I don't know, but whoever she was, another one someone was wearing a mask with, and they looked better than that ugly bitch for sure.
Oh, Rear Admiral was a gay joke. I got you now. Stool
I didn't catch it either. Those are the best ones. You're over here like, no, he's not a rear admiral. This is what he you say it. That was a good one. I didn't catch it either. Oh man, Pepper lost his keys somewhere in here. That's going to be interesting. And yes, Teresa said this I think twice now, and that was what I noticed too. That I didn't notice it. Someone said it, and then I noticed that. Yes, if they were doing CPR, why did it look like they should have been like rushing and all kinds of things, and it didn't look that way. Kissoff says, the minute I hear Trump say tomorrow, the historic day I descend the golden escalator, my TV gets turned off. Why would you ever do that? Yeah, this is nuts. Where's John Kerry? I don't know. I hadn't even thought about John Kerry in a long time. But yeah, it's a lot to keep up with the McConnell stuff, the Lindsey Graham, whatever's going to coming up. Jack Smith's getting in trouble. And
he's fucked.
I mean, yeah, I got Govea. He put out a new one today too. But yeah, apparently Chuck Grassley released a bunch of documents. You said you counted a bunch of places that he perjured himself. The number one place would be when he said he didn't read the messages, and it's been proven now he went and read all of the messages.
Correct.
But today, and I don't have timestamps from this, I was just listening and I didn't, but there was two different things. And Govea thinks that he's going to try to say, if anybody doesn't know, Govea is a lawyer I follow who's really good on this stuff, that he's going to say, oh, not the text message is this. There's two separate instances, and he's going to try to weasel his way out of one and say he thought they meant the other. I don't know. I hope it doesn't work for him. But he also didn't do a proper closing of the skiff when he was in there. A bunch of crazy stuff when it comes to him, and they're trying to go after him.
Well, here's my thing, and most of the viewers wouldn't know this, but when you go into a skiff and you start looking at documents that are classified top secret and above with caveats, there is a log book that is kept so they know because there's a custodian who manages these type of documents, that they log and record anybody who has looked at these documents. That way, if something gets leaked out, they already know the list of names who possibly could have leaked it. So, in Congress, the Intelligence Committee knows this, and they set his ass up.
That's crazy. I don't think I have. I really don't have to search that out.
Hey, I have a question.
Go ahead.
I don't know if Jeff, if you ever heard of about the new internet supposed to be and everything. Have you ever heard of something called schema?
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, there's a thing in working with like Cisco routers and stuff that has schema in it.
Cisco routers.
Yeah,
Well,
it's how internet traffic is through routing tables, how internet traffic is directed.
exactly. I'm putting the new internet interjection in this, but what my husband's been learning by doing some web work and stuff, that this schema is the new way that that's how AI is going to search through websites and stuff, not go through everybody's documents the long way.
Right.
And I'm seeing that as like the way the new internet is getting built on that way. Anyway, that's just a side thing.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
wondered if anyone, you have heard of schema though. So
it's like an indexing search.
it is. Yeah.
Yeah, and so it's how
It's
things
huge. It's
right.
huge right now.
And I think that's why you have all these data centers going up. People are so worried about these data centers. Well, for all the shit that everybody does on the internet, you're going to have these huge data centers to do all this stuff.
The one in
So-
Arcado's not that big, but they're talking about putting one at the water source in Mount Shasta, which would be ludicrous, you know. So there's a mix of shit going with that. I don't fall into fear on anything though.
No.
Good. So I would say though, one thing, and this is, so we talk a lot about like deep state and the good things happening, things like this. I do think that it is a mixed bag still right now as we speak. So I do think that there is an operation. I do think there are people who are fighting to reveal all the things and clean up the swamp and all the things, but they're not in there, and they're all just good guys. And I don't know if people understand that about. The more that I look into things, the more it becomes more and more apparent that there are still bad actors right there in the mix, and that even some of them that probably are acting good probably aren't. And that's what makes it so convoluted and so confusing and which way to look and who to trust. But what
It's
I'm getting,
mostly that. It's mostly people pretending they're good.
but there
and
are
they're
good
not.
things happening in the midst. But here's what
Yeah.
I'm getting at. I was watching some Govea again about things about this Jack Smith and everything. And yes, Grassley put out the information. He released a bunch of classified documents, but they mentioned whistleblowers again in this. And it really, when you hear it, and you know, I'm not sure who exactly says it because this was like a day ago, and it's not fresh in my mind. But the idea is you shouldn't need a whistleblower. If everybody's doing the right thing and things like this, like it's kind of scary that a lot of this information is coming from people who are getting FOIA requests. And I believe it's because, yes, there are good people fighting for good things to be done. And then there's also people hiding shit and working against them, literally, you know, like a push and pull going on. And, you know, people think, I don't know. I think people think they're all just good guys. I don't. I believe there's all kinds of bad in there. But this is a little short clip that from Govea's stream about Jack Smith and the perjury, and this mentions whistleblowers right here. I tried to.
We have now gotten the documents. Jack's team obtained and reviewed text messages from 44 members of Congress as part of the Biden DOJ weaponization of the government. Evidence shows that investigators bypassed a required filter team review process, and we know a filter team is supposed to act like a filter. If you have problematic messages that are coming through, things that are attorney-client privileged, for example, you filter those out. And you remove those. You're not supposed to look at those and breach that protocol. They didn't care. They did that. Evidence shows they did this. They violated protocols and they infringed on other constitutional guardrails. Now, this is a bombshell discovery, according to Chuck, and I agree. Comes in new records released by the Judiciary Committee and the other permanent subcommittee on investigations from Johnson and Grassley as part of their ongoing Arctic Frost oversight. And Arctic Frost was this other FBI investigation that had been going on for years before Jack Smith ever even came into power. And he then larked around and role played as an independent special counsel. And of course, that doesn't even exist. They had to cobble together the Reno regulations to try to shove him in front of America and give him all this power to which he was not entitled. And he was ultimately thrown off the case. So in total, he inherited another case. He didn't do any independent investigation at all and just gobbled up what Joe Biden's corrupt FBI was already doing. Grassley and Johnson requested the records. They got a legally protected whistleblower disclosure, which is a little troubling. Like, why does a whistleblower have to come out and alert Grassley and Johnson about this? Why is the DOJ not just creating on an internal investigation, pulling those out and sending them over or releasing them on their own?
This almost feels illegal to know if you're a side sleeper. What I've
Wait,
discovered
I
could
wanna
save
see
you
that.
from a massive mistake, crushing your body while you sleep. If you're sleeping,
The DOJ's letter
I've been waiting for you to talk and join the conversation.
to the chairman, which we'll read, and the records indicates that Smith's investigative team circumvented their own filter process, which was established to protect privileged materials. They didn't want those things being swept up into criminal prosecutions, but they were. And also directly access the contents of the texts that were sent by Republicans and like Free Democrats and members of the House of Representatives to White House officials during Trump's first term. Comms from members of Congress pertaining to their official legislative duties, for which they should deserve some protection, are protected from criminal prosecution under the speech and debate clause. Bypassing the filter team evades consideration of these additional privileges, like legislative privilege and attorney-client privilege. So Grassley and Johnson came out with messages. They say this is ridiculous. They disregarded their own protocols, and they got all of our text messages gobbled up. And
All right, I must have had the wrong thing marked there because I never did hear whistleblower anywhere.
Hey,
Yes.
Cola, before I forget this,
Mm-hmm.
go to Outlandish Patriots comment at 11:10 p.m.
This one or something different? I can't.
Yes,
Okay, yeah,
that's it right there. Okay.
I have heard about that.
Okay.
And that ties into, does that tie into the book that was written about?
No, Ingersoll Lockwood is a defense contracting. Okay. They do stuff with DARPA, DHS, NASA, Space Force. Okay, they have a clock on their main website, countdown. Okay, in the countdown, it shows. Let me look at the time. 21 hours, 45 minutes, 11 seconds. And it says U.S. Space Force is hiring. I find that very interesting that timestamp is 1 hour before Trump's speech. So I wonder if Trump's going to lay some groundwork for Space Force, the elections.
My only guess is all that, plus I would say something about Lindsey Graham, because you were right. Mom is the word. They haven't said anything.
Not a fucking word.
No. And it's real, just weird. It's just weird.
But isn't that interesting that
I don't really understand, Jeff.
Okay. All right. So Ingersoll, they do a lot of defense contracts. Okay. They do stuff with DARPA, NASA, NSA. And now they're mentioning Space Force is hiring, and the countdown clock ends 1 hour before Donald Trump's speech. Okay.
Space Force is hiring. Okay.
All right. So that time ends at 8 o'clock tomorrow night, 1 hour before Trump's speech. And the rumor mill is that Trump's going to talk about the stolen election. Well, who have we been talking about? You know, why did Trump create Space Force? Well, who have we been talking about that intercepted all the information
Foreign countries.
About the foreign country interference is Space Force. There's something there's an interlink to this. Right. Yeah, Space Force. No, I'm just talking about, you have to understand Ingersoll. They do a lot of high-tech projects. It's very interesting, the timing of this countdown clock. It could be nothing. It could just be, but I find it funny that it's an hour before Trump's speech dealing with right above, you know, Space Force is hiring, and now you got, what's the countdown clock for? To me, it looks like the countdown clock is for, Space Force is going to come up again. That's just how my mind works. So we'll see if Trump mentions Space Force tomorrow night.
Probably.
No, I will say, so I have one more clip out of that. That's a totally different subject. It's like 1 minute long though. And I would tell you and to skip it, but I will mess it up. So you remember all those years, like whenever people were saying that the election thing, the courts didn't ever prove anything and this and that and the other. This is one of those cases from all that time back that actually flipped. It's in Trump's favor. Like I said, I'm messing it all up. I'm going to share it with you. It's only a minute and you'll understand what I'm trying to fumble around saying here. I want y'all to hear it from somebody that knows what they're talking about. It's quite interesting because it makes it all make sense. Like people always use that. And here is your answer to that question, people that say that. Just check it out. It's real short.
Third election victory. 6 years later.
6 years later.
All right, well, we'll take it. It's good news. A 2020 election victory just dropped on our desk. We know it's 6 years later, and so thanks for nothing, DC Court of Appeals, but at least we're vindicated on this one. You can see this was brought ages ago, back in 2020, in the District of Columbia. There was a complaint filed August 25th, 2020 by the blue states. Trump was the president at the time. He was changing some U.S. Postal Service rules to say that we're going to solidify how we're handling ballots that are being mailed en masse thanks to the COVID emergency. And the Blues, just like what's happening now in 2026, didn't like any of the changes because they hate election integrity, and so they sued. New Jersey, Hawaii, New York City, San Francisco County, and others all filed this lawsuit literally August 25th, 2020. 6 years ago, almost to the month. And it's been just sitting around being litigated for 6 years. And guess what? We just won. So every time you hear that stupid fake talking point about 60 cases that were lost, judges found, they haven't even been fully litigated yet. We've got 6 years later until we get a victory. Now, who just got vacated and who issued?
That's about it. Like I said, very short and to the point.
That's great.
Okay.
But it's funny because there's your answer. It's like that nobody wanted to hear about corrupt judges and people messing shit up on purpose.
Because it was all conspiracy. But no, chessboard. What I'm saying is I'm not worried about they've had Space Forces hiring long before this. Was that clock always up there? I'm just saying I find it interesting that there is a clock above that statement, and that clock runs out an hour before Trump's speech.
Okay. Go ahead.
I bet you maybe he mentioned something about Space Force and how they have intercepted the 2020 fraud. That way the news media can go out of their fucking minds because Trump said this before, calling him a fucking election denier, all this shit.
He rarely mentions Space Force as
correct. And remember,
well, Outlander says there's also a hidden link on that page that leads to a Grizzly. Yay, Cujo's here. People are actually
I'm telling you, all of this stuff is all intertwined.
I agree with you. I think that a lot of these
Okay, so there they said it. Outlander said it. There was no clock there. Why all of a sudden is that clock there? 1 hour before Trump's announcement of national.
For crazy people like us, because we're the only ones that are noticing. That's the truth. I mean, maybe not for crazy people. Like, who else would it be for? Military? Like, is it a comm? What would you call it?
Distraction.
Yeah, Garrett, you're right. And guess who told everybody that's in this community that the FBI moved to Alabama and they closed up headquarters in Washington, D.C., and I was called a fucking grifter. This guy right here.
Yeah. The two thumbs pointing at him. There are hidden links too. I want to know about these. Links.
Yep.
Maybe he'll.
I remember that too. Also, you mentioned about Huntsville. Unless you just said that too. Dang it! I was thinking about something. What was the last clip you just played? Please.
Was about the 2020. How all the courts didn't really side on the side of Trump, and they're still being litigated 6 years later.
Did you guys see today? Maybe you mentioned it earlier. I came late, but Trump fired some AG 3 hours after he got
his job. Yes, Govea covered that. They went about it the wrong way. Well, I mean,
I really enjoyed
Wildlife
that.
says, "Where's the clock?" Ingersoll Lockwood. Am I saying that right there, Paige?
You have a link for that? That's
it's in chat. I'm not aware of it. I haven't even looked at it. This is these guys talking about it. I mean, I've heard of Ingersoll Lockwood, and I thought it tied into that whole Trump Barron book that was from.
That's another one of their divisions.
Got you.
Yeah, I'll drop the link in chat here.
It's already in there.
Is it? Okay.
Interesting how I heard you talking about how all the agency heads that are going to be with. I love when Raising Cane is with President Trump. That's my favorite. When he shows up, I'm just like, oh shit, Raising Cane is here, everybody. Look out.
Yes, I like the story that he tells about how something with the military and how long it would take, and he tells them, and it's some kind of ridiculous amount of time, and that was my introduction to that guy. Was that story?
Yeah, I'm in love with him. If something happens, just saying,
what was the time on the Mickey Mouse clock? 10:10. I do remember that, and I don't even know why, but
10:10.
So, how are you doing tonight, Cujo? Are you peachy keen?
What's up, Cujo?
Hey, Cujo.
Yes, I'm peachy keen.
I'm more peachy keen than you, Cujo.
Well,
You know why? Because
why are you?
I'm gonna tell you why. Because yesterday, because someone gave me a flat of peaches,
That's
and
what I remember.
yesterday I
Why.
made a cobbler, and I thought about your peachy keen saying, and today I made a cake, and I thought about your peachy keen saying. So I just have to say, I think I'm
Did you dream about him
peachier
last
than
night
you.
too?
What?
I said, did you dream about him last night too?
No, I did not. No, I
Damn
did
it,
not.
Steve.
Well, son of a bitch. No, but you're more peachier than I
I
am.
am
But are you?
peachier keen than he is
But
today. I'm just
but are
saying.
you keener than me?
Mm,
You're working on the peachy, but you're not working on the keen.
probably not. You're pretty keen.
Yeah, not really. But anyway, we're getting off topic. But thanks for
Sorry, we're
asking,
off
guys.
topic. Dang it. Get back on. Like a
Ah,
typewriter when you
get
hit
a
the
room.
return. Used to love that. That was my
One more,
favorite part.
one more female, Colin. You got your clam bake.
Ooh.
We used to have a lot more girls. I don't know. They just like this is a guy dominated space on
Well,
YouTube. It
It's
really is.
always that way.
It's because I think Yorga hits on all the women.
That's not true. Every
No.
woman, all the women hit on Jorga.
We're
Don't get it
taking
twisted.
women. He has to be a gentleman with us.
I think it's because
telling you.
I think it's because I smell bad.
You guys are all gentlemen. And nobody here, misbehaving. I won't mention any names.
Okay.
But I am thinking about a certain person.
Mm,
Hmm.
mm. Certainly couldn't be
So,
me.
can you really get more peachy than the peach state? I don't know. It's pretty peachy, I suppose.
No, I
No.
can't. Oh, did you guys see that meme with Trump and a box of peaches too?
I didn't, but Devin's taking credit for Cujo getting here because he said his name and he
Yeah,
showed
he
up.
did.
Did you
can
summon
have
him?
it, Devin.
Say his name
fine.
and he appears.
It does work that way. Do be like that.
What the hell, Larry? So Teresa, it's way up in the feed, and I think it was who did put it? Outlandish Patriot, I think, put it. You're gonna scroll way up, but he put it up, and he also explained that there were hidden links that I have not seen. Oh my God! Instead of a clam bake, can we have a weenie roast? That sounds terrible. I don't think
You
the
guys
guys
want
want
to
to
see
sign
my
up.
cake? Let me show you my cake.
Okay,
Can you see it?
can you do it? Ooh, you're making me hungry.
Does
Looks
that look good?
Heck yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yummy.
Damn
Your
it.
beautiful pothoses. I can't look at the
Sorry.
cake when those pothoses are in the background to distract me. I swear you can't show me nothing. I always find those plants in the
They look
background.
like
so
crap
beautiful.
right now. They're looking
Oh, they're
bad.
beautiful. I'm like a dude checking out a woman on some plants. I'm like, ooh, look at the legs on that pothos.
Mm-hmm.
I can't help it. They're beautiful. Thank you, Jeff, for putting that out there.
Ingersoll Lockwood. And they make motors because they're motors in my Bobcat. Don't they make motors? Isn't that the same?
What are you talking about? Ingersoll, Lockwood?
Yeah. They're
Yeah,
motors
they
in my
used to be.
Bobcat.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but it used to be Ingersoll Rand.
Rand,
R-A-N-D.
I believe you.
Yeah.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So maybe it's not the same.
We had one
But
across
that
the street from where we worked in it, and the Ingersoll Rand was just full of a lot of, from what I remember, like quick disconnect fittings, for hydraulics and air and different things like that. But I knew they were in on defense stuff too.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
That sounds about
Look at
right.
Zach.
They
I'm
probably
not
hold all
crossing
the secrets.
streams. Zach is the worst. He's got all the dirty jokes, man, more than you'd expect. Yeah, I don't know about Flynn. They say I think he's a good guy. I like him.
Yeah,
But
he is.
a lot of people don't, but I do. So
I have no idea.
I was
don't
kind of
even
confused.
have a
Sorry,
guess
go
on
ahead.
that. Nope, I don't have nothing to say about that. I don't know. That's all.
I'm just kind of confused. I thought that this J6 thing, the 1,000 hours, I thought it was the regular hours, like the regular cameras, but I guess it's body cams footage.
Mhm.
You guys heard of
Yep.
this? So that's another win. I've got this short clip here about exactly that. It's Judicial Watch also. That's what I'm saying. It's weird because they are, I don't know. I don't know much about them, but they aren't like government, right? They're
Okay.
just
Yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. So I haven't seen any of these, but I want people to watch to see if there are any or multiple people in any of these clips wearing backpacks with white X's on them.
Well, let's check it out, man. I don't know if what's in here exactly, what footage, but I think this is another one of those things that I consider a win. You know what I mean? This is more coming out. I want it all. I want as much disclosure as humanly possible, and I think we're getting it. I don't know what people expect. This is a lot.
She wants it all, folks. She wants it all.
But we're getting it, is what I'm saying. I didn't even know there was body cam footage. I thought there was footage that they were holding on to
They
from
got
like their
it
camera.
all. Honey,
Well, they got it now. Yeah.
That's what they keep saying. We got it all.
Well, this is being announced to the public now. This is
Mhm.
for us to know now whether they just got
Release of over 1,000 hours of DC Metropolitan Police body camera footage
And I
from the
think
events
this
of
is it.
January 6,
So look
2021
back,
at the U.S.
John.
Capitol. The videos were released as the result of an April 2026 court ruling in a DC Freedom of Information Act lawsuit.
Oh, yeah.
The DC police initially denied an August 2021 request for all body-worn camera footage recorded by police officers responding to the January 6, 2021 events at and around the U.S. Capitol. A DC court dealt a major blow to government secrecy by ruling that the DC police could not broadly blur and censor the footage, nor could DC police charge Judicial Watch $1.5 million to produce the footage for release. Judicial Watch President Tom Fitton had this to say about the release. The release of these previously secret DC Police January 6 body cam videos are the result of a hard-fought victory for transparency by Judicial Watch. Judicial Watch encourages citizens, law enforcement, Congress, and media to carefully review these videos so they can see more of the truth about January 6. The release of the body cam footage is another in a long list of Judicial Watch victories related to January 6, including a historic settlement for the estate of Ashley Babbitt, an Air Force veteran who was shot and killed by police officer Michael Byrd in the Capitol. Babbitt's death was the only official homicide on January 6th. To view the body cam footage and learn more about Judicial Watch's work uncovering the truth about January 6, visit judicialwatch.org.
There it is, judicialwatch.org. Here's the thing, though. Why is it coming from them? So we had Judicial Watch and then Just the News. Okay, that was Tom Fitton. The other guy, Solomon, now works for the government unpaid. Like, it's strange to me that these are outsiders, so to speak, and he just used a FOIA request to give him the information. It's like, well, you should have been able to do that from the inside. It shouldn't take this guy. But whatever, I guess however we get it, we should just be happy to get it. But I find it also strange.
Well, because they don't want the footage released.
Mm-hmm. The
Right,
good
they
guys
could
or the
get
bad
it.
guys
Well,
or both?
There was a guy.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Well, he said they don't want it released. And I hate to be so elementary to say the good guys, the bad guys are who, but that's just the quickest, easiest way.
Well,
both?
The bad guys don't want it released. The good guys want it released because that's going to be part of the disclosure process.
That's what
Just
I would think, that the good guys would want it. So why didn't they do it? Why did it take Tom Fitton of Judicial Watch getting a FOIA? You know what I mean? That's my question. I'm still just trying to take it all in.
Because you have corrupt court systems.
Okay.
That's what she said.
which thing is what she said? I don't get it. I don't know. I don't want to know.
Well, there's a guy on Rumble. He's actually passed now, but his name was Bobby Powell.
I didn't either, Cheryl.
And he had the original footage that Epic Times got of the guy breaking the window.
Oh,
And
yeah.
this guy gave his footage to, I can picture Josh Howley and a couple other dudes. He had the footage of himself literally handing the footage to Josh Howley and like 5 other people in Congress. Like, he stalked Josh Howley at dinner. I almost didn't like what he did, but I had to respect it because Josh Howley was out with his family and he handed him the footage of J6. And he hammered on that for years. And I felt bad when he passed because he never did get to see his work. But Epic Times obtained he had the original footage and he sent it to a bunch of Congress people. So I decided it had to be a timing thing. Unless they're all dirty. That's it. You know?
I real quick before you all talk about smart stuff, I have to just interject that I heard her say she gave him the footage and pounded on it for years. And
Oh shit, I did? Did I
Yes,
really
you
say
did.
pounded?
And,
Oh,
and
shit.
yes,
I
you did.
retract that.
And
Can I
and
retract that?
okay,
He stayed
I'm
on
going.
top of it. No, that's not any better.
It's now redacted, but I am too much of a
Yeah.
kid to not bring that up. So I'm gonna shut up now and let you all talk about big boy people, big
No,
boy
but
stuff.
what's funny is like the other day in the backstage, and it's because I do it now too because of him. If somebody says do and then do again, he always you said doo doo.
I love doo doo. I
have to say it too. It was so funny. We were all talking in the backstage, and somebody said it, and he's like, two things. He said one thing. He goes, and by the way, you said doo doo. It was so stupid funny. There's Moonchild. Good to see you, Moonchild. So yeah, So earlier I was playing Tim Burchett, or however you say that guy's name, and he was talking about how he thinks the McConnell thing is a cover-up. He quotes, I can't remember which president. He quotes right here. It's only like a minute long here, talking about not so much Congress needing term limits, but the people. Like, I know that I'm messing it up. I'm going to play it. It's just 1 minute long. And I'm curious if you know anything or what your thoughts are on this, Jeff, and anybody else sitting on the panel. Because I've never heard this. I always heard, oh, Congress needs term limits. Congress. But what he says is pretty interesting. Let's see.
Maybe we don't need term limits for politicians. We need them for staff. You know, we had a House member, a Republican House member who chaired the Appropriations Committee. I remember I asked her one time in a committee in our conference meeting, I said, how much does this bill cost? And she said, I don't know. Next question. I go, no, wait a minute. How much does this thing cost? Oh, leadership. They came, man, you can't be asking questions like that. I go, what the hell are you talking about? I can down the street with balance the budget. We manage our money.
That's the only question to be asking. So just to be clear, you think there's a cover-up happening right now? You think something's going on with Mitch McConnell and this is being covered up?
I do. And you're never going to get the right answer. I mean, you've got staffers. Because look, staff still wants to be employed. They run these big offices. We need to term limit them.
Do you think Mitch McConnell, there are reports that he's a vegetable, that he's hooked up to machines and that those machines are keeping him alive. Do you give those, do you lend any credibility to reporting like that?
I sure do. But there's also legitimate people saying they talked to him on the phone. Were they talking to him on the phone? I don't know. I just think this thing just stinks. And it's Washington, D.C. We'll move on to the next bright, shiny object.
That's about it. But I'd never heard anyone say that. I think he might have said Reagan. I'm not sure who said that first, that he was quoting that staffers. And he kind of was putting some blame on the staffers with the McConnell thing. I don't know, because I'm not on
No, he wasn't. Kinda. He absolutely was. Because
I think that guy's honest, and I think he's a good guy. I love hearing him.
Good.
Hey, Cola, I'll be back in a minute. I got to walk the dog, but...
Sounds like that's code for something, but I know
No.
that's what you
Yeah. There was an arrest just made
Oh, yeah?
on election fraud. And as soon as I get back, I'll tell you exactly who
So
it is.
that's put us in some
Breaking
suspense.
news, everybody.
I know. Way to put us in suspense. We're going to be
Yeah,
like bated
All right,
breath.
I'll be back in a minute.
Hurry up.
All right. Hurry back.
A bunch of news junkies fiending over here.
I'll put up the breaking.
What the hell? Everyone's going to go look for it.
Jeff's like, I told them I was coming back.
Yeah, he might not even be back, huh?
What do you think?
He would stiff
I think he will. He'll be excited to give us some news. I'm so curious. Jerry says an honest man. I think
Shut
he
up,
is.
Cujo.
What? Cujo didn't say anything this time.
No, but I know he was thinking it.
Devin said, thanks for showing up, Cujo. Not the same without you. I agree with that sentiment.
Me too.
It's
better when Cujo's here.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad, but okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
It's good.
It's all right. We don't want to get too mushy or make him real uncomfortable.
Man.
Guys hate that shit.
Yeah. I will play one real quick thing while Jeff's gone, if you guys don't mind. This is about the subpoenas on the news people, because so like once again, I keep waiting for somebody to fill me in, and nobody seems to have the dirt other than a couple of these clips I've got. But like, I think that what they're saying is basically the news could have kind of risked his life by giving. Anyways, let me just play it.
The justice subpoenas to journalists who reported on security concerns related to President Trump's new Air Force One. Now, the Justice Department issued these subpoenas to several reporters from the New York Times, attempting to compel them to testify in court before a grand jury next week, and even went as far as to deliver the subpoenas to several of the reporters' homes, according to the Times. Now, this all stems from what happened this week when President Trump was unable to fly his new Qatari-gifted jumbo jet home from the NATO summit in Turkey. We were told this was due to security concerns that the new plane did not have the same security capabilities as the old version of Air Force One. President Trump then flew the old version from Turkey to the United Kingdom, where he boarded his new version of Air Force One and flew that back to the United States. But we're told at CNN that the president was so angry that it became public why he did not take Air Force One home directly from Turkey, and he was fuming, angry and embarrassed that it had become public. That all led to a meeting with White House officials on Friday, including the FBI Director Kash Patel, shortly before it became public that these subpoenas had been issued. Our CNN team spotted Kash Patel leaving the White House just before 7 p.m. Now, the Times is vowing to fight this extraordinary step by the Trump administration in court, and we've seen before where the Justice Department has issued.
Okay, and then retracted them, she's going to go on to say. But they kind of dance around it, and of course, that's CNN. Let me play Jerry the Pots and Pans interlude. I have one more from Promethean about it. I'm trying to get to the bottom of it. I guess it's not. It does seem to me that it left him vulnerable potentially. And like, that's what Promethean said. Who does it benefit if something happens to him? Anyways. I do love the Pots and Pans girl. That was all because of Cheryl too. Kash Patel always has the "you are the father" face. You are the father. I saw a funny thing making fun of him, and you know, I like Kash Patel, but when something's funny, something's funny. And he said Kash has he's crossed every T and bulged every I. That fell out of my chair. He does have bulging eyes. It's terrible because you
Who
shouldn't.
said that? Wait a minute. Say that again.
Kash Patel has crossed every T and bulged every I. I think it was actually SNL, which I don't even like SNL. Every once in a while they're funny, you know. Something's funny.
Yeah.
Once in a while. He does have bulging ass eyes. There's no getting around it, you know.
No.
I don't know if they're bulging or beady.
Beady bulging and beady.
He's got one of them that sways is all. It's like it does its own thing. It's very independent.
Yeah, one
Man,
is
I have
on
not. How
purple.
has it not come across?
Beady, bulging, lazy eyes.
It's not cross-eyed. He's but he's got a wandering eye.
Wandering now. Huh.
That's what
I have two of those.
We all jumped on that one.
What?
We all kind of jumped on. There was just so many jokes there. Go ahead, Cujo.
Yeah, it was like man heads all in one.
Mm-hmm.
I just said I had two wandering eyes.
Yes, eyes of a man are never satisfied.
I think everyone here and in chat and that ever met me knew that though, so I don't know why I bothered.
Ever met you? Oh my gosh, is a stretch. All right, I'm gonna do that. I feel like this is overkill, but this is the last one I'll play about this because I am interested, and I'm not quite sure still if that's what's going on or not, but iroid problem maybe.
You have anything about monkeys in your notebook?
No, you got any more monkey stories or jokes?
No, I'm hoping you got a monkey story. They make me happy.
Oh my god! Actually, you know what? I do have something monkey, but I'm holding on to it for a bit. It's not. I'm serious. You're gonna like it.
Holding on to it. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I can't. But I have a whole lot of monkey stories. I'm just not going to tell them on this platform.
Good grief. All right, I'm gonna share this real quick. This is back to the subpoenas and stuff, but like she breaks it down a little better. I really love this chick.
Have been subpoenaed to testify before a federal grand jury in Manhattan on Wednesday, July 15th. The subpoenas were issued by Jay Clayton, the U.S. attorney in Manhattan. Now, Clayton is really not a lightweight. President Trump has recently nominated him to become the new director of national intelligence, and his confirmation hearing is scheduled for the same day that the reporters have been ordered to appear in court. So as this
Which I think is today, Wednesday.
plays out, the narrative is already being framed. On the one side, you'll have those wrapping the New York Times and its reporters in the First Amendment. On the other side are the justified charges that the New York Times is fake news, it was an integral part of the first term coup attempt, and it is just terminally anti-Trump. But there's something much deeper going on here. Aside from the who involved in the Air Force One leak, a leak which clearly threatened the security of the President of the United States, the more important question is the why. Now, President Trump himself named it over 2 months ago in the wake of the armed attack on the White House Correspondents' Dinner, which he and much of his cabinet were attending. He was asked by a reporter why he thinks this keeps happening.
Well, you know, I've studied assassinations, and I must tell you, the most impactful people, the people that do the most, you take a look at the people, Abraham Lincoln, but the people that do the most, the people that make the biggest impact, they're the ones that they go after.
Did you catch that? The president told you that there's a pattern, and he named one of the big names, Abraham Lincoln. 36 years later, another big name, William McKinley, was assassinated. Those two presidents bookended the 19th century American system revival. Lincoln launched it, McKinley perfected it, and both paid for it. Donald Trump is now reviving it again, by name and in practice. Understanding that is going to give you the basis to get above.
So I did hear him say that, and I didn't place together the thought that she put there about, you know, what the significance of both of them was. They were both, I guess, had terrible fates. I hope that doesn't happen to him, but it wouldn't be, I don't think anybody would be shocked. He's had so many attempts coming his way. Anyways, I guess that's all I have on that, other than, you know, I've played 3 different clips on it, but it seems to me that they're alluding that they could have endangered him by letting them know that there even was any kind of safety concern. And he just didn't want it out there. I'm not, I guess. I mean,
Jeff back, or did he just leave his thing on?
No, I'm back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you are.
Cool.
So we've been waiting.
What's the deal, Jeff?
Yes.
With
You said there was an arrest. He's like, refresh my memory. What bomb did I drop?
Yeah. So I guess everybody in the chat can type in hello big chair. He won't write back, but he's watching this. And he sent me a text. He goes, for the person that believes that there's nothing going to happen, let this be known.
Hi, Brian.
Texas mayor arrested on 5 felony charges: illegal voting, tampering with government records, and fraud. Houston area Arcola mayor Fred Burns was charged and arrested with illegal voting, fraud, tampering with government records, and misuse of official information. The illegal voting charges arise from 2 different elections: Arcola municipal runoff election in 2025 and the city of Arcola special election April 2026. According to the grand jury indictment, Burton is accused of helping, encouraging, or failing to prevent 3 people from voting when he knew they were ineligible to do so.
Jeff, was this a mayor or a judge?
A mayor.
Wow.
And so the FBI has went in and arrested him on these charges. And he said, and for people that think it's bullshit, you can go to the Gateway Pundit, and it was published at 10 p.m.
Cool.
Good. Well, there was something about speed, wasn't there, in some of these the comms and videos from the White House? Speed.
Hey, I wonder, where's Garrett? Where's Doc P at? Did they conveniently exited the chat? We'll put that in the nothing ever happens file for them.
Yeah. Hey, Larry Schulte, you're right. That's a local election. But if you read Donald Trump's executive order, if one illegally cast vote is done. The election is illegitimate.
No,
the mayor is Arcola, Texas.
No relation.
Yeah.
Nobody thinks it's funny, but I do.
Arcola, Texas.
Call AR Cola for all your plumbing needs.
Yeah. Air and refrigeration.
Weird. It's a lot, man. It's so much to. I did find that Scott Jennings clip where he says he talked to Mitch McConnell for 17 minutes. I don't have to play it if you guys don't. You've probably all seen it. Pootie was telling me about it last week, and I had not seen it. It came through my feed.
RC Cola.
I used to like RC Cola. Man, I used to get those. I used to like them. Man, I can't get them anymore. It was like a flat Pepsi.
Yes, it tasted disgusting.
Yeah, they're horrible.
What, RC Colas? I actually did like those. They were a
Oh,
little bit.
okay.
That would figure.
Oh man! All right.
That's all you got. They're great.
What's that?
I said, if that's all you have, they're great.
All right. Well, we were talking we were talking about monkeys.
Yes, we were. It's always a funny subject. It makes me laugh.
No, seriously, this is really not about monkeys, but it's hilarious because it's called the 100th Monkey. Okay, it's from Clandestine. I really enjoyed this. I think everyone's going to like it a lot, and it really does. It's just more of a thought experiment, really. It says, I see a lot of people concerned, no matter what happens, the left will not believe it. This is partially correct. There will be millions who refuse to accept anything. Approximately 4 to 6% will be lost forever. But we don't need all of them to accept it. We just need to reach critical mass. We just need a certain percentage of the population to accept reality in order to move into the justice phase. The hive mind or collective consciousness is real. The 100th monkey effect is real. I'm not sure exactly what percentage of people we need to wake up to reach critical mass, but the number exists. We get closer every day, and eventually we will reach critical mass, and humans around the globe will subconsciously accept the truth. So don't stop waking people up, because the next person that wakes up could be the 100th monkey. And I know that sounds insane, but there's a little video. Because, oh shoot, I forgot. I can't put it big until I share it, because it's the reason it's called that. It's from, I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to play it. It makes a lot of sense. Actually, it's actually a real thing that, here.
100th monkey effect has been passed down through the years, sparking controversy and debate among scientists, spiritualists, and those seeking to understand consciousness better. But what is this intriguing phenomenon, and does it hold any truth? Let's head back in time to the story. In the 1950s, a group of Japanese macaque monkeys on the island of Koshima began washing their sweet potatoes before eating them. This behavior spread through the population until, at some point, it was said that a critical mass was reached, the so-called 100th monkey. Suddenly, monkeys on other islands, with no direct contact to the original group, began to exhibit the same behavior. This phenomenon was later coined the 100th monkey effect, and is often used as an example of a sudden, widespread shift in consciousness or collective learning. While many embrace the concept as a powerful symbol of change, others dismiss it as a mere anecdote, lacking scientific rigor. One might argue that just because a certain amount of monkeys can perform circus tricks, doesn't mean the others suddenly can do them too. There is, indeed, a lack of solid evidence to support the phenomenon as a genuine scientific discovery. However, the notion that the 100th monkey effect represents a leap in collective consciousness remains an enticing and influential idea. The 100th monkey effect, despite the controversy surrounding its scientific validity, still holds immense value as a powerful metaphor for change. It serves as a reminder that our individual actions and thoughts can have a significant impact on the collective consciousness. When we raise our own awareness and strive to evolve, we contribute to the growth and evolution of those around us. There is beauty in the idea that a single monkey's choice to wash its sweet potato could inspire change across the entire species, and even our own. This concept transcends the debate surrounding the 100th monkey effect, reminding us that we have the power to inspire transformation within ourselves and others. As we continue to explore the mysteries of the 100th monkey effect, we we must remember that it's not merely about proving or disproving the existence of a phenomenon, but rather understanding the deeper meaning it can convey. Whether fact or fiction, the 100th monkey effect stands as a potent symbol of hope, inspiration, and the potential for collective growth and transformation.
I mean, it's kind of like evolution or whatever. And I mean, it's not necessarily just like things that are like you like just know somehow, you know. I don't know. Anyways, it's kind of funny because
I thought it was 10 little monkeys jumping on the bed.
It's 5 little monkeys, isn't it?
The 100th Monkey was a book about nuclear war. When I was in 6th grade, that came out. It was a big, scare the shit out of everybody about nuclear war.
Did you ever read Curious George? He was good.
Yeah. He's on the Mandela effect too. He's something about him changed.
Really?
I can't remember what thing it is. Yes, the tail. He didn't have a tail, but didn't he use his tail to like swing from tree to tree? Because this is like some childhood memories for me. Yes, Curious George, Mandela effect. He never had a tail, but a lot of people remember Curious George having a tail. I'm one of them. At least I thought. Unless I'm mixing up 2 cartoons, which is completely possible.
Tarzan, maybe Tarzan.
Could be. I don't know, but I could
He
have sworn
looked like a guy I used to work with, and he didn't have a tail, so I can't remember.
Yeah, I don't remember those, Cheryl. Tablets you dropped into your water and turned to pop. That I remember Pop Rocks. Is that what they were called? Yeah, they were jumping on the bed and fell off and bumped their heads. I do think there is a certain point. Like just maybe not, I don't know, not evolution. Sounds like monkey business to me. Yeah. Darwin knew. Okay. But we are not monkeys. That's true, Jerry. So we should be even more able to take in new things and spread the message.
Curious had a handler.
Yeah. That's true, Karen. I believe that too. Gosh, I get so far behind so quick, man. You got to be tough if you're going to be dumb. Curious George had a handler. You guys are funny. You guys really are funny. Spider monkeys' tails are the only monkey that grab tree limbs. Yes, the monocle. I remember that too. I am so curious. I don't have it handy. I still had more of the Collider stuff last week, and I was thinking about playing some of it, but I don't think I will unless you guys are super dying for it or whatever. I'll save it for another night. But that stuff is nuts. And if you think about if that is truly what gave us all the Mandela effects, and they're taking a break from it, and then they're going to come back super duper. Like, what are going to be? Are we going to have more Mandela effects that are even bigger? You know, next thing you know, it's going to be like, who's president? Trump.
I'm sorry, real quick. So the Monopoly guy supposedly does not have a monocle.
Supposedly, correct.
Is that what they're saying? Well, you know what's crazy about that is I remember having a movie probably over 20 years ago. It was Dana Carvey. It was called Master of Disguise. And at some point, he dressed up as a Monopoly guy. And he said as much. He's like, I'm the Monopoly guy or whatever. But I know he had a freaking monocle in that movie. I have to look it up. Watch, he won't have a monocle.
That's the crazy thing. It's like Monopoly game when it's going to go back to the clocks. Oh, gosh, chessboard. The thing that I noticed that's weird is that even if they do change things or if things change, however it exactly works, there's always like traces of it, like I was saying about a week ago or so about Richard Simmons not having that headband, but you can find evidence of it. You can find Halloween costumes that part of it has a headband. Well, why does the Halloween costume have a headband if he never wore one, if no one remembers it, like those like traces?
I want to say that he always had one on.
Well, that's what
I can't remember him not having one on.
But if you go back and look, and what else? You know, the other one that's really weird. Where is Virginia? Virginia.
Virginia.
I know, butt worms. I don't know. She talks about, she remembers the Publisher Clearinghouse where they'd come to bring you a check to your front door and everything. That never happened, supposedly. It's like,
what? I remember that too.
I know it. It's weird.
Went on for years.
Yeah. So I just wonder what happens when they double down on this Hadron Collider and upgrade it. We won't know. We're on break. So I'm waiting for all the things to go back to normal or something, because 2030 is when they kick the updated one up.
Oh, great. I'll go to bed one night and I'll wake up and my ass will be on my head or something. No, I have a baby's arm growing out of my head or some shit. Thanks, Collider.
No, right. I don't know what's going to happen, but I feel like something will come of it. I could see it being something really. We will know. We've been too far down the rabbit hole. We'll be doing streams about it till we're dead.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump down here.
All right, Jeff.
You
All
should
right.
not have no more news. We don't know. We'll shut up if you got something
Yeah.
before you go.
Oh no. I think I'm all newsed out, but I'll save all my shameless plugs.
I was just joking with you, Jeff.
I know. No, it was a good ball busting though.
Oh, well.
But
Hey,
we do.
since we're on the subject, I've got T-shirts, and it's a picture of
my
a chair on my porch.
Yeah.
You can get them at www.keeptheshirt.com.
Oh, you grifting ass. Get the fuck out of here.
Well, we just put 3 new shirts up on the website. So
oh, good.
And I'll put a coupon code if you watch Colas.
Ooh.
Hey.
For 20% off, and 10% of that will go to Cola in this form of a super chat. How's that sound?
Oh my God, I get to be a grifter too. I get to graduate to grifter.
Yeah, I'm the reverse grifter. You can be the grifter.
What he's doing, he's greasing palms. This is smart business right here.
Yeah. All right. So we'll see you tomorrow night.
Thanks for being here, Jeff, and hanging out. We appreciate
All right, Jeff. Thanks for being here.
Good night. No, you're talking about grease and palms. That reminds me of one of my favorite old movies with called Casino, where Ginger is practicing folding up that dollar bill in her hand so she can shake hands with everybody and make sure she, tips the valet and tips anyways. I don't know. That's just what it reminded me of when you said grease and palms. Did the Mr. Peanut have a mom?
It's not what it reminded me of, but
oh, Lord.
I'm not going to say.
You dirty.
Okay, good. I'm glad somebody else was on the same page as me.
Oh,
knew-
gross.
no,
You guys
no,
are so gross. I don't want to be on the same
Girl,
page. I wanna get-
please. There's not that many things where it's like greasy palm.
Well, I didn't think of it till y'all did, and now I'm like, ugh.
Hey, well, I was talking about
years, I guess,
I was talking about passing money. I wasn't talking about orgy butter, okay?
I wasn't either. I don't know what you were talking about. Ew.
Yeah, now you know why. That's what I think. I don't know. I don't know who's talking about what. Let's not talk about it anymore.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, my gosh. I know. So, well, I don't
Good
have
night,
a whole
Jeff.
lot more.
Cola is not a grifter.
I don't have merch, y'all. I
That's
don't.
good.
Yours garden to a keytar instead. I'm confused, but since you
I'm
brought it up,
confused too. I don't know.
Clay B says I got to holler at Adonis Paul for a minute. I haven't missed one of his lives in 2020. Dang, I've only ever seen him once or twice. I've
Send
seen
me
him
money.
on people's panels. Chippy peanut butter. Gritter. Yeah. No, but Jeff's fun. He brings a lot of info. I don't mind if he grifts a t-shirt here or there. That's on
No,
him.
it was nice being what he did.
He wants to. But yeah, because it is, nobody has to do anything, we've got to buy it. But
That's true.
I was
I
gonna
just
say,
love to give him shit about it. That's
oh
just
yeah,
Oh, I
my
gave him a load
thing.
of shit the last
And he knows
couple.
it's
I felt
coming
bad about
anyway.
it, dude.
he can take a
What?
joke. You know what I mean?
Yes, he can. That's why
Which
it
is
makes it fun.
exactly.
He's
It's
not a
nice when somebody can
pussy,
take a joke.
at least.
Yeah, for sure. So,
God.
well, you know, when Nick Shirley was doing all that revealing of fraud and stuff, I've got a real short clip. They actually got somebody.
Mhm.
Like the news tried to make it like he wasn't right or he wasn't onto something. This chick pled guilty. Once again, no arrests or anything except hers and the other guy. And what about the one person? And
Months
that
after she shut down her daycare, booked a flight to London, and was arrested by the FBI.
Ms. Mahmoud, are you here to plead guilty today?
50-year-old Fahima Mahmoud admits she committed daycare fraud. Running Future Leaders Early Learning Center on 36th and Chicago Avenue in Minneapolis since 2015, Mahmoud collected the most Child Care Assistance Program, or CCAP, money in the state last year at $3.7 million. In federal court while entering her plea, Mahmoud and her attorney specified that there were children attending her daycare and that she has receipts. But the government didn't accuse her of inflating attendance at her center during the swift investigation that followed the attention in Minnesota placed on
Looks
daycare
like a
fraud.
Bigfoot
Instead,
video.
learned from families that Mahmoud did not charge them the required copay to receive CCAP money, which provided incentive for more families to sign up. By pleading guilty to conspiracy to defraud the United States, Mahmoud admits receiving $4.63 million in taxpayer money.
right. Okay, I'm seeing Echo now. She said it instead of a guitar, it'll be a keytar. I get it now. But yeah, I'm just the clip there was just to show that he was absolutely right. And they try to, oh well, whatever. It is what it is. It was exactly that one. And I also noticed, so they were also the Leering Center. They spelled it wrong and all that. I noticed in the window it said Black Lives Matter. There was no S. Like they had, it's like another misspelling. Black Live Matter. I mean, it's not even the right phrase.
That is funny. Well, you know, Nick Shirley. Yeah, Nick Shirley and James O'Keefe were on Capitol Hill today. Did you see any of that?
I didn't. I usually miss the news on actually Wednesday a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
I was Jeff's top hater. Somehow he won me over. No, he's a great guy. He really is top.
You
punk.
think you
Oh
were
my
Jeff's top hater, Billy?
Not
That's
me.
funny.
No, chat say I'm reading chat.
That's funny, Billy.
Yeah, he's definitely gotten funnier. That's for sure. He didn't used to joke around as much, and like that's what makes him more likable to me is that he rolls with it and makes a lot of he's funny.
It
He was
seems
telling
to
all
me
kinds of
he's in a little less pain than he used to be. Some people, when they're in physical pain, you kind of know
Yes.
they're not as happy. They're a little grumpier. You know, it's just the truth. I think he's not in as much pain, and it's true though. I think he knows it. Shoot.
I heard a bit about that SM. I don't know much, but I have heard somewhat about it. I can't believe I still have so much I could do. I'm going to try to get as much in here as I can. I really was hoping Virginia would come.
Yes,
I didn't. She might be busy. Life is that way. I guess. So I was going to play one more Susan, what's her name? Kakinda, or however you say it. That she's talking about the economy with Trump and some stuff the White House put out and explaining some things that I think she made a good point with. I mean, I'm not going to be able to do it as well as she does. Just like how things are working, it's going to take time, but these are things that are happening that the news is not covering. So she's trying to get the word out there, kind of similar to a lot of us, you know?
Yeah.
I like this lady. It's short though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like her too.
Economy, but here's an example. GM just announced it's going to invest $275 million to expand vehicle and engine manufacturing operations in Tennessee. There was the earlier announcement that Toyota is moving a auto manufacturing plant from Mexico to Texas and putting billions of dollars into expansion in Texas. These are just a couple of the things that are being highlighted right now by the Trump team. And I think you're going to start to see more and more of that. What's the problem we face? The problem we face is the media and the blogosphere does not tend to pick up on this. This is not your hot button, hair on fire messaging that gets a lot of clicks and a lot of views. But this is what's foundational to the midterm elections. We've got to ground people in the fact that there is an economic revolution which is going on at this point. And we're starting to see the fruits of it. The challenge that we face as we go into the midterms is it takes time to build a factory. So there's a lot of construction workers getting hired around the United States right now. But the manufacturing jobs, which will be an order of magnitude more, have to wait for the factories to open up and start hiring. How much of that you're going to see by the midterms, I don't know. But we've got to get people's minds into the future that this is where the United States is headed quickly. It just may not be quick enough to impact all the voters that we need starting in September as we go into the November election.
So once again, I just shared it because I didn't feel like I could say it quite as articulately as she did. And I do believe there's a lot of that going on, good things happening, not being reported. She says it wouldn't get a lot of clicks. Well, I don't know why people want bad news so bad over good news. It's stupid. Anyway.
We're kind of trained that way. When the 24-hour news cycles came out, I think that some of us don't, right? Like we're here and we're not here for bad news. We're not lining up for bad news. We're lining up to hear good news and positive stories and see the greater lady with the funny twinkle in her eye, but some people, that is what the 24-hour news cycle has done. I think that's what it's done. It's fear, fear. Yeah.
I've got a message. I didn't see it. It's a half an hour late now at this point from Watt about the SpaceX SDA Tranche 1 Transport Layer E Falcon 9 Block 5 rocket launch. I don't know. This is something to do. This has got a countdown for, if this has a countdown, 16 hours, 21 minutes, and 38 seconds. And that says, let's see, Thursday, July 16th. Oh, stupid pop-up. July 16th.
Wait, I want to see this.
3:32 p.m. to 4:09 p.m. So is that, I'm not sure. Okay. But, so, because they were talking about countdowns and things like this. So I don't know if that's the same numbers or a little bit off. I don't know. All I see is, I just read what it said. So you guys know. He may already be gone because it was a half an hour ago. But I wasn't ignoring it. I just hadn't seen it yet. I picked up my phone to send Virginia the link in case she didn't get it. There are buildings and houses sitting unfinished due to no work since they started the illegal immigration crackdown. I haven't seen any of that, but I'll take your word for it, I suppose. Why not, right? Let's see. Part of it is that some of the Hollywood stuff I thought for sure Virginia would be interested in, to be quite honest, but I'll still do it if she's busy. I just felt like she may be interested in it. What's this? Trump fires Democrat election commissioners. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's a big step. I mean, depending on who you ask, I would say in the right direction. Someone else would probably say not quite. I see. These are the types of things I meant to. There's just so much. I can't run everything by Jeff, but I wish there were some things I could. I just can't keep up with it all, man. There's too many things going on at all times. Honestly, there it is. Okay. 3 members of the EAC, which is the Election Assistance Commission, Thomas Hicks, Benjamin Hovland, or something like this, and also 2 Republicans resigned. Basically, it's like a clean slate. Jerry says Roots is lurking. Well, then get up here then if you are, but she might just have something going on in life. It happens. More work for Americans. Yeah, agreed, Wayne. Hopefully there is more work. But anyways, I wasn't going to play that because it does weigh down the stream and everything. And it does get kind of boring, all the news and stuff. But I think a lot of it is good. And if there is a lot of trouble, when people say if we can clean up the elections, we can have a good future. And if this election, what is the Election Assistance Commission? And they talk about, oh my God, there's just so much. They're also going to send out U.S. attorneys, and they have 6 hot spots where they're going to have people, basically the same thing they did in reverse with the other administration during voting time. So they're just trying to get ahead of any fraud or cheating, and try to keep election integrity. But of course, each side is going to not believe the other, Anyways, I don't know. We don't need to go through all that. It is heavy. But I hope, and I think it's good news, and I hope that it is. Oh my gosh, I forgot about this, you guys. This, I don't know if you could call it political. This is a short, literally 20 seconds about a commercial that came out. Hit it hot. Virginia is practicing her singing lessons. Hey, hi, Wild Dragons. Good to see you. I don't have a smoking one, but I do have the drinking one. Where'd that one go? Do I still have it? Already took too long. I don't see it. Oh,
Not juice.
I feel like that's a definite puke. Like they had dark and light. I thought that was one of the golden rules is not to mix them, but he went for it. I be late, but hi. I need one for him and Hawk. I did try to send Hawk the link, but I'm terrible with electronics. I sent it. I replied to an email I'd already sent him and thought that would work just fine, but I never did see him. Anyway, I tried. This is an Apple commercial. It's 20 some seconds, but just it's some crazy shit, y'all. I want your opinions on it if you don't mind. Look at this guy just hanging on. Let's see.
Like, is nobody noticing what Apple just did? They put out this ad called Clingers, where creepy people in silver suits follow users around to represent data track. But pause at 16 seconds right above her head is a painting of literal horned demons swarming a girl in the exact same position. Why is a tech giant using
Did y'all see it? That is creepy. That's the actual commercial. Well, I didn't get there again. Gonna have to wait. I want to see it. Shit. Oh my gosh. It was right around here somewhere, wasn't it? Now I can't. That's funny. Is this it? Let me just play it back and then I'll pause it when it happens. There it is. Right when I wasn't going to. Okay, that's not quite it. They start
horned demons swarming a girl in the exact same position?
There it is. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And this is an Apple commercial. I mean, I'm sure there's a lot going on here. What do you guys think about this?
There's something going on for sure. Nothing like that ends up on an ad or in a movie by accident.
Yeah, they lined that shit up. For what? What are they going to... It's creepy. Saving my liver for Armageddon. Don't let the worms eat your brain. Anyway. Okay, well, I'll tell you, the biggest part out of Hollywood that I got, and I'm sure a lot of people have already seen it, and actually, I know some that anybody I've talked to, it seems like a lot of people have. It's the Dolly Parton thing. Did you see it, Dee? Or you might be away from your keyboard.
Oh, yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that was kind of weird and creepy. Of course, she was a pro-vaxxer, too, so I definitely lost interest with her then.
There's something to it. She does the horns, all the things. I've got the short clip right here for anyone who didn't see it, which I feel like a lot of people probably did, actually, but it's pretty damn cringy. So it's kind of scary, to be honest. Get the mute off.
Taylor and Travis, it's Dolly, and I was just told that you two are making a donation of $2 million to my imagination library. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm blown away and overjoyed with that gratitude. Now, it's evident that you two have made giving back a key part of your lives. So, hey, when you have your firstborn, can I have it? Because that is going to be one special baby.
That's the rabbit hole of Dolly Parton because of the video. I know she didn't say it in the video, but you paid me $2 million. And I'm sitting here with my other hand saying, and firstborn. Yeah. And we looked at Exodus 13, which talks about the firstborn and this inversion. Well, it turns out that Taylor Swift, the one having this request made of her, has the favorite number of 13. And let me just rattle off some of these things here. She was born 12/13, December 13th. She turned 13 on Friday the 13th. These are reasons why I believe she stated that her favorite number is 13 because of this. First album that went gold, I guess, in 13 weeks. Her number one song had a 13-second intro, painted 13 on her hand. Deeper dive on the 13, though, number 13 equals divine feminine, transformation / rebirth. 13 natural energy gates, a female energy gate. 13 moon cycles, lunar/feminine, moon goddess, Diana, Isis. There's a lot of connectors here to the number 13, which is Taylor's favorite number, who just had this request made of her, which if you're doing the devil horn sign and you just go with the very surface level definition, you got Exodus 13, which is the firstborn dedication, and now you're inverting it. So now, hey, if you want to level up into the club, you're Queen Taylor. You're already in the house, but if you want to level up in this club, it's going to cost you more than $2 million, just so you know.
I got to interject.
We'll stop there just for the moment. He goes on to something else, but it's a dude, wake up. You're saying...
It's a man, baby.
I don't know. She's supposed to be 81. Don't forget to pray to God in Jesus' name. Agents, demons, and evil spirits in Jesus' name. Against. Okay. No, for sure. Definitely. That's what I'm doing. If anybody tries to tell me there's an alien, the first thing I'm going to do is rebuke it in the name of Jesus. And if the thing's still standing there, maybe I'll believe it's not a demon. But I think Carl's doing the same. That's his plan of action as well. Speaking of, I haven't seen Carl tonight. Maybe he went to bed early. I have not seen him. But yeah, it's just a little creepy. She did the hand sign and we talked her up. Virginia, good to see you, girl. Well, it'll probably take audio a minute to get going.
Hi, Virginia.
Am I here yet?
There you
are.
I gotta bounce. I don't want Rich to think I'm leaving because she's here. I'm letting you know I got a house full of men. Good to see you, Rich.
Wow.
Love you long time.
Good
to see
Bye.
you.
Thanks for coming up, Dee. I appreciate you.
fun,
Have a great
Dee.
night. No, it worked out pretty good though. Now I'm not girlless again.
Right.
Did you catch any of that? I'll play the whole thing over if you want me to about the Dolly Parton thing. Or did you already hear about it?
No, well, I didn't catch it if you just played. I literally just got here. I haven't heard a word, but I did see that clip a couple of times, and it is freaking weird, dude. I think I don't know.
Yeah, there's something to it. So I really like this one here. They played her, but then the guy, he said stuff about, it's time to level up, Taylor. I know you're kind of the shit or whatever. It's not exactly a paraphrasing. But if you really want to level up, you're going to need, so millions of dollars in donations wasn't enough. Marianne Kelsey isn't enough. Being wherever she's in, but she's not like knighted or whatever. I don't know what they call it, but I do agree there's something to it. Carl did a video and he's covered in the smoke coming from Canada. Oh, that sucks. I didn't see it, Mary. Thanks for telling me. I don't know what to say about that, said Devin. All right, this guy, he talks about, there's another clip. I'm sure I've got several clips about this very subject. I was hoping you'd be here for exactly this. You're just on time. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
He's talking, I can't remember. There's just the tiniest bit right here. I can't remember what this guy.
Real quick, because this just came to me. So Taylor Swift started out in country music, right?
Yeah. Right.
Yes. Dolly Parton is like kind of, you would say a leader in country music, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So I don't know if you guys remember the whole conspiracy. She won the Grammy and everyone thinks Beyonce. She didn't think Beyonce, and Kanye West jumps up there. Maybe she didn't think Beyonce because that's not her spiritual leader. Dolly Parton is.
Hold on a second. Say this again. So
maybe Beyonce is not her spiritual leader. Beyonce, she's under the camp of
a different occult clan.
Yeah, of the country music where she started.
So Dolly Parton is her spiritual mother.
Yeah, not Beyonce. That's why she didn't think her.
That's interesting.
Boom.
That's really interesting.
Wow.
Like
I'm gonna let you finish in a minute, but Beyonce. So it's kind of weird, but it's an interesting thought. Maybe because there was a whole thing about that. She was the only one that didn't. She didn't thank Beyonce or something because everybody there was this bit short that was going around, and Adele looked afraid, and she's like, "Oh, Beyonce's so great," and like all the people that ever won over Beyonce were like very scared and like trying to put her on this pedestal. I don't know. It was just a dumb short, but
right.
Anyways,
Well,
that guy had a good point.
Yeah, I like his concept because, let's say, witch movies. Like I'm thinking of the one with Bette Midler, or a couple of them. There'll be a coven of like 3, let's say. And so what if there is the highest priestess for pop / R&B, maybe Madonna would have been that, or Beyonce later, then the country, I could see Dolly being that. And she's also Miley Cyrus's godmother, which, Billy Ray Cyrus.
Oh, you're right.
Right into that, right?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that, but it is true and weird. What's that?
Oh, and then maybe like a rock one, or I was just making the trifecta of high priestesses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's definitely a lot, and it wasn't, if I would have spent a little more time, I could have even more. Basically, I spent very tiny amount of time looking into it. Everybody was covering this. Like, it is not, I don't know. I don't even want to say it's far-fetched, because it's just the way that she held her hand like that. She was like doing it on purpose or whatever. Am I losing you, Cujo and Yorga, with the Hollywood weirdo talk already? I feel like one or both of them is going to be like, it's nothing.
No, I'm listening. I think whatever hand signal she did, it definitely looked like some sort of secret society something.
The timing, right when she's asking for a baby. And why would you? What kind of joke? I wouldn't joke with any of you guys like that. And if you guys joked with me, I'd be like, that shit's not funny.
If her hand was like, when you see people at a heavy metal concert and they have their first finger and their pinky up, that is actually a satanic salute. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people do it and have no idea. It's like the head of a goat. It's a satanic salute.
I have a clip here in a bit with Antoine LaVey breaking down the different meanings, and he pretty much does the one she's doing.
Okay.
I don't have it pulled up next, but I have it for tonight for you guys. Yeah, exactly what you're saying. You're spot on, in my opinion. I think it's real. I think it is something. And I feel sorry for Taylor Swift, because it's like, I don't know. I don't even like the girl, really. I don't hate her, but she's mega famous. She's got a career. She's beautiful. She's marrying a really nice, good guy with a great reputation, all the things. And still, they want more from her. And it's just kind of weird. I summoned Cujo. Now I feel bad. Because I went to Hollywood.
I remember reading a little while ago, he said in chat that he was on the phone. So I guess maybe he still is.
That's okay. Oh, yeah. Well, that's fine. He can come back whenever he feels like. I'm just glad he's here. That's all. I think
here.
It's funny. He doesn't. Yeah. Chad actually does like him more than he realized. I agree, Jerry.
First of all, Taylor Swift is not married to a good dude. It's Travis Kelce. He's a Kansas City bitch. Secondly, you're correct that I don't care too much about Hollywood, and I was going to the store to get my beer, so I did not see anything about Beyonce, and I have nothing to add. I'm done.
Awesome. Well, I still have more. You'll catch up. I'll just keep beating this dead horse, but I mean, I don't think it's a dead horse yet. We just got here. Let's see. They're all just
Cujo,
different. Go ahead.
I'm curious if Cujo believes the theory that Dolly's breasts are a body mask, because I watched some clips on her when this thing came out with the whole baby thing, and she has said publicly that her body, she wears a mask that ends like under her chin, like the higher part of her neck, and it goes all the way down her torso. And that's part of the bouncy boobs. It's also asserted that she actually has a bunch of tattoos, and you can catch her in some spots talking about having some tattoos, but you never see them because she's literally wearing a silicone suit.
Well, she's covering up scarring, she said, and I have clips about the tattoos and all that. I went down this rabbit hole a bit, and I didn't have to try very hard. Like I said, if I would have searched, I would have found even more things, but I just stayed on the surface level because there was so much readily available.
I wonder what she looks like underneath that suit. Oh my God!
You don't want to know.
No.
That's where he gets his nickname, Devin, is the movie Cujo. What
You
were you
can't
saying,
take-
Cujo?
Now, first of all, Yorga, you can't take back your wet dreams. Anyway, the whole
No, but you can reminisce.
yeah. But as far as the silicone suit, I don't know if I don't know anything about what you're talking about. But I do know that I heard her in an interview one time admit, she said, anything that they could tuck or suck, I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So-
Oh my gosh.
Was she was talking about her body. She said she had it tucked, sucked, and cut away.
Cola, I wonder if they were like wilted squash.
Mm.
Well, Virginia, they all start out as melons, but
Oh
they
my
all
God.
end up wilted squash. It's
Right.
Yeah, right. I got it. Right.
It's gross, but
Right.
it's hilarious because you can't it's true, and you can't unthink it once somebody tells you. You're like,
No, and
right.
thank you, Yorga. I'll never have sex again.
I thought he was going to say, "I'll never eat squash again."
Everything starts in the frozen department, baby.
Well, chessboard, you're right. You know, she's been, and Cujo, you're saying too, Dolly has been very open about loving plastic surgery. She's open about wearing wigs anytime she's out somewhere, you know. She's been very open about that. But now look, she's in her early 80s. Do you really think she's still getting boob jobs that look like that? I don't know, man.
Well, I don't know. That's what the thing is. Like a boob job is the only way you avoid wilted squash, I suppose. You stay melon with a boob job.
That's what
there's only so much skin you could reel back in.
Mm-hmm.
You can roll them up and put them in a bra.
Yeah. I just golly, now I forget where I was. Now I forget where the hell I was going.
I'm sorry.
Especially nowadays with all the filters people put on pictures, I don't trust any woman. They've been lying to me my whole entire lifetime. It's like you pick one up, she looks like a 10, you dunk her in a bathtub and pull her back out, and she's a 5.5. I don't trust women. They deceive you all the time. But
And that's why Billy says the first date should be swimming.
Right.
that exactly.
That's
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Smart man.
you lost your thought, but you regained it. And I had a clip for that and you ruined it. Now it's not as funny. Oh, I didn't see Amir, but Moonchild's saying hi to him. How did I miss him? So it won't be as funny because you regained your thought, but this cracked me up. This was from Echo.
Had a thought. Apparently, I had a second thought that's ricocheted off the first thought, and now I can't find either.
Yep, my train derailed.
Oh, he is here. Good to see you, Amir.
Timer.
And if I
I'm
may,
such a dumbass. It took me so long to figure out that name. I'm so dumb. I'm your Huckleberry. I'm over here like, I'm your Huckleberry. I'm sorry. It is pretty. I just can't believe how long that took me to figure out. Everybody else knew. I'm like, why are they calling him Amir? It looks like Amir. Amir. I didn't put the whole thing together. I like the name though. It's cool. Good to see you. Were you saying something, Cujo? I'm sorry.
I was just going to say hello to Moonchild because you said she was in there. That's all.
She is. Yep. She's the one that
And-
made me realize Amir was there. So I got some more clips on this stuff. Believe it or not, I'm gonna as long as y'all will entertain it, I'm gonna keep going. I just want to figure out exactly where I gotta go to. Right here. Okay. This is just a short. This is my guy Black Balloons, whom I absolutely love. Cola, do it again. That's funny. Amir instead of Amir. I mean, I can be slow sometimes. It's like the dumbest things, like literal things too. Sometimes somebody say talking not literally, and I'm thinking the literal way, like a freaking child. at times. I mean, I'm being honest. But anyways, enough about me. Let's talk about Dolly.
Yeah, Dolly Parton thinks she's slick, trying to sneak in those devil horns while telling Travis Kelce and Taylor Swift that they need to give her their firstborn child.
Now, it's evident that you two have made giving back a key part of your life. So, hey, when you have the firstborn, can I have it? Because that is going to be one special baby.
It is rare that I'm at a loss for words when I see stuff like this, because we know how these people in Hollywood get down, especially in the music industry. But to see her do it in such a way, it's so calculated, right? We know that hand gestures and different eye contact and movements and things that you do are creating messages to the person you're talking to. And honestly, the way she just did that, had her hand in the devil horns and looked into the camera talking about give your firstborn child to me. Like, how do you even take that as a joke?
Right.
Okay. And at this point, if you don't believe, I don't know what else to tell you. It's obvious. It's in our faces. It's up to you at this point.
Hold on. We're going to show y'all some more up close, right? Somebody said as a big Dolly fan, that's not her. I think the real Dolly was a good person and has been gone for a while now. The fact that she had to say firstborn. Now, we all know about those firstborn rituals, you know, especially for the first son. But it could be, I'm decide that it could be any firstborn, even, you know, a young little one that is female. I don't think it has to be the son, but it's just weird that she said that and put up the devil horns. Like she prepared herself. Like, I'm not going to do it with my hands, but as she said, your firstborn, she prepared herself and then put it up across her chest.
I really like this guy. He cracks me up. The guy doing the, stream of it. I'm not going to do it myself. He reminds me of me. Like, he doesn't even want to demonstrate just in case, the devil might get confused or something.
But,
he doesn't even want
but
to demonstrate.
Just a little while ago, you were showing videos of people putting masks on. And after watching that clip again, that didn't, if it's not Dolly, it's either somebody else or it's Dolly with one of those masks on too, because her face looks too perfect. 81 years old, get the hell out of here, man. Ain't no way.
Madonna looks like that now too, though. Like, I don't know. Go ahead, Cujo.
You people are fucking killing me with your, oh, that wasn't really them. They were replaced. They're wearing masks and all this shit. I can't. Anyway, I'm going to shut up. You go ahead.
No, I think it's her, but I think that, I don't know, man. Maybe she's got a plastic surgeon that's better than all the rest. But I mean, she looks too good to be 81.
She does not even look 60, much less 80. Here we go.
No.
Central casting.
Yeah, I can't with all this. I mean, sorry, my feet are on solid ground. I can understand maybe a politician or a leader, whatever. There's absolutely no reason to fake Dolly Parton being Dolly Parton, or these celebrities are, they're little pieces of popcorn that pop up. They go away. It doesn't matter. There's a new one to prop up. I don't understand. Okay. Give me something to make me think.
Well, it's you say they go away and they pop back up, but we're talking about Dolly freaking Parton. You know what I mean? She is kind of like, and like Madonna, you got certain ones that are like,
but what? Yeah, hold on. The vast majority of the earth does not give a flying fuck about Dolly Parton or Madonna anymore, even though they were huge icons for everybody back in the day. They're nothing anymore to millennials, alphas, or who the fuck, Gen Z. None of those people care about them at all. I mean,
I disagree, Joe. Like right now, one of the most popular T-shirts I'm seeing all over is a picture of young Dolly. I have one, and I got it at the Walmarts. Now, I'm not a millennial, but I'm just saying.
The Walmart.
The reason I will give you in this conversation is that these people, their images, their music, their faces are a product. That is why it's possible. And those masks, you dig enough into it, they are very, very real. Silicone bodysuits are real. And so the reason they do it is money, like 420 is saying. You know, Elvis made more money dead than alive. And it was his image, it was his likeness, it was the legend. Certain ones, like Dolly, are in that legend status. And, you know, the younger kids nowadays, they are leaning into analog, and this is their oldies. Just like when I was a kid listening to my dad's Beatles records, this is their oldies, and it is still relevant as that product. And that's why they would, I think that's why they would continue to offer something for sale. And she just opened a truck stop, kind of competing with Buc-ee's. I think it's in Tennessee. And she might have had that deal in the works for a long time. Let's say she did
titties
or whatever, you know, because remember, like a year ago, there was a thing that something happened to her. She was no longer with us. And then a few days later, she puts up like a social media, I'm still here, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I got a clip of that too, girl. Yeah, I don't remember that, but I saw a clip that she did she did, Cujo. There was so much internet stuff saying she was dead. She came on and said, I'm not dead.
Right. So it wasn't even her. She had a business to open, you know.
What is it? Were you saying something, Cujo?
No, okay, they said President Trump wasn't alive once too. We went an entire weekend with everybody blowing up on Twitter saying how happy they were. And also another thing that I'll say is, yeah, Elvis did make more than he did when he's alive, but when he died, he was already famous, and now he's been dead longer than he was alive. So anyway, I'm not trying to put past people being greedy and making money, but latex suits and interviews and faces and masks and all that, I mean, the family is still going to make money off of her image regardless. I mean, Marilyn Monroe t-shirts still sell.
Right.
Anyway, I'll shut up now. You all continue your conversation. I always poo-poo things, and I don't mean to be like that.
I don't think it's a poo-poo. I think it's a good, reasonable, like, why would they even bother? I don't think it's a invalid.
Well, okay, so on the other side of the coin, though, what we cannot deny is I've never seen an 81-year-old with no lines on her face, not under her eyes, not her wrinkly old lady neck, none of that. So at least we got to go with absurd amounts of surgery then.
Do you think when she farts in that suit that it comes up through the neck hole and like fumigates herself?
Yeah. I think they have an ankle vent.
Good grief.
It might have a charcoal filter in it. I bet you it's got a charcoal filter in there right on the pruder wrist.
Yeah, it better have.
The left boob gets a little bigger.
One is always bigger, you know that. Maybe they even out when she
Man,
farts.
my left tit just gained 3 psi.
Yeah. Fart boobs. It's disgusting as hell.
I mean, blame it on Oregon.
I don't know, but like seriously, today with videos, okay, I have a bunch of females in my life that I know, and when they show their pictures or when they're on video, those bitches don't look anywhere near as old as number one, as they are, or number two, as old as they are when I see them in person, because they'll be looking like old hags, like I look like an old man. But if you see them on when they go live on Facebook and shit, or when they're taking pictures like way up from above just to show their cleavage, I mean, they look great.
Or the fat ones only show their head.
Exactly. Anyway, I just go ahead with your all's conversation. I hate to cut it off with this shit.
Nobody's mad about that. Like it's balance. There's nothing wrong with it. But so where we're at though even if it's definitely Dolly, then she's had a screw ton of surgery then, and like maybe some stem cell. I don't know. I don't know what it takes to look that. You people saying if you had her money, yeah, but what are they using the money? Like it's still like 17. I mean, that's a lot of surgeries. See, I don't know. I've never seen an 80-year-old besides Madonna, who I don't think is 80, but look that young.
No,
And
Madonna is 1 year older than me, and I'm 66.
Snake Slayer says filters. That's a good point. And Dolly has supposedly had a lot of surgery. So that's all I'm saying is I could go with that. And that's what I'm saying. I don't think I'm right about everything. I'm just speculating. And she could be tons of surgery. She could be wearing a mask. It could be a body double or a clone for all the hell I know. I'm not digging my heels in any way. I'm just saying the shit looks weird. I have to ask a question of chat real quick. It's specifically Brian. These red balloons are damn near taunting me because after I get through Dolly, if we were still going, I was going to do something with red balloons. And I'm like, how could he possibly know that? I've got to be tripping. Isn't that weird? I don't know. It probably is just out there in the ether, and I'm not the only one that got that. Anyways, I hear jealousy here. Chessboard says, oh my gosh, I'm not jealous if I want to have wrinkles one day and look
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. I don't want to not have them. That means I die too young.
Well, that's one way of looking at it.
I mean,
think they do use a lot of filters also. Like they are masters at the filters.
Yeah, that definitely.
Well, even if she's wearing a latex suit and a mask, they'd still have to filter the hell out of it because there's no way you put that on and it looks natural.
Right. I bet she doesn't look anywhere near the same up close and in person.
Probably not, but I'd still hit it because it's Dolly fucking Parton.
Right. You would still motorboat it.
Yeah, as bad as it would be, it's still a feather in your cap, at the end of the day.
Exactly. I don't have to tell people how old she was when I hit
If you could get free drinks all night long, man. I boned Dolly Parton.
Put me on a lie detector, motherfucker. Yes, I did Dolly Parton.
I'm the guy that freaking boned Dolly Parton in a 73 Maverick.
There you go.
He's not going to mention it was just yesterday when she was 85. No, leave key details out.
Of course not.
Yeah. Well, it's your story. It's your truth, Cujo. You live your truth, okay?
Ooh.
Hey, if I was living my truth, I already hit it. So
I didn't have to wait till she was in her 80s. I'm just saying I hate that phrase, the your truth. I know a 62-year-old that looks 22 on her picture due to filters. Well, that's true. Hi, Starfire. No, you said howdy Oregon, not me. No. She's imagining SpongeBob's grandma. Oh my God, as long as she doesn't smell like mothballs. I was told I was supposed to smell like mothballs.
You know what though? At 81 though, those knockers I shouldn't even say this. It'd be like cream corn in there, man,
Damn.
Cream corn.
It goes back to the produce aisle again.
Best Life says, I'm looking forward to being the old guy in line, counting change out of my fanny pack. I'm not looking forward to that. If you're not as awake, it's going to be a struggle. You'll be all right, Devin. Gosh, Devin is cool as shit, but he reminds me of Eeyore sometimes. He's like, woe is me. And then he's cool sometimes, but you're going to be all right, Devin. I promise. If you know, you know, says Moonchild. All right. Their flotation device is not real. Rocks and socks, says Kelly K. And you can tell a lot by her hands were covered. Let's go back and look at it. Oh, there's so much more, Cheryl. Haven't even scratched. And I would like to get to the red balloons things now, especially since they're talking something else, though. It just was a coincidence. All right. I'm not even sure which part this is, but I know there's a little short right here. I thought she passed at 80. She's 81. She talks about her health stuff. I don't know. It's all so weird. Nothing would surprise. I have another question for Cujo, but let's watch this first. I am curious your answer on something, but let's watch this short one.
Dolly Parton posted this thank you video, and the more I watch it, the weirder it gets. But here's a quick back story before you even watch it. Taylor and Travis dropped $26 million on charity before their wedding, and $2 million of it went to Dolly's Imagination Library. So she then posts this video to say thanks. Fine, except she says this.
Hey, when you had the firstborn, can I have it? Because that is going to be one special baby.
Strange thing to say on camera. But that's not even the part that people locked onto. Because right when she says her firstborn, Han does this.
Hey, when you had...
Look how intentional that is. Sometimes I like to get into the details just to show how intentional it is, to show you that it's not a mistake. If you'll realize, it's so I don't want to, do it with something that means something. Her finger goes right over the middle two finger. You see, am I in the camera? Goes right over these fingers to make sure she throws it correctly. And then says it exactly at the same time. Look, somebody, see, people thinking like me, absolutely zero reason to make this hand gesture. That's how intentional it is. Zero reason. I mean, none at all. It's crazy. This old woman is literally saying, let's sacrifice your firstborn. Give it to me. Give it to me. I need that. I'm trying to stay here a lot longer than what I'm supposed to. I need that.
100% Angus steak makes Arby's cheesesteak 100% delicious.
Can
All right, I want to see that.
people's procrastination as an adult?
Absolutely. Because
We have the beat. Lunch meat.
And while we're here, doesn't she look unusually young for someone that's been around since the 60s? People in the comments aren't just talking about the hand sign. Some are saying this isn't even Dolly, that she's been replaced. It's just strange that she would do something like this. Maybe it's nothing. Maybe she ages.
That fruit punch.
No, I will say that even not in the conspiracy realms and stuff, that was the most common comment. Like regular ass people, not crazies like us. What you got, Moonchild? I can't click it from here. Message me. So I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I should play my own clip there. Where'd it go?
Had a thought.
Here.
Apparently, I had a second thought that's ricocheted off the first thought, and now I can't find either.
That's exactly what happened.
Well, I'm still offended by that Arby's commercial. That was some terrible looking meat. I don't even know what that was. They didn't even put sauce on.
It reminds me of that thing I couldn't play from
yes,
Cheryl.
Reminds me, I think it's funny that it came up right after Dolly Parton.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to touch it.
Good night,
Oh my gosh. But it's Dolly freaking Parton, Cujo.
What? I'd close my eyes and deal with what I had to deal with. Anyway, what'd you want to ask me?
So you don't find it odd about the hand gesture and what she's saying and everything like that? Like
No,
maybe it's
I'm gonna come clean with you after watching the video and actually giving a shit and paying attention. and enlarging it on my phone so that I could actually see what the hell was going on. That's not Dolly Parton.
Damn. That's what the
But-
chat most common comment
but-
was.
Well, that was not a latex suit. That was not cosmetic surgery. That was not Dolly Parton. Period. There was a lookalike.
Damn.
And I'm anti-conspiracy, all the bullshit y'all been talking about.
Mhm.
But that just was not Dolly Parton. I mean, I've been seeing the bits for over 50 years. That's not her.
It really was the most common comment on all the places every time. So different people reviewed it and they always read the comments and it's like every third comment, that's not Dolly Parton, which is crazy. Like, because not everybody's a conspiracy theorist.
It was also gestures. Now, I ain't even talking about the horns and all that bullshit. It was just the way that she was sitting there and moving her head and her eyes. Her voice was a little bit off, even though it was close. I've been watching her over the years. She did not just become a completely different person because she had some surgery. It's
Right.
not Dolly Parton. Anyway,
That's what people are saying. Like, it's pretty weird. So I think there was something like sacrificial or some kind of weird old Hollywood shit to where she's gonna level up if she does. Like, it's just, I mean, there's more. I've got more clips about all the things. It's just, and everything I was listening to, I pretty much could see making sense. Celebrities are mostly inverted. You know, that is weird with all the Hollywood, he's one of us now, D said. We got him.
no. I don't know why the fuck it was done or any of that shit. All I'm saying is it wasn't Dolly Parton. I'm not way off the deep end with the rest of you fucks.
I don't know, man. I feel a budge here. I feel like you've done a little closer to the edge.
Moonchild says kind of like that Jim Carrey moment not too long ago. Yeah, that shit was weird too.
Yep.
Doesn't look like her, says Brian.
Well, Virginia, I've been to the edge. I stood and looked down. I lost a lot of friends there, baby. I got no time to mess around.
I thought you were going to
So
start
you slowly
singing.
tiptoed away from the edge, or did you just stay there?
No, I went back to the keg and poured another beer.
No, right.
You better find yourself a friend. A friend.
Oh, damn, that's the part I forgot.
Teresa the Cujo went over. No, baskets, we welcome. Oh my God. Because Hollywooders are all CIA. I don't know. Hollywood, Dollywood. Perfect comeback. To edge or not to edge. Now, see, you guys, don't push me because I'm close to the edge. Are you trying not to lose your head, Moonchild?
That's a good song.
Right. She's no Christian. Yeah, I'm seeing someone saying she's such a Christian. I can't tell if there's sarcasm. It's really hard to get inflection of tone from a text, but I think they're being serious. I didn't know she was such a Christian. Jump down that rabbit hole, says Jerry. As I walk through the shadow of death. She's one of them, says D. Let me see. I wanted to show you guys the okay, this one's pretty good too. They talk about like it's almost like a threat. And I do think it is like maybe they didn't even give her the money. She's just, anyways, I don't want to run it out. And then the next one I think is the Antoine LaVey, which is important because it's the same. He talks about what they mean and shit. And I don't know, it's kind of cringy. Like, I think it is what it is. There's some truth behind those hand gestures, occultic truths. I mean, I'm not going to do them. I'm just saying it's people believe in that stuff. But, well, maybe. This one is.
And I was just told that you two are making a donation of $2 million. And I was just told that you two are making a donation of $2 million to my imagination library. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm blown away and overjoyed with that gratitude. Now, it's evident that you two have made giving back a key part of your lives. So, hey, when you have the first one, can I have it? Because that is going to be one special baby. You know, the mission of the Dollywood Foundation is to dream more, care more, learn more, and be more. And thank you again for your very generous gift. And we'll continue that mission, even in bigger ways now with your money. So thank you, and know that I will always love you. Taylor.
Insane, y'all. Somebody said, I'm too awake for this. Asking for the baby and the hand sign is wild. This isn't the real Dolly. I've been watching her since the 60s. The donation is her firstborn.
Oh my gosh.
Who are we?
Damn, there's another Arby's sandwich.
Wait, I want to see this.
I was just about to say that commercial was cringy too. Who are we? We say we're humans. Like, they're messing tonight. Anyways,
But
this is almost
no, that reinforced what I just said. That is not. As a matter of fact, that is a bad That's like a karaoke imitation of Dolly Parton.
She could be 20 flipping years old, man.
I was saying that's what I was saying about nothing under the eyes. Like it's no neck. She's 81 and her neck. No way. You're one of the
But her voice.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, her voice is not Dolly Parton. It's like a bad imitation. It's not even because she's old. It's because people are missing the nuances of the way that she talks. That's not her.
I don't know, man. There might still be some wilted produce up in there.
Well, I agree with Eimer, Crazy Eyes. It's like, watch her eyes while she's talking. It's total psycho eyes.
Yeah, she does got some
Virginia, and if it is a mask, these masks actually do your eyelids and everything, man.
Yes.
You know?
And that's one place you can tell too, is that's why they use such dark makeup. Now, Dolly is always one, she's got makeup half an inch thick, right?
Yeah, that real slutty kind of makeup.
The nose, so the open holes, obviously, the eyes, nose, and mouth is where you can kind of tell if there's a mask going on.
Moonchild said, but when she holds the note at the end.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, you're holding that picture up there. Look at her nose and her nostrils, man. That looks plastic.
It is weird. Like I said, this is only I've only got like 30 seconds of this one, and then there's another. Let's play this.
Sheesh.
He's reading the comments, which is like my
Somebody
favorite.
said, you're right. Just like that, the art theory on why is art so expensive, because art may actually be something else. And y'all know what we're talking about when she's talking about Firstborn. You know what them art with them pictures might actually be. I like that. Somebody said the donation is her firstborn. Hey, you never know. You never know with Hollywood.
So I thought I had saved this one under the one that there was somebody that said it was like a threat. Like she didn't even offer the money and she was like threatening her or something, like, you better get, I don't know. I thought that was, I must have had mixed them up, but because I really did want to share that one. Maybe it's the next one. Okay, no, let's see. All right, the Antoine LaVey is the next one. And I did want to share that because it's crazy. It's him sitting there explaining it on a talk show, which is also just nuts. Just to have a freaking Satanist on to explain how to curse people. And it's like the audience is like, don't point it at me. It's like, it's almost like it is theater, pretty much theater. Have you guys already seen it? I feel like a lot of people probably saw this old clip, but it just plays right into this. You know what I mean? Like what we're talking about with the hand signals and all. As far as that is, I believe that what she did is pretty much one of the ones he talks about the different ways to point your fingers and stuff. At least where is it? Let's see. It should be right here and I don't see it. Sorry, y'all.
You need to point your fingers in a different direction.
Apparently, I need to click the mouse in a different. I mean, it's getting there. He's building up to bringing it up. I'm just going to go ahead and share it with you guys instead of looking. He's talking about it, so it's coming. It just isn't there yet. Here we go.
Which way they do it? If it pointed at you, they could just throw it up, across their chest. It doesn't matter. Each way is a curse.
Dave, what are you doing? I'm giving a blessing to the audience. I don't think they appreciate it. They were throwing it back. Well, they thought it was a curse. Would you like me to show them how the sign of the curse works? Completely different. How does it go? No, not at you people out there in the audience, but this is the difference. Aim it toward Red China, would you? This is the sign of the horn. A curse sign, the two fingers extended. This way, spread apart for sort of shotgun blast.
I always figured if I ever met the devil, it'd have dirty fingernails. Go on.
No, they're not. Yes, they are. Where?
Dirty fingernails.
Well, that's because I've been fooling around with your equipment.
Never mind. Don't blame it on the school. Go on with it.
All right.
So that's the sign of the horn, and then what happens? Is that it?
Well, the other ones, too.
Yeah, what are the other ones?
The other ones, one of them's the pox sign. That's three fingers extended.
A pox on you?
A pox on you. During the Middle Ages, this was...
Yeah, yes.
But
You're
originally...
a bad cat.
Well, you have to be bad to be good.
Is it true that you teach people how to make voodoo dolls and stick pins in them to hurt people?
That's right. I believe that hate is necessary in a controlled way just as much as love is necessary.
So what's the point of her doing that? What's the point? Like that one comment said, very absolutely zero reason to do it. Somebody said it's not even a natural hand gesture. That's just very intentional. Exactly. It's not even natural.
And somehow this all has to do with Taylor Swift, and I guess it is like because she's young, but she's not young. Like she's I guess this is near when they get you. You know, you either go. She probably end up not making it if she doesn't join up with them. I don't know. I do think Hollywood does weird shit like that. I don't have it all figured out, but they're putting it out there for us to see it. Like there's some shit going on. What do you guys think?
I think she's gone through some rituals. When she first came out as a country singer, she was very sort of innocent. She appealed to young women. You know, her persona was a lot brighter and lighter. And then it started going darker into, you know, all about relationships. And I don't know, were they humiliation rituals or were they just, you know, how people suck? You know how you level up on the casting couch, right?
Right.
So then, you know, in a few years, you have her doing the bathtub video where isn't she in diamonds or something? She goes through that drama with Kim and Kanye, and then she's bathing in a tub of diamonds, and all of a sudden,
So did
music
Tupac, and then he died shortly after.
Dark from that bubblegum country singer, like really dark.
Oh yeah. What was
Yeah,
that
but she
song?
had,
Bad Blood? Go ahead, Yorga. Go ahead.
I was going to say, but she had like Miley Cyrus blazing the trail right before her doing the exact same thing, you know, shock factor.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Madonna started, well, shit, people did it before Madonna, but it's you know, shock people and, you know, try to always get that, stay in the news.
Right.
Well, maybe that was just Hollywood's way of telling Taylor Swift that if she gave in, that she could be like the next Dolly.
Yeah, like passing the baton.
I mean, but to Dolly though, because there's no.
Well, here's my question to everyone here. I don't mean to cut you off, but I've got to say this because I'm stupid and I'll forget. So let's say these people are groomed and whatnot, and it is evil, you know, like Anton LaVey shit going on. So you got to start with somebody who does genuinely have talent. But are they riding on the talent they have, or are they gaining some sort of talent or whatnot, like they said Led Zeppelin did, through the dark arts? Are they, you know, are the songs coming to them, you know, from Satan that could write a hit right now, you know?
Could it be both? Like some of each, maybe. I'm just asking because like then you got like Bieber, who got famous on YouTube singing as a 2-year-old. That didn't come from dark. He had natural talent. And then you have others that
they'd have to have something to start with, is what I'm saying, you know, but there's plenty of people out there with talent that never go anywhere.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm just wondering. I mean, are they really Paul McCartney? You know, is he really that amazingly talented, or was there something else to that shit? You know, I mean, you name any of them. I don't know.
There's very, very, very few people who actually have superior talent. There's billions of people on this earth, and if you go around thinking that you are superior to another million of them, I mean,
always somebody better. There's always somebody better than you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Except when it comes to me, but yeah, for the rest of you,
right,
that applies. But yes, there's so many people. I mean, like, what is like a million of a billion is like what 1,000 is to a million. I mean,
yeah, I think.
And so there's so many people out there that desire to be actors and singers and models and all of those things that there's only a very few handful, and probably even they were just promoted and marketed above the rest of the people. Because I've never heard someone sing that just like made me cry. So my point is, go ahead.
I said Roy Orbison. Just listen to him; he'll make you cry.
Okay, well, you're right. There's a lot of people that made me cry hearing them sing. I used to run a karaoke thing. There was a whole bunch of people that made me cry when they sung.
Oh, not bad.
But I'm talking about like actual stars. So, shit. What am I trying to say? Yeah, it always comes down to who's going to play ball, and so I hate to think of Dolly Parton ever being one of those people because she came around early. It's gotten a lot worse and manufactured than it used to be. But okay, I'm gonna shut up. I don't know what.
No, but I'm with you on her. It's disheartening for me. This is the first time I've ever seen her in a bad light ever in my entire life. And I don't like it. Hi, Echo.
Right. Good to see you, Echo. Glad you popped up for a minute.
Hi.
Hello, Echo.
Yeah, there was a few things had come to mind for me when you were talking about Dolly. And a lot of these performers, when they get into this industry and they have these contracts and they become a brand, that brand means a lot. That's money and income to those industries. And when you have these leaders up above and that greed for all that money and the marketing that goes into each and every one of those actors and actresses and musicians and these talents, we already know these ceremonies go on where they do their incantations and everything else, and they invite spirits into themselves, okay, or demons. And I believe that they get some of their inspiration through that, and that those are they manifest through those people, okay? It gets really deep.
Okay.
And a lot of people don't comprehend what the dark arts are. And you guys brought up the subject of the arts. There's more to art than people comprehend. When it comes to these witchcraft, voodoo, all of it, that there's so many branches of things that they're involved in. It's all about magic, incantation, entertaining you and pulling you in and sucking you in and making you more or less spellbound. Okay, it is casting of spells. And they will go to no lengths to continue to use Britney Spears. All these people that we have heard might be gone, they can use any look-alike. Now you've seen stars come out talking about these green screen and all of this fakery that they've got on there. They don't even have to perform. They're performing through technology. They aren't even there. They aren't even saying the lines. They're using technology to make it appear that they're in front of you. So this deception goes all the way through all of it. All they got to do is put that voice and that face on there. And you've even seen where they use holograms. Anything to make a buck. How much of it is real? A lot of it's always been performances. You go back into listening to different stars as they got older and before death and start to tell their stories about putting on the show and everything, it's like break a leg. Well, definitely you went all out to put on the best performance that you freaking could, and you might be the biggest asshole in the background, but boy, they loved you as Gomer Pyle, or Tom Hanks in Forrest Gump. these tearjerkers, and then these women these people that came into the industry as children. We fell in love with them as children, even when we were children. And we, we can't even comprehend the depth of what these people go through for this stardom, and their parents sell them into it. Then you've got the ones that are so desperate that they want to be a star because of this illusion that's painted of this grandiose lifestyle, the fast cars and all the jewelry and the beautiful clothes and all the parties and everything else. And it's not all what we think it is,
You don't
That's
think
pretty much
Hollywood's
all I
kind of
wanted to
crashing?
say.
Well, you don't have to go. You can still hang out if you want. I was going to say you don't. I kind of think that Hollywood is crashing. I feel like we have Netflix and we have Hulu, and we have this Amazon TV, Prime, whatever. We have all these different Apple Plus.
It
Go ahead.
doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't matter what they're like. All the things that she was talking about, the money, the cars, the easy life. That's all cool, and a lot of people would sell their soul for that. But what they really crave is the fame,
Exactly.
and they will. It doesn't matter if Hollywood crashes. There's plenty of scum out there that's picking up the pieces.
Well,
And
I'll
will
say
still-
this about. I'm sorry. I'll say this about Hollywood real quick. I don't mean to break you off. I know I did, but that town, they might be able to clean it up some, but they're never going to totally clean that town up. Never, ever. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that it doesn't matter. There's always going to be people wanting to view things. There's always going to be that carrot, like over the little girl from Kansas who arrives on a bus. It doesn't matter if it's Hollywood or wherever the hell other places perform their do their thing. Wherever they get off the bus at, there's always going to be that carrot dangling over their head, and there's going to be people in power who are scum that are going to force her to do whatever they want her to do, or him, to get that power. So it all comes down to the individual. I feel sorry for the children who are sold by their parents into those things, but when it comes to the young adults that go into it, I mean, they go into it eyes wide open. They can always say no. But that power and money, and the fame, they sell themselves. So they made a decision. And I only marginally feel bad for them. Okay, I'm done.
Well, I don't know.
I
I
think
find it. Go ahead, Virginia. Yeah.
with the rise of AI, music actors, their likenesses being used via AI, I'm not sure that we're going to see organic human talent at the level that many of us saw growing up, or the silver screen days, or even
Virginia, nobody plays instruments anymore.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
there's
what
some,
no
but
one sings anymore.
not like when we were kids, man. I mean, they just, you can do it on your computer now, man. Shit.
Well, AI is making music. I think is one of her points, that they make. You could just type lyrics and then like a fake person sings your song.
Right.
It's kind of crazy.
Have any of you guys seen? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Have any of you guys seen that British ad that's out now where these parents you have interracial couple with a beautiful young daughter that's talking to them about she doesn't like her body, and she just doesn't feel like or she just doesn't feel like she's in the body that she should be in, and they're thinking that they're gonna be in this conversation helping their daughter with transformation, maybe wanting to become trans or whatever, right? No, she wants to be like in the metasphere. She wants to become part of a cloud. She doesn't want her
Transhumanism.
body at all.
That's what you're talking about, transhumanism.
No, she doesn't want her body to exist. She wants to be part of the cloud. She wants to be part of
Well,
the
stick your
metasphere.
finger in a light socket, baby.
Well, it sounds like the Maid machines in Canada, where I've seen commercials where this lady is like, "Man, I really wish I could just live in waterfalls and fly with eagles." It's one of those machines. You go in, you don't come out alive.
Don't
And that's a
go
real thing?
chasing waterfall.
Yes, it's a real thing. And we ain't need no scrubs either.
So how do they kill you when you're in there? Is it like Willy Wonka?
It's
Oh
a
my
fall.
Willy Wonka still killed all them kids.
I'm saying it is a real thing. I think Echo said it was a UK commercial. I've seen Canadian commercials. If you look it up, it's MAID. It's an acronym for assisted something something. I really don't know what the acronym is, but you can look it up. It is real and it is already been used. Yes.
It's a good way to get rid of people.
Yes. Is that like what's that called? Survival of the fittest, like Darwinism or something?
Give them a little movie on the way out of some palm trees and birds flying around and shit, and then they put a bullet in your freaking head.
Well, yeah, seriously though, I mean, that is the ironic part of that is that's where we're all going to end up, where we're not part of our body, that we are spirits. Anyway,
Exactly.
they're taking advantage of the internal longing that we all have, whether we realize that's what we're longing for or not, to advertise getting people inside a program or whatever the fuck they're doing, because they want to eradicate a bunch of humans. I mean,
Right.
blah blah blah.
Make it easy for them when you want to be a waterfall. So I know we kind of went, I let it go. I should have pulled the reins at some point, but to the Dolly thing, this next short is about the biblical standpoint about the firstborn, which most of us know, but I mean, it's just, another thought with this whole thing here. There is a biblical, way to look at it as well.
Oh, hey, when you have your first one, can I have it? Because that is going to be one.
Now she's gonna
The one bad thing is we have to keep seeing it over and over, but it does
explain some of this.
drive home the point. It is eerie. There's no explanation. That shit's weird. It was intentional. For what reason? I don't know. That's what everyone's speculating on, but this shit's everywhere, but this lady is talking biblical, but I am sick of having to hear it every freaking time.
Biblically. So check it out.
Have you ever wondered why the firstborn? Well, if you understand biblical law, the symbolism makes a lot more sense. God says in the Bible, "Consecrate to me every firstborn. The first offspring of every womb among the Israelites belongs to me." Exodus 13:2. That verse is saying that the firstborn belongs to God. Why? Because of what the firstborn symbolizes. Firstborn is symbolic of the first fruit, inheritance, covenant, the opening of a womb. The firstborn is the beginning of a bloodline's visible continuation. Firstborn of your sons you shall give to me. Exodus 22:29. Beginning is consecrated because the beginning represents what follows. Dark occultism is often portrayed as operating through inversion, meaning they like to take what is sacred and dirty it up, like taking what is consecrated and corrupting it. They like taking whatever is divine order and turning it upside down.
Actually, wait, I'm sorry, y'all. But yeah, like she said, they like to take divine order and turn it upside down, basically turning, what is natural, what is basically pure nature, pure, what man and woman is supposed to be, perverted, flip it upside down. We already know that's the move of Satan. So somebody said the son, my bad. This is a picture. I wonder if I could get closer to this without messing this up. The son of Megan Fox. We already know Megan Fox turned them into little girls. The son of Gwen Stefani. What a day.
And it goes into each one because we were just talking about that, how Hollywood does that and like switches the children's genders around for whatever reason. But yeah, that's all the rest of that is, just Adele. And I had a whole thing one time and I did not share it. I still might if anybody cares to, but it was all the different celebs and how there's no odds that make it normal how every single celebrity, every third celebrity has a child that's opposite their gender. It's just the odds are not in the favor. But they were just talking about the inversion and how God speaks of the firstborn. So that's why in the occult they ask for it. Like that's what anyways, it's just, I thought that was interesting and a good point with the inversion. There's a little bit more, like another minute and a half, but I figured we'd stop. And of that lady, he stopped to give his opinion. It's like he's giving opinion on her. I'm giving opinion on both of them. We're all talking about it. But yeah, he stopped her for a second to talk about the Hollywood thing, because it is true. There are a lot of opposite genders. Like they make little girls look like boys, and boys, grow their hair long and be like feminine. And I don't know what they get out of it, if that's part of the deal of Hollywood, or if they just think they're so woke and they really believe this stuff, or what they really get out of that. But there's definitely something to that, with the switching genders.
I think it falls into sort of that sacrificial in combination with blasphemy. But statistically, it doesn't make any sense. I've seen a few of those compilations of celebrities that'll have not just one, but multiple transitioned kids. And it's just not, I don't want to say not normal, but normal is the word. It's not normal to have like 4 out of 5 of your kids transition. Makes no sense. I don't know when they start indoctrinating them. Like, it's dark.
Well, it goes back, like, everything that they talk about, the humiliation rituals, like, that's basically what they put Christ through. It's the same thing they do when they wear their upside down crosses. That's if you ever played a video game, I know there's got to be some people in chat. There's got to be a couple young people out there. But if you like kill somebody in a video game and you walk up to them and you teabag them and just like stand over top their head and keep bending over and teabagging never mind. The point is like,
why would you teabag? Okay.
Like an honorable person, I don't know, it's just a thing that they do, but an honorable person would just, if you were in combat, you would kick their ass, you would give them an honorable death, but then there's the humiliation thing that you do. It's like there's some inner evil inside of people that gets off on the humiliation of people, which I don't want to get like real dark or anything, but it's like the whole basis of like, I'm going to say graping someone, but like in prison and shit. I mean, there's not a whole lot of gays in prison, like gays that were gays when they were outside of prison. They become bull queers because they humiliate and take dominance. And the whole humiliation thing is for anybody is just evil. And that kind of goes to the basis of all of it. That's when, like, I go back to the crucifixion, when they chose Jesus for no reason to crucify, they didn't just crucify him. They shoved the crown of thorns on his head. They whipped him with the whip. They made fun of him. They told jokes about him. They gambled for his clothes. The whole 9 yards. They just humiliated him.
His crown of injury. So I'm sorry, but you are officially one of us. You said humiliation ritual. You said graped. You're like closeted. You haven't come out yet. It's crazy like the rest of us, but you are.
No, because I'm not nuts like the rest of you fucks. I said grape is a joke because I don't really care if your show gets canceled over the shit that comes out of my mouth.
Damn.
And I care a little bit, but not enough to monitor my speaking. If it didn't sound funny to me, I wouldn't have done it. But anyway, and the humiliation rituals, I mean, I knew about them a long time. I knew about them before I ever heard anybody on the internet talking about them.
Right.
That's just
Well,
what
that's the
people
thing is
would do
that
to politicians and actors and singers so that they kept them under their thumb. I mean, that's been a thing for a long time.
well,
Anyway,
that's kind of what I'm saying. Like you actually are to an average. So first of all, I don't know what to call all of us, but to like an average kind of, well, I don't know, normie, you would be a conspiracy theorist. But next to us, you're damn near a normie. So you're somewhere in the middle because you believe not all of them, but some of them, and then you don't go down the rabbit hole as far,
but
but I'm just
that's what I'm saying. Some of these things are not even conspiracies. People call them conspiracy theories. Some of them are right there in plain sight. And if other people were too stupid to be able to connect the dots, then, they're just stupid. There's a lot of stupid people out there in the world. But some of the shit, you're talking about connecting dots that are way out of the stratosphere and coming back to like something that's floating around, and it does not make a dot-to-dot picture. So, I mean, yes, I believe in conspiracies, but I believe in the ones that have rock solid, can't escape proof.
right.
Anyway,
I know. Well, that's what I was saying. I knew before you ever came here that you, to some degree, were a conspiracy theorist. I mean, I don't even know if that's the right phrase. That entire term was coined to make people feel insane and everything. So I don't know what to call it, but you definitely don't believe just the narrative of the news. You see beyond things. So don't eat the Wheaties. Ask Caitlyn Jenner. Chessboard diabolical. What did they put in those Wheaties?
Right.
I'm the hunted. He's Cujo. Well, I didn't mean that as an insult. Look, I'm like, you're like us. He's like, no, I'm not. Take it back.
Yeah, he really did.
I'm like, wait a minute. Don't be so insulted. We're not
no,
that
because it depends on which us of you are you talking about, because I've heard you have people on here talking about people living in Antarctica and being aliens and zapping around in the astral plane and sitting in my room hanging out with me.
That's a very specific individual, right?
Well, he is one of the people that constitute your audience, and that would make him part of you all, us, but not part of me, us.
Well, that's the redacted part of us. That part's redacted.
He just gave us a long-winded, I'm not one of you people.
No, no. To make us
Not
look crazy.
affiliated, just related, right?
Mhm.
Right. All right. I'm not offended. I'll pretend like I'm not offended. Your other list with us. Cujo, your other list with us. On a list with us, I guess. Redacted. Get the fuck out of here. So this is like a minute and a half left of the whole. I feel bad. It's crazy. Like, it's a little bit more about the biblical. This same chick that was talking that he cut off, and then I cut him off, and now we're back. Oh man.
Aunt's fam mobilizes where we are needed most.
Wait, I want to see this.
If I ever get rid of those commercials.
If the light says the first belongs to me, then the darkness says, then that's the one we will try to steal. When Pharaoh refuses to release the Israelites, then the plague strikes the firstborn children. Why? Because of what the firstborn represents: power, inheritance, succession, the future of a system. Jesus himself was the firstborn. The New Testament calls Christ the firstborn over all creation. The firstborn represents the continuation of a house, the one who opens the way for what comes after. Which is why, symbolically, the firstborn is always a powerful target. Because if you want to corrupt a bloodline, you attack the beginning. If you want to interrupt an inheritance, you attack the heir. Darkness can't create, only imitate. So it studies the pattern and reverses it. The firstborn belongs to God, then the firstborn is the one they want. The enemy targets what carries the mark of inheritance, not because darkness has its own law, but because it's always trying to become the inverted reflection of divine law. As above, so below. Anything of light casts a shadow.
No, it's pretty good. I like that chick. But I do wonder, it is strange to me because I don't really know exactly how old Taylor Swift is. I think she's kind of near my age. So not really young, not really old, kind of in the middle. Why now? She's been sort of famous for
grandma too.
No, she's not a grandmother. I don't even know. She hasn't even had children yet. I don't think so. So she might be a decade younger than me. I'm not exactly sure how old she is, to be honest, but she's been famous for a really long time. Her name, people know who Taylor Swift is everywhere. So why now? Like, it's a certain, I don't know how it works, but it does seem like they're offering her something. And if she doesn't accept, I wouldn't be surprised if something happens, like an accident, you know?
Well, they said firstborn, so it must be her first kid.
She doesn't even, so it's the joke, right? She's like, oh, you gave me this money. Oh, give me your firstborn since you're so generous.
So she's not pregnant or anything, right?
No, not yet. But that's what I'm saying. I bet you, I don't know. I don't think it's funny either. Even no matter how many times I play it, it's still not funny to me. It's creepy and awkward and strange, and nothing about it's funny.
And the hand signal is deliberate.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
she's
That's
36.
That's not an accident.
36, yeah. So she's younger.
I see Brian's got that.
Right. Oh, good night, Teresa. I mean, 36 is kind of old to not already have one kid, but whatever. She supposedly has none. I don't know. Early 30s, Kim says. And Brian says 36. I'm really not sure. I guess she's a little younger than I thought. She's 36 and has never had children. That's what I thought. No,
she better hurry the fuck up.
Yeah,
right.
40 is pretty much the cutoff date.
I'm just saying that fruit is drying up on the vine.
Ooh, like a wilted squash.
If you didn't, I was gonna.
She probably has eggs frozen.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
If not, she's dumb. Dang, Moonchild, you're getting old. What happened? You were so young. No, I'm just kidding. But seriously, like she was, about 5 years younger than that. It's the time's going by. It's crazy.
Hey, I wonder whatever happened to Rob Reiner's kid. You don't hear about him anymore.
No, he's supposedly going to put a book out. I wonder if he's going to live to do it. Because he's in prison, right? That's the same guy, right?
As far as I know, yeah.
Right. And
I can't even remember his damn name now.
Well, didn't you just say Rob Reiner? Is that not it? Or what's this? It's real similar.
That's his dad. His dad is Rob Reiner. What was his name? Chat.
I can't remember. I totally covered a bunch of that. And he supposedly is going to write a book. And I'm ready for it to come out.
Rob Reiner Jr.?
I don't think it is.
No, it's not.
That's wild, Yorka, because I can't remember either. Dang.
Mandela. They Mandela us.
I
was going to say Mandela effect. We got to have a whole new conspiracy now.
They shut down CERN like 2 weeks ago. That's exactly what it is.
Damn Virginia. damn Virginia and her psychological nudity.
SM says Nick. I think that's right.
Nick. There you go. Thank you, chat.
Oh yeah, Nick Reiner. Yep.
Yeah.
But I really do. He supposedly was going to put this book out and expose a bunch of things about Hollywood and the things that he was exposed to at these Hollywood parties and such. And I haven't really heard much since. And I fear he's going to Epstein,
See, they done. No, he Bernstein because his real name was Sanchez. You all just don't think it's Nick.
Whoa.
Bernstein. That's a new one.
Mm-hmm.
They're Bernstein. They were famous. They had to be Jewish.
Oh, the Bernstein Bears?
Yeah.
I've said this so many times. I know probably half the people here have probably heard me say it before, but that one got me so hard. That's the one that really messed. Well, I'll tell you why, and this is why I cannot forget it, because it's attached to a memory. It's attached to near the time that I was learning, I before E except after C and like
Right.
phonics shit. And then I asked somebody, but what about this word? And it was Bernstein. And they said, oh, it's a different language. It's not English. So the same rules don't apply. Now, what reality was I in? It Stain is Stain. What in the F? That one stuck with me, and I'll never forget that.
I'll tell you, my first set of kids were Cola's age, and we got those books. And I remember reading those books to my kids, and we had a lot of those books, and they were the Berenstain Bears.
I remember. That one.
I know that it was. I know for a fact it was Bernstein. I had it. I'm not going to be trumped or fooled by anybody. However, one thing that I will say that I think there are two different sets of bears because I had a coloring book that was the Bernstein Bears, and they were not those cracked out looking things that were on the cartoon. Like, if y'all know what I'm talking about, the dude with the big afro and all that.
Yeah.
My coloring book was not those guys.
They were
Anyway.
Timu Berenstain Bears.
Yes. Or they're the Timu, whatever they're supposed to be called. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That one, just like Cola said, that one got me. I mean, it was probably one of the first ones I heard, too. And it's just like, no way. No way that's different.
No, and I'm not accepting it. And there's a lot of shit with that Mandela effect that's just, you can just poo-poo it off. But that one, I know better. I mean, I saw that. I had like a 52-page coloring book. I looked at it every fucking day. I'd color a picture in it. Anyway.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about, the afro-looking dude. That's the confusing part for me.
That was on the cartoon. Yeah, it was the father of the Berenstain Bears, I think.
I don't know. There was like 4 of them, and they had a cartoon back. There was a bunch of cracked out late 60s.
I remember the
70s.
books more than the cartoon. And
me too.
Yeah.
But I just don't know. But I'm saying there could have been something different on the cartoons or whatever, because I figured the cartoons would have been a more popular thing. But I know in my coloring book, it was Bernstein. I'm 10 toes down, chest out, fuck everybody that says different. I will beat their ass. So, fuck Mandela and his effect. All right, I'm done.
Yogi and Boo Boo ruled in my day, Cujo. A picnic basket.
Hey, Boo Boo.
Man, y'all, sometimes, y'all bring back thoughts I haven't thought about in ever. So this is a different, same thing, Dolly. I'm not really sure. I just saved a couple more of these shorts. This is from a different video. I'm not real sure what's in it, to be honest. It's not even a minute and a half what's going on here. Just same old stuff again.
For their firstborn child. But as if that wasn't creepy enough, she also did the devil horns right as she said it. Look, when you have your firstborn child, can I have it? We're the ones with the tinfoil hat. We're the crazy ones foreseeing what's right in front of our eyes. I don't trust Dolly Parton. Okay, I think that Dolly Parton is definitely obviously, is very big part of the industry. Besides that, I also wanted to talk about like what's going on here. Okay, so you guys see she has her mole, but like you guys see how there's like a skin patch that's like gray. If we pay attention right here, there's a whole chunk missing. I mean, I guess we can say it's makeup, but I highly doubt that they allowed her to get on camera with her makeup coming off there. I was trying to see if this is maybe an AI generated video, and it very well could be because this is very strange. It's very weird. Look at
could be AI.
It's giving something. I just don't think that this is normal. So I don't know if this is a real video. I don't know if this is AI, because remember, like, Dolly was really sick and everybody thought she was dying, and all of a sudden she's back alive. Wow, it's like that's the freaking story for literally everybody. But you see how here it's just like totally normal. So I don't know. I just think that little patch.
Anyways, that kind of, I don't know if anybody's I can't remember what movie it was. I'm thinking it was maybe Tommy Boy was a funny comedy, and he's sitting in the restaurant, and I have to turn my camera on for a minute. He goes, not so much here, but like right here. Do you see something like right here? And there's a big ass mark on his face from where he got hit. Do you know what I'm talking about? What movie was that? Not so much here, but like right here. And he's like, no, don't see nothing. I think it's David Spade and Chris Farley, I think.
Huh.
No, Tommy Boy.
Reminds me of Cheech and Chong when they're going to visit the cousin that has that big thing on his face. And I think it's Chong that's like, just don't look at it, man. And it's like this.
Yeah, what was that guy's name? Damn it. Shit.
Tom Skerritt.
Yeah, it was him playing the part. I know. He had a name. He had a big strawberry up on his face.
Yeah.
Now you all remember.
Whatever you do, don't look at that huge bulbous thing.
What is the movie? What is it with Austin Powers? And he's
The
like,
mole.
Oh, the mole. Molly.
chop it up, make guacamole. Yeah, he's like, this is the same thing. Don't look at it. I freaking love a dumb comedy.
But
man.
you know what, man? I know I'm old fashioned and everything, but anytime I have to talk to, it's always a woman for whatever reason. For whatever reason, and they have one of those nose rings in, man, I can't help but stare at it. I'm sorry. Am I not supposed to? You put it there. Shit. That's for people to look at, right?
I don't know.
Put it there.
Obviously, the women you were talking to have no cleavage.
Oh God!
That's
Look at it. He was too busy looking at the nose.
That's a great idea for chicks, man. You don't have cleavage, stick a nose ring in.
Oh my God! You're terrible.
It's a choice.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was the sad part about her. Her husband passed away. I didn't realize. I learned so much about Dolly Parton just looking at this conspiracy, man, like a lot. Like you were saying, the tattoos, Virginia, I got a clip of that I'll share for the people that didn't know. I didn't know. But, she didn't have any kids. So that's another kind of weird. Maybe she sacrificed one, or maybe she really does want, like, I don't see her raising a child. So what does she want? It's got to be a sacrifice when she's like, give me your firstborn. She's not going to be able to raise it.
Right.
I mean, if she's in her 80s, it's just, I know I'm beating a dead horse. Like I promised I would. So I don't want to like lie to you guys. But yeah, I think this is like a minute where they talk about how, like you were saying, she's covered in tattoos. I did not know that myself. I wasn't looking at the thing on his neck, man. Nose rings are so unattractive. Yeah, but you know what? They're in another younger generation too. You can almost tell someone's age if they have one. You know what I mean? Like, in my generation, it was like belly rings, and then there was some people did the eyebrow rings, and there was tongue rings, and it just like keeps going. Or now it's nose rings, and I don't know what will be next. Some people get them just on their faces, just like sticks, or just like.
But don't you end up with like boogers all over it and shit, man? Come on, man.
I mean, you would think. Yeah, Miley Cyrus is her godchild. That's weird too. That's another strange ass connection. But I don't know. Same thing. I don't know. Like Miley, she's younger than Taylor, or near the same age, and nobody's asking her for her firstborn. Like, I don't know. It's just weird world, man. But yeah, this is about somebody was saying something.
I said a baby would come out ugly like her.
Oh.
Miley Cyrus.
Oh, I think Miley's pretty, but yeah, she's
not. I don't know.
Old were y'all when you learned that Dolly Parton is covered in tattoos?
Most of mine kind of came out of me kind of having a little body art.
I learned this a few days ago, and I was shocked. This came up in conversation because I was talking to several people that work in the music industry, and they said that she is just as lovely as you think that she would be, but something that would surprise me was that she has tattoos like all over. Naturally, I had to look into this, and it's not exactly a secret because she has spoken about getting tattoos to cover up some scars.
I have some tattoos that I've started doing just to cover up some scarring that I have.
Look at her there. She looks more aged there than she does now. Look at her neck. Like, whatever, you guys. Whatever. Maybe it's not Dolly.
I have a tendency to have keloid scarring. And so I have scarring. Sometimes they won't ever lose the purple. So I started having little pastel, little things to disguise things. And I splattered them here and there.
But throughout the years, there have been other sightings.
A little tattoo. Don't start pulling my clothes down.
No.
That's my name.
It says Jay Leno. Yeah, she was like had a fun personality, and she seemed like a nice person, but I don't even know if it's her anymore. Kim.
There was something empty behind her eyes there. Like, you know how you notice things in retrospect more that maybe you didn't notice when you were younger.
Oh yeah.
But there was kind of a emptiness in that older clip even. I think, that picture they showed at the beginning where she's really young and that's actually the t-shirt that's going around. She has like a light in her eyes. And somewhere, I don't know, maybe in the mid 80s, late 80s, it dimmed out. It went somewhere.
Yeah, I guess I hadn't pinpointed that yet either. I'm looking now. She talks about the thing with Elvis singing her song. There is a part where she talks about her health issues, which is like right around the time. And that's what I'm like, maybe she's making a deal to keep herself alive. Like people say that, by trying to get her or something. I don't know, because this is like right near now. It's like, they're like, right. She's got health issues, but she's going to go on a tour or something. I'm like, it's so much. And the thing that also is weird is I wouldn't know any of these things or be talking at all about Dolly Parton if it wasn't for this clip. And we're not that this is a viral thing. Everybody's talking about this right now. You know what I mean? Like there seems to be something about they want us all on the same subject, talking about things at the same time. I don't know if that's fact, but I just don't know. It just seems that way. It's definitely happening. This is so viral. Like I said, all kinds of channels that I follow were covering the same story, just from different perspectives. In fact, some of the same shorts were in different people's, compilations and stuff about it.
Right.
All right, real quick. I'm about done with Dolly, y'all. I did want to share this stuff with you. I went through, I really kind of figured if anybody would know, it would be you, Virginia. So I'm glad you did not disappoint. But also, if you hadn't, I'm sure you would at least be interested in going down the rabbit hole about it, because this is the stuff that makes me keep believing there is something going on. There is some weird shit with Hollywood.
And I'm here to give you an update on a few things going on in my life. First, it's concerning my health. And I have some good news and a little bad news. But the good news is I'm responding really well to meds and treatments, and I'm improving every day. Now, the bad news is it's going to take me a little while before I'm up to stage performance level, because some of the meds and treatments make me a little bit swimmy-headed, as my grandma used to say. And, of course, I can't be easy carrying around banjos, guitars, and such on 5-inch heels. And you know that I'm going to be wearing them. But, I've told you before that I've always had problems with my kidney stones. Lord, they dig more stones out of me a year than the rock quarry in Rockwood, Tennessee. But seriously, my immune system and my digestive system got all out of whack over the past 3 years. And they're working real hard on rebuilding and strengthening those. And hopefully, I'll be up to snuff again soon.
This is creepy, man. She also, there was another one I'm not going to play anymore unless you guys really want me to or something about her, but she had another one. She was talking about when her husband died, she didn't keep care of herself. And then when she finally did check in, there were a lot of things going on. And it's weird. A lot of weird stuff going on. And some of the comments were really funny on that one. They're like, it kind of gives me vibes like grandma's not trying to tell you that she's about to die, or just like there was something weird about it. What do you guys think?
There was something weird. It's almost uncanny valley. Like it almost looks like a real person and then almost doesn't.
What's up, Mike?
And I did see a couple of years ago when I was deep in holes that, man, they get really dark, like stuff with the Drano and all of that, right?
Oh, yeah.
So those...
That's what I'm thinking she might be asking for, maybe, right? Yeah. Possibly. Go ahead, sorry.
Yeah. And there's a certain color of pink that's associated with, and she always has that color rose around her.
Oh God, I love pink. You're gonna make me hate pink now. Damn it.
No, girl, don't let it ruin your love for pink. But there's just a symbolism with it, with flowers and flower pictures. and she is in a photo shoot from a couple of decades ago with, I'm trying to remember who it is, someone who ended up passing away shortly after the photo, or like their life went kind of down and hers went up. It was a famous man. I just can't think of it right now. But you know, there has been darkness swirling around her and what she may sacrifice, you know, to move up. I mean,
Right. It's some cringy shit.
mhm.
Hey,
Oh, I
y'all,
forgot
I'm
all
gonna have to
about
go.
stupid ass. Oh man. All right. What's the
I
matter? You
gave you
tired?
5
We wore you
hours,
out?
baby. Damn.
Well, I appreciate
Yeah,
it. I don't
I'm
know.
getting
It is what it
sleepy.
is.
All
Have a
right,
good
You're not
night.
well,
leaving me, are you, Yorga?
yeah, I'm going to.
Now you're defenseless.
I know. Now you're defenseless.
Mhm.
All right, y'all. I'll see you next
Right.
time.
Good
All right,
night. Thanks
See
for
you,
being
Yorga.
here.
okay.
Good night,
Hey,
Yorga.
Bye.
I think
Bye.
Eimer might be right. It might have been Kenny Rogers. And
What might have
the picture I was talking about with the roses of a certain color and stuff, and then
been? Oh,
weird shit happened, and yeah, that might have been it. I think Eimer did hit it, but no, it is kind of sad. But I think you're right, Cola, that Hollywood is falling. I think the stars are falling in general. I don't think people are as mesmerized by actors, musicians, whatever. They can't even sell concert tickets, partially because of the grief, but also just the fatigue.
right. If you go back really
Well,
far, though, right, there was like a much smaller selection, right? If you go back before our time and stuff, there's like 5 or 6 major, beautiful Hollywood starlets, and you know, small amounts of the, you know what I mean? Like it was less. There's,
yeah,
and then they
it,
were like flooded. Go ahead. Oh, Moonchild.
it's not just that there's less; it's that the monoculture is gone. Where we used to always, watch 3 channels, or hell, even when we got cable and there was, 31 channels or whatever, there were only so many venues. Now you have all these podcasts and independent people and all the other companies that are putting people out. Everybody lives in their little segregated boxes and decides who they like. It was different. Like when I was a kid, everybody would swarm to the TV to watch Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer because it was the only time you were going to get to see it before next season, next year.
Right.
And then everybody would talk about it the next day in school. And that's kind of how it used to be with all the actors and actresses and everything. They only put out so many movies because there was only so much of a market for it. Now everybody is everywhere. If any of that made sense,
Yeah, well,
please hit the like and subscribe.
no, it did make sense. And I was just saying, in comparison to now, and okay, for example, when there were very small amounts, right? Like Marilyn Monroe, and then who else? We had Betty Davis and Joan Crawford were like competitive with one another. They only
James
had,
Manfield, Raquel Welch, Linda Carter.
right, but still, even if you name them all and you get a piece of paper out, you're not going to get to the number of starlets there are now or were 20 years ago or whatever. And then on top of that, you know, it used to just be Hollywood. Now we got Netflix stars and made for TV Lifetime and on Apple Pay and over here. And it's just kind of different now. Like you don't ever reach this height of fame that you used to be able to before because it's all split up in a different way.
It's diluted.
There you go. That's a good word. I agree with you. We're saying the same thing, I think. It's different though, for sure.
Yeah, we are. You can't reach that amount of stardom if you had to have everyone's attention, right?
Mhm.
If you only have 30% of the people's attention, you're not going to be nearly as popular as, say, Elvis Presley, who had everyone's attention.
Oh yeah, there won't. It's just not possible anymore, I don't think. And if it is, it's going to be scary. They're going to be like, I don't know. I don't know how it all works, but it seems like something really did change. I don't know if it's like people seeing through it or what. It's just different now in a good way, I think. Anyway,
I think it's terrible.
because we don't have big, famous, wonderful stars anymore.
Well, I don't think it's terrible that we don't have big famous stars. I think what's terrible is the reason that we don't have big wonderful stars anymore, because we're so divided and splintered is the reason that we don't have big stars anymore. And I think that's the part of it that sucks, is that we're so divided and splintered.
I think it's just because they're all garbage.
And there's that too.
They're just garbage. I mean, yeah, sometimes divisive things come into those, with stars. I can see what you're saying.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like
it's garbage.
It's kind of like the NFL, right? The National Football League used to separate the men from the boys, and then they changed the rules, and it allowed the boys to survive in the National Football League. And then they changed the rules some more, and it allowed the boys to thrive in the National Football League with the men. And pretty soon, it's going to allow the girls to play in the National Football League. So what I'm getting at is the old stars that were mainly men. You got people, like Tom Brady is an example of one of the boys that got to thrive. And now you got people like Patrick Mahomes, who is, anyway, I'm just saying that they would have never have survived in the 70s, 60s, 50s. They would have sucked because they're soft.
I think they're fading out. That softness, that pussification they're starting to fade out. They really are.
Yeah. Well, I think that's kind of the same thing with the stars and stuff, because there's so many platforms for you to be able to act. You don't have to be good to get movie credits, if that makes sense.
Yes.
Yeah, well, you can just be on something smaller. Yeah, it's not the same. There's good and bad to both of it, though, I think. Oh, I was just about to ask Moonchild what's up, and then she bounced out and saved herself.
Where the hell did she go? I was getting ready to say something to her, too.
Well, she might have just had an internet thing, but she does usually rather the backstages over the live streams, and I can't hardly blame her. I don't know if I want to do the red balloon thing. I know Cujo's gonna be like, "You're nuts." I know I'm nuts, but I believe in that they do sometimes put symbolism in the world. And this red balloon during France and Morocco, like in the middle of the field, and then also on the Economist magazine, and just like several places. And I'm like, why? I know you talk about not having dots connect. Tell me about. I'll play one clip. It's real short.
Yeah, don't sweat it as far as I go, because I'm like one of the few people that aren't nuts in your old chat. So don't hold back on my account.
Well, I want you to give your honest opinion, though. You'll probably it's weird. Nothing else. It's weird.
A balloon floated onto the pitch, leading to several players attempting to get rid of it. It blew up the internet. If you haven't seen it, we've got it for you right here.
Biggest challenge right now for Morocco is that balloon on the field.
Now, the balloon stayed on the pitch for quite some time. Various players tried to stamp it out. It didn't work. It stayed there for a long time.
So let's break this down, because, again, this is really weird. Now, in any normal world, in any normal society, a kid may have been holding on to this.
Oh, hey, shit. Oi, oi. I said it all kinds of wrong. Oh, so good to see you. I don't say it right. I wish y'all could hear him. I know he's been on here before, so some people have heard him. Can you do it, Virginia? Oi, oi.
I can't do it the way he does it, but it is
Me
good to see
either.
you up. Been a while.
So good to see you. Sorry, I didn't see it before I started this. It's real short. It's just this weirdo red balloon thing. I wonder if you've heard of this.
Balloon and let it go, and it ended up on the field, or something along those lines that's easily explainable. And I get it, right? It's just a balloon that floated on the field. What more can really be said of this? Other than the fact that some international news agencies were saying that the balloon was out there for 33 seconds. So now that we know the number 33 is at play here, we are stepping into some deep Triceratops feces. But this balloon event, for the first time ever in the World Cup's history, is coming directly after the 2026 Economist magazine had shown us multiple red balloons on the cover. And on the cover, you can see a man in red kicking the earth, which represents a soccer ball, and this symbolizes the World Cup. But with that being said, I do want to take a closer look at this balloon, because this is also something I had recently spoken about on my other channel, Hours of Horror. Because taking a closer look at this balloon, we can see that it has a white outline of a heart. But not just that, an extremely popular streamer, iShowSpeed, caught the balloon, and this is what was shown.
Oh, let me see the balloon. Let me see the balloon. Let me see. Oh, I got the balloon. Chat, this is the balloon that was on the field at the start. Should I take it? What's up, bro? All right. I'm gonna throw it.
So I got a cajillion different thoughts about that. Moonchild's back. One thought I have is just when he caught that balloon, exactly, yeah, symbolism, man, with the 33, they got to do that. But when the guy caught the balloon and he says, chat, look, I got the balloon, blah, 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 blah. It just reminds me of this, and like being in other people's chat. There is something really, you don't get that from watching a movie. You don't get that from watching a show, that you were there for that. We were talking the other night, and there's several people that I know that were there on when somebody on a live stream got in an actual physical wreck, and we were all there. It was like, it was just different. It's a different thing. We didn't have that when I was young. There was no such thing. You know, when I was little, they used to try to get you to get your happy birthday from your little Sesame Street. Your parents could like call, and that was the most interaction you got out of a TV. I don't know. Anyways, that wasn't the point of the video, but when every time I see that clip and he's like, it reminds me of these types of things. It's really wild.
What is the point that you were getting at with all that?
Well, it wasn't. First off, there's two things. There's what the video was about, which was the red balloon, but then just the streamer at the end that caught the balloon, and thinking about the people that were watching that and how he's talking to them, and he's like, hey, I caught those people. Whoever, you know, whatever, 100 people, 1,000 people. I don't know how many people were watching. He's a famous streamer, so probably a lot of people. They all had a feeling like, I'm here for this. I'm right. It's the same kind of shit. Like when something, like I said, there was a point, Virginia, I don't know if you remember this one. It didn't really have anything to do with the clip. The clip is just that the red balloon is everywhere. It was at the FAFA. It was at, go ahead.
I get the thing about being somewhere, and some people who need a life were happy that they were there when he caught a balloon. But what I'm trying to ask, what the balloon was on the field for 33 seconds? Really? Oh my gosh. Let me tie that into some bullshit. You know how hard it is to control a fucking balloon bouncing around? Nobody on this fucking earth controlled that balloon being on the field exactly 33 seconds.
No, but they reported it 33. It was probably 35, but they had to write 33 because it's like they do it all the time. That number, it's like. Anyways, I'll play some more clips. It's different people.
Balloons.
Cujo, I don't understand why you're single.
99 Luft balloons.
Well, that's where I thought this was going, was the 99 Luft balloons. Yeah.
You can't understand why I'm single, really? Oh, you were being facetious. I get it.
I was being facetious. Yeah.
I feel
Okay.
like there's some kind of weird symbolism. There's more than that. It was also there were red balloons on The Economist, and there's always things in that on purpose. They put things that somehow they know before they happen. Basically, that magazine was out before maybe they put the damn balloon out there on the field. And like I said, they made sure that number was 33, whether if it wasn't, yes, it's Masonic. And it's also like in symbolism, when they do weird ritualistic type weird shit, they use certain numbers on purpose because it's some kind of weirdo shit they do, you know? Anyways, I just thought it was weird. And there's more. Like I said, I'm not even sure, man. I saved them.
It's like the
For
movie
instance-
It also, you know, there's
Yeah, the movie It gets tied in. You know they didn't not put that in here. I'll just play a couple more seconds of this and then I will. I told you, look, he's like, "What? Go ahead, play your clip." And then he's like, "Why the hell did you play that clip?" That clip was stupid.
I don't run this show.
I know you're not responsible for anything that gets played. Don't worry. Nobody thinks you believe it.
I'm the under $3 menu at McDonald's.
Oh my gosh, look, there's a red circle with $1.50 inside.
There's two red circles.
And now
one
I
has
tell
the
you-
meat in
chicken
it.
is
Oh
just
yes.
$1.50.
Yeah.
And if you add 1 and 5, that equals 6.
So a red balloon with a heart and
No, it's double. It means something because it's double. Just what?
a star. This is where things get a little bit creepier because for whatever reason, very recently, news have reported that people were seeing balloons on the ceiling above Grand Central Station. And that news story really didn't make much sense to me because you would think balloons being seen above Grand Central Station would probably be a common sighting, and yet they're treating it like it's not. And the balloons just happen to be in the shape of the number 3, a star, and a heart.
I'm here at Grand Central, and I can't believe it months later, and the heart is still here. The heart's on the face.
Could this just be a coincidence? I don't know, but we're not done. But talking about stars, one of the more bizarre ones that happened around the same time was when that B-52 Stratofortress just crashed at that airbase. Again, supposedly anyway, because this could have easily been hit by some kind of weapon the way it looks. And we saw a red star balloon zooming right past. Just out of nowhere, this red star balloon just happens to float very fast past this crash site. This is what the Fox News reporter said filming this, and it didn't make much sense.
What's that? Oh, it's a balloon. It's a star. The aliens put on they switched it. They switched it.
So as of lately, they really want us to see these red balloons. Oddly enough, James Corden on his Fox show brought in a guest dressed up as the red balloon, but as the camera pans out, you can see 3 other red balloons.
In Kansas City, one of the breakout stars of the 2026 World Cup. Please welcome Keith, the red balloon. There he is there. Hey, Keith. How you doing? Thank you for
Yeah, sure. I'm just hanging out here with these my balloonatics. You know, that's Greg. That's my best friend Brian. People might recognize him from the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. And that's Ethan. He's the veteran of the squad, the Unk. And we just got done with a long practice.
Yeah,
So I mean,
That's the
I get it.
apple from the old Fruit of the Loom commercials.
Man, a bunch of freaking balloons. Guardian, good to see you. Anyways, I'm just saying it was something I saw. I found it interesting, funny. There was a lot of, oh my God, look at this balloon. And Grant said they're all red. It's on The Economist. It's on the soccer field. It's weird. And they're pushing it for whatever reason. And think I'm crazy if you want to. I just thought it was Cujo Boy.
No, I don't think you're crazy. I think the rest of the world is crazy. You did give me a great idea because I'm going to go walk up to the Dollar Tree and get me some red balloons and blow them up. I'm going to throw them all in my parking lot and film it, and I'm going to go viral.
Right. That's thinking.
The movie It started the red balloons.
There
Yeah,
you
it
go.
tied into it as well. That there is more. I'm not going to play it because I could tell it's getting on your nerves, but it
You
was just
don't not play it because it's getting on my nerves. You got a whole bunch of other people that want to see it. I'll shut up. Go for it.
I don't
Says
know
the
if
icon
anybody
shaped
does.
like a red balloon.
What's that?
It says the icon shaped like a red balloon.
I mean, you got to admit it was a lot, right? Like The Economist. Oh, it's on the soccer field. Oh, the streamer caught it and he was on a live stream. Oh, look, it's at the Grand Central Station. Oh, let's do a live stream about a balloon. Like you said, why? Why is it newsworthy? But it is for some reason. And then the guy with the balloons on the show. Don't forget to play the 99 red balloons sign. I don't even know what else was in here. It really is just a conspiracy video that I saw that I found somewhat interesting. The 3 different stories, the same thing about a balloon, and there's only like 2 more clips. But like I said, it is goofy. But that's why I waited to the end.
I mean, let's go. It kind of reminds me of the clown that was showing up in various towns and like putting a 10-second video up. Like things like this, for some reason, they do pick up steam. And
it's a thing right now.
Yeah.
It's just a balloon that just happened across the field. Not so much focus on it if it doesn't mean anything. It's just a balloon that floated past the B-52 crash site while I was the cameraman to focus in on it until it disappeared. They're just balloons above Grand Central Station. Why make a news article about it? And continue to keep that red heart balloon up there, as you heard that woman say, for a couple months now. They're just balloons on the very eerie 2026 Economist magazine cover, but they put it there because they want us to focus on it. There's a message behind it, which I've stated before in multiple forms of media, especially in the very popular movie It means impending doom, corruption, and the destruction of childhood innocence. There's also other TV shows and movies that use a red balloon to symbolize impending doom, such as, to name a few, The Walking Dead, the movie Signs, and The Sixth Sense. And when it comes to the 2026 Economist magazine cover, you really do get that sense of impending doom, because above the United States 250th anniversary, which we are currently in, you do see it being surrounded by 5 red balloons, but coming towards it is a missile being fired out of a cargo ship in disguise. But given the fact that the soccer player is kicking the earth and all of these events are taking place inside the earth on the cover, it really symbolizes to me anyway that these events are going to kick off when the World Cup begins. Again, it's kind of eerie to see the red balloon make its appearance for the first time during this World Cup.
So that's something I didn't notice the first time around, is that he was going to kick it like a soccer ball. That kind of seems like, I don't know, like that ties into it was on a soccer field. Anyway, I only think there's one more. I don't even remember what it was either. Just more of the same, about a minute and a half.
I'd be curious if that symbol was advertising for a certain brand or company, because it was a star inside of a heart.
Yeah, I never did go back to the Franco. I've got that too. It's so dumb. I don't know. Did you ever see it? It's so bad. I'll play at least one of them. We might as well. It's so bad. You remember, right? He's doing all this da-da-da-da. Oh my God, I'm going to take you. Remember? It's the most god-awful fake ass alien when he finally does this. He does a couple of them. One time it's on his laptop. Another time it's like behind him, and he's trying to be deadpan and act like it. What was more entertaining to me is the chat believing him that alien is real, stand there behind him. That looks like a suit. Anyways, I'm jumping ahead, but I thought you would have seen it by now. I totally.
You'll have to remind me.
It's so bad. I totally subbed him. This is just, like I said, a short right here, and then that's all. It's a minute and a half.
Horror movies. Not just a prop. I still don't play with clowns to this day because of it. And that little red balloon, that's a whole symbol. People think it's just creepy for fun. Nah, it represents innocence turned dark. Childhood joy flipped into a warning sign. And every time that little balloon shows up, somebody's about to go missing or worse. It's literally Pennywise's calling card. Okay?
It's
and
true.
You know Hollywood don't do anything without hidden meanings. Y'all remember when Diddy dressed up as a clown from It for Halloween? Red balloon and everything. But go back a little bit, because Ellen already scared him with a clown and a red balloon on her show. Almost like a preview. I'm just saying, when celebrities play a role tied to symbolism like that, it's never just a costume. It's a ritual, a message. Red balloons in horror, they mean soul sacrifice, blood, innocence lost. It's cute until you realize it's cold. Anyway, next time you see one just floating by itself, don't follow it. Just don't.
That great video came from her 1221, and I had completely forgotten when Ellen scared Diddy with Pennywise the Clown, and then not too long after, during Halloween, he became Pennywise, which is very eerie given the fact that this is Ellen and
yeah, all the things attached to that. It's all creepy, but yeah, he just covers weird shit like that, and I that is my wind down from the real serious stuff, But I know it's a little bit out there.
I know that having seen all that and knowing that a bunch of people are making it a thing, that I am going to release 99 red balloons into the atmosphere so that when they run out of helium wherever they get to and start bouncing along the ground, people are going to freak out.
I dare you.
I'm
Oh,
like, that's just
no.
my crazy uncle. I'll be the only conspiracy.
You don't even have to double dog dare me, because now this is a thing. I'm going to come home with a bunch of red helium filled balloons, and I'm going to be asked a lot of questions as I release them one by one. And I'm just going to be like, just leave it alone. I'll giggle the whole time because that's just my dry humor.
If you can record this and giggle at the same time, we'd like some receipts.
I will not giggle.
You're giggling.
I will not giggle on film camera.
Fair. Okay.
That's choice. Yeah, I wouldn't either.
It's an internal giggle. It's not manifest in my face.
I had to try.
Anyway, good try. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
I had totally ruled out playing this when we went into all the Dolly Parton stuff, but you know what? Why not? It's so bad. That's the best thing though. But we totally followed the shit. I was looking at it. I don't know if it's like he's trying to make something for a movie or what, but he got his attention. I've clicked it. I'm about to watch it again and give him another view. But it's so bad. And what's even more crazy is the chat. There are people in the chat, one giving them shit, which are like normal people. And then two, like, I believe you. I believe you. It's like a bad fake alien. It's so bad. I don't know. I can't believe I followed all this shit. But I wanted to know what he was. I thought maybe he might really have something to say, but no.
Days here. About 7:13. 7:13.
Those are like the old ones where he's telling people 7:13 and he keeps teasing all this crap. I mean, this is his literal video. I don't know. I'm sure he's going to be advertising something soon. This is so stupid. That goes on for a while. Oh, and here it comes. And he's like bad acting it. I mean, but people believe him too. Oh, there's his footage. Oh, I put the sound off.
7:13.
It knows where. There's his.
7:13.
That is so not real. And yeah, the other thing I was going to show Yorga because he was kind of following this a little bit too. I'll send it to him.
7:13.
It knows where I stay. There's. Did you see it? He's treating people like they're 4-year-olds, or like I said, this is the best he's got too. That just stays there. It's almost like there's MK Ultra in this shit or something. It's so bad.
7:13.
And there's just look at his hand. The comments are hilarious about his big fake alien
Thrust upon
hand.
me. I didn't ask for this.
They tried to stop him on this platform. People probably believe that. And there's his footage again, this fake ass alien. And the music, the fake, did you see it? I wonder if I can. I'm going to stop this for a minute and see if I can get to the chat on here very easily.
That is really bizarre. I mean, they're playing. It is funny that people believe it, but they're playing.
Well, I don't think so. I can't believe people. I don't know if they're the like starstruck weirdos that really think stars are so. I mean, why would you see? Like some of them are funny. Y'all can see that? I see a man in an alien costume, and then the replies, and same height. They're saying it's him. And then, to be fair, it has a long neck. Wouldn't it be difficult for a person to wear that? Look at the neck on the alien. Maybe it's robotic or someone ... playing a prank. This leads me to my next point. Don't smoke crack. I mean, but some of these really do say, I believe you. I mean, there's several other videos. This isn't the only one. I'm looking for one of these ones. And now the A-chrome is messing with your mind. What if Franco is having a total meltdown and we think it's a troll meme thing or some promo for a movie coming, but he's really having a psychotic episode? I don't mean to laugh, but I never thought of that, and losing his mind.
It's an option.
I didn't even think of it. Well, he does look like he's losing his mind. He's creating a high budget alien in his backyard because he's having a crash out. I have no idea what's going on. I mean, I guess he's getting, I wonder how much money he gets off of these damn everybody watching his fake alien shorts. Maybe that's all it is he needed some money.
Right.
Oh my God, it's so bad.
No press is bad press, whatever he's doing.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not seeing the ones I wanted to share. There's more than one of these videos. There's several, actually. Okay, in his defense, maybe one of the friends dressed up to prank him and he didn't realize. Come on, the guy, he's made several of these. He would either be in on it or he really believes it and he's insane. I think he's just staging this shit because he thinks it's funny or something. It's pretty fake looking to me.
Social experiment.
Yeah.
He'll come out in 2 years like Nikocado Avocado and be like, I'm 30 steps ahead.
Keep it up, James.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
That alien looks like it was from an early episode of The Twilight Zone. What the hell is going on with this dude? Oh my God, these comments really are funny. But that's how many, this is 2 days ago too. The next video will be better. This guy's hilarious or losing it. This is ridiculous for somebody who's in the movie business. Clearly an alien comedy movie coming out. Hey, that would be cool. At least if it's just annoying really at this point. Just if it's a troll, stop it. It's got to be a troll. Oh, I didn't even realize he wasn't in here. I wasn't on the screen. Pots and Pan Lady, y'all are tripping. This is the third time, but I will play it. She's tired, I think. Where is it at? Okay.
We gotta find a competitor.
If anyone ever asks me, like if I'm talking about your show and they ever ask me, well, what's it about? I'm just going to show them that clip and be like, it's pretty much it.
To be honest.
That's a good analogy, Cujo.
Just jabbing you.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm not mad. The balloon thing was far out there, but I just find it is strange. So many scenarios, and I do think they do weirdo shit like that. I don't understand it all, but I think the when they do stuff like The Economist, a lot of channels I watch, they break that down. It is weird how they always have things that are about to happen in the magazine and then they happen. And it's like it's like The Simpsons or some shit. Like, how do they do that over and over again? They have like some type of inside knowledge and they make the thing according to. I mean, like if you notice, one of them was Trump in a red hat. Well, yeah, he's already the president. Of course, he's going to do something this year, you know, but the balloons too. I don't know.
I was just looking in the parking lot. That's how I got disconnected earlier because I tried to film this. I was going to make a joke. But I'll just tell you it because I'm too lazy to actually get it and send it to you. But I'm sitting here on the balcony and the cars in the parking lot. There's like one and then an empty space and then two parked next to each other. And then if you go further, there's one and two more, and that pattern's repeated like 4 times all around me. And I filmed it, and I was gonna add my voice and be like, notice how these cars are parked 2 to 1. And that is the same as, I was going to add some bullshit in there to make it a big conspiracy
Mm-hmm.
that people were coming to get me because I was on your channel.
Oh
Anyway,
God. Don't put it
Find
on
some
me.
numerology and some occult shit. I like it.
yeah, just toss it in, pepper it up with some bullshit and sound scared while I'm saying it.
Yep. Or you can throw it in the gematria calendar and end up finding something whack and blowing your own mind and getting closer to the edge.
Yeah, I would. And I'd just do a big cannonball and splash down in the middle of all the crazy shit you're talking about. And on the way down, I'd probably pop about 5 red balloons. Just saying.
I like it.
How are you, Moon?
She might be
I
away.
feel the same way.
I was giving me another beer, but I'm good. I'm good.
You were right. You did feel the same way.
Yeah.
Actually, exactly the same way because I'm getting ready to go in. I got to empty one myself.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers.
Cheers.
No, I don't know. The red balloon thing, I think some of the stuff is too far for me. I mean, maybe my mind isn't open enough. You know, my fucking third eye isn't opened completely. I don't know. But it just seems like some things people are just grasping for loose straws. Because, like, who am I to fucking tell my nephews that they can't have a fucking Iron Man or Spider-Man themed fucking birthday parties and not have red balloons, you know? I don't know. Because then everybody's going to think that's fucking weird.
Right. Like, yeah. You can't, that color balloon is canceled this season.
Yeah. And that's what it sounds like to me. And it's like, oh, man. And that one video, it's a... So.
No, you're good. I was just going to say, it will be forgotten quickly unless it continues to happen. If you start seeing that shit everywhere, yeah, it'll be a thing. But if not, and a month goes by, you won't think of this again until like where somebody just brings it up, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I remember
You
that.
can almost guarantee.
Red is a dominant color. I'm sorry.
No, you're not. Don't have to be. I'm just saying you can almost guarantee it's going to go on for a while because everybody is quote unquote content creators now. And they'll be blowing up balloons and releasing them and filming them and being like, oh my gosh, there's a red balloon. To keep the balloon rolling.
Well, okay. Y'all remember, like, this is so gross, but it actually did happen. They were throwing toys for women on the basketball court for a while, and that came and went. It was like, I don't know, a couple months. It was weird. Y'all don't remember this? I remember because
I
remember.
Okay, y'all just left me hanging for a minute. Well, I mean, shit, that's more weird than a red balloon. That was real weird, but it went away.
Yeah. But it made me think, who has so much disposable income?
Those things are expensive.
I know. It's not like one of those cheap little plastic blow up dolls that they pass around in the in the concerts and shit. Those fuckers are expensive. I mean, fuck. Not only that, could you imagine going through the security at the ball game and being a dude and get busted with like a 12-inch dildo in your jacket?
Right.
I would love to be the security guard.
Talk about a humiliation ritual. I'm not willing to.
You know what? There's one thing I really want to do if I ever go flying, like take an airplane somewhere, is whoever I'm riding with plant a dildo in their suitcase, so that when they go security, it's on the screen. They have to search it, pull it out. I want to do that to somebody so fucking bad. Huh?
Nothing you. Some people are like, one day I hope I can I want to go see the Grand Canyon, or Moonchild's like, one day I just hope I can just prank somebody with a dildo at the freaking airport. Like,
I love it.
Yes. I don't even want to go flying. I'm scared of heights. I don't even like that, but I would. Well, I say that, but then I always say that, especially when I'm like really drunk, I'm like, I want to go skydiving because I want to face my fears. Like I get into this other, state of mind. And I'm like, I can do it. I can tell myself I can do it. I can skydive. That's how I'm going to face my fears of heights. But then regular me, I'm like, do we really have to fly there? yeah, skydiving.
You'd rather skydive to get over your fear of heights than just hike. Hiking is not. I feel like that's
hiking because I'm on ground. Hiking, I'm on ground. Like climbing a ladder, I'm not on ground. That scares the fuck out of me. Do not get me on a ladder. No. So scenic. Okay, so I live in West Virginia, so I have a lot of scenic areas. So like those scenic areas where they have it kind of over the hill, and you have to so I'm 12 feet away from the fucking edge, and I'm looking, I'm man, that's fucking beautiful, and I just take pictures from and zooming in, because I'm not getting it near the fucking edge because I don't know. The fucking, I don't know how long that structure's been up there. The boards are raw, and I don't know. I'm not falling. I'm not trying to take a risk. I'm not doing it.
You're gonna have to find somebody else to get that trick on, because Echo's out here never taking a trip with Moonchild, and you just warned everybody. You have to find new people.
But
sorry, what were you saying, Joe?
I don't have a fear of heights. When it comes to skydiving and shit, I'd be fine with it, except my fear is in what kind of day was the little Korean dude that was putting my parachute together having when he put it together. That's what I don't trust. If I knew for a fact that that chute was working, I would bonsai out of the fucking thing. But and the same thing with state fair roller coasters. No, because I've seen the people that work maintenance on those things. Anyway, so it's not.
That's why I was skydive with a partner. If I'm going to die, you're going to die too, bitch.
Exactly. We going together, motherfucker.
Yes. I can't do this alone.
I can understand that, Cujo, a fear more of the equipment itself than being up there. I get what you mean. That's the butthole clenching thing about it.
Yeah, it's like jumping on a bungee cord. It's who measured this motherfucker?
Right.
I mean, because if it's a foot too long.
What was the news where that actually happened not that long ago? The girl jumped and the thing wasn't secure, and there was 2 or 3 people just standing there.
They just threw her off. They never hooked it up.
Yes. Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw that.
Who does that?
My God.
That's a bad boyfriend. That guy should never get to be a boyfriend ever again.
It's not even the boyfriend though. It's the people that it's the people that fucking are supposed to be over that. And that's really the the people that fucking
there kind of rings a conspiracy. What did she do? Who did she piss off?
My God. There goes my fucking drunk, mindset of doing bungee day on the New George Bridge or whatever it's called down there in southern West Virginia. I've been to it once. It's fucking high. Been under it. I'd like it on the ground. Not in the sky. But they have bridge day and they jump off, bungee jump. And I thought, when I'm drunk, I'm like, Mom, I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. She just looks at me like I'm retarded, which I am. And
No argument.
that after watching that video, I'm like, not even drunk me wants to do that. You know, fall to your death. Like that'd be such a horrible death. I mean, you'd be scared the whole time.
Well, I feel like, I don't know. When I heard about it, I thought maybe the girl didn't know. She's like, oh, still thinking it's all. She didn't know. Hopefully, she didn't like see their face go, oh shit, or something. You know, like she just thought she was going to bounce up, and she never did. It probably happened quick, I would think.
Well,
She probably didn't even know. She just thinks she's going to bungee jump, and she never bounced up. Like it was just over. I don't know. I'm not doing things like that.
So he would not have known or seen their faces. They might not have even known until.
I mean, you would
heard
like
the
to think
smell.
they didn't know, because if they knew, then they knew. You know.
You know what the last thing that went through her brain was?
God knows. I'm sorry.
You know what the last thing went through her brain was?
Oh God, it's gonna be
shit.
horrible.
Her ass.
I knew it was going to be like something other than thoughts. Ugh, gross. But yeah, I mean, if they knew, then they knew what they were doing. Like, there's no, I mean, I was kind of thinking like they just had, if there was like a split second, but no, you should know ahead of time. She shouldn't be, I can't believe it. Like somebody that works there.
There should always, yes.
It's weird. It's like a conspiracy.
Those workers need to be checked. They need to be checked for that one. That was crazy work.
The
I could
boyfriend,
never.
though, like if it was an accident and he's just like the restarted of them all, he's got to feel terrible, right? Like, I mean, you had one job, it's your fault. Like, and I guess they didn't get any charges, which is weird to me. Like, you shouldn't be able to do.
Well, I don't think it's the boyfriend. The boyfriend has nothing to do. There's workers. The workers are there. They're the ones supposed to make security. You know, like they're the ones make sure everything's secure and everything. That has nothing to do with the boyfriend. That boyfriend might be even traumatized from that, and he's like, "What the fuck?" You know what I mean? Like, he may not even knew.
They left basically, but I mean, they know who they were. I don't know.
Well,
I never looked back into it. What's that, Cujo?
he gets to keep the thermostat on whatever temperature he wants it. But no, okay, so that's terrible. But there are worse ways to go. Nicola, your cousin Heather talked me into a few years ago, about 3 years ago or something, to go ziplining in the caves underground in Kentucky. I don't remember the name of it, but we have this ziplining thing where you can do it in the caverns. And she talked me into it. And so I was like, fuck, okay, I'm going to do the uncle thing. Went in there, was miserable the whole time because I had to sneak 2 beers with me. And it was like an hour and a half, and I only had 2 beers for an hour and a half, and I couldn't smoke. Anywho,
I hate that shit.
yeah, I was ready to kill people. But so they're lining me up, and I'm always the type of dude that's like, no, I'm not going to parachute out of a perfectly good airplane, right? So I'm signing up for this bullshit, and I'm getting on there, and I'm going across this one like gorge in the cave that's like 52 feet down, and so we're zipping across, getting ready to zip across it, and I've never zip lined before. And it's not just one zip line, it's like you go through the entire cave and you like zip line across like 8 different like valley gorges, whatever the hell you call them. But I'm getting to the first one, and I looked at the motherfucker. I said, you better make sure I'm secure, bitch, because I'm going to have my people come get you, because if you fall from 52 feet, you'll probably die. But there's a chance you might just hit and be maimed, like all fucked up for life. And I was like, if I zip line and fall, I want it to be from like 100+ feet. I want to make sure terminal velocity is kicked in, and by the time I hit the ground, I just like explode. I don't want to just hit and flop with everything being broken and still survive.
Hit and flop.
Yeah, like bounce about a foot and
Oh God.
crack your head. All your bones break. You feel like Evil Knievel. No, I don't.
Kind of like the Ford's new model. It's a hit and flop.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you
Sorry.
over all the cunty static.
Um.
Am I staticky?
No.
Oh, I was like, maybe I am, because I do. Okay, because I was like, I'm sitting in front of my air conditioner. So, like, maybe I am.
Of those two things you asked if you were staticky, it's too much. Y'all are funny as hell. I can play that I lost my thought clip. Where did that one go? That's my new favorite.
Had a thought. Apparently, I had a second thought that's ricocheted off the first thought, and now I can't find either.
That's where I'm at. I was thinking about you talking about Heather talking you into that. I think that's hilarious because you couldn't say no because you couldn't be a bitch. You're like, oh yeah, I can do that. You had to make yourself do that, so she was ready to. It's just kind of funny.
I never see her. She's like, oh, come on, Uncle. We never see each other. Let's hang out and blah, blah, blah. And what am I going to do? Be a bitch? Like, if you asked me to go, I'd be like, fuck you, Cola.
No, I'm saying though, you couldn't have her thinking that you didn't want to do it or you were scared or something. You couldn't be a bitch. Like she's going to do it, so you had to do it. It's kind of the way I see it, and it's kind of hilarious. You couldn't have her thinking you couldn't handle it. You couldn't hang with her.
Yeah,
that's hilarious because I think that's what happened.
Yeah, maybe a little bit.
Big tough unk can't do it. You couldn't have her thinking that. It's hilarious. That's the one she's.
Yeah, big tough unk that's ready for AARP.
You know what I think, Cujo? I think that you are a good example of chivalry, and there's a touch of tough love in there. But I think you want us to think you're meaner than you are in your heart.
Oh my goodness. You have successfully psychologically diagnosed me to my core.
That's exactly what I mean. No, I think you make certain jokes and you're like, Cola, I don't care about your show, whatever. I think you make certain jokes and whatever to kind of like temper down.
I can't take this. I'll be back in a minute.
For fuck's sake. Fuck's sake, Cujo. I knew
the Ford men they needed tampons. I knew it.
Right. We'll get you a OB.
But really, all you're saying is that he's a good guy, and he's like, no, I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
Won't take a
I'm just trying to trigger him.
Mm-hmm.
And I think when I make these comments, I make a lot of people triggered.
Compliments are rare in the clam bake, and just wouldn't take it. It's fine.
Clam bake. The clam slam.
Sorry.
Right, the clam
slam. And I've forgotten them all. That's the one that sticks because it's so weird. But it is kind of funny.
What is?
You just want to make me say that weirdo. Clam bake.
Oh, the clam bake. Oh, yeah.
Somebody said starfish or something. I was like, not with Virginia. She'll be talking about the chocolate starfish. Can't call it that either.
I know. Chocolate starfish. Wink, wink.
Right.
Okay. I got my mascara set, so I'm good.
Wonderful.
Don't do that because then it'll smear.
Do you need
Already did. Virginia made my mascara drip,
Mm.
or whatever the fuck it is you all say.
Run.
Runs. Yeah.
I don't know.
Jinx.
All I
Do
see
that. It's better.
is a
You said drip and got it wrong because if you would have said it too right, we might have been like, "How's he know that?"
Yeah.
oh my gosh! You'd think out of all the clams there'd be a pearl, but there's not one.
Bravo, that's good. I'll give it.
Did you say I get it? I love you. I get it.
I said I'd give it. Like, bravo. Like, that's good. That was a good one. I'll give credit where credit's due. Always.
You know what? Some of the more fun times that me and Moon and even Virginia have had, it's just playing music, and you can't do that on a live stream. It has to be back because they'll just shut you down over and over again. So stupid. But we have
I
instead
don't
of
know.
playing, just be playing music, talking shit about whatever.
I fucking love it, man. I love to jam out with my clam out.
Yeah. That's cool because even though you might not, she'll put a song in every 3.5 minutes when she's in one of the moves, and it's kind of crazy. Even if you ain't got nothing to say, you'll put one of the songs in there, and that's always like something I'd probably listen to. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't expect everybody to listen to everything I listen to, but that is like that's my playlist. That is my mood. I'm on a roll, and it just expresses, like, that's my form of expression.
Right.
And it could be off the wall. I mean, I can go to country, to rap, to metal, to Beethoven. I don't know. I can go to musical, techno, all through the night. It can be.
I remember you would be like, pick a song. Give me a song or an artist just to switch the algorithm up. Because
yes,
it does kind of get stale. It's like the same thing. And you want just somebody to just say a song. And it's like, I know what you mean. Just to switch up the algorithm.
I love it. I love listening to new music.
Miss Mender Sue. What?
I don't know what's happening there. I feel like there was almost a date, but then it was like, but wait, you're married. Then it was like, but I wasn't hitting on you. And now it's like, well, you're too young anyway. It makes no sense.
I
But
missed
hope-
all of this. I thought I was paying attention.
I think Devin has lost his mustard. That's what I think.
Man. I don't know. It's Virginia's always talking about mustard. They've never explained it to me either. I always go out of the loop too. I don't know.
Now, okay, so this is me musically. Now, because of Mustard, it's like DJ Mustard. Listen to some of his music. Now you got me.
Full circle, back to music again.
Yeah, sorry. But anyway, back to the chat.
I have a mustard story from today.
Uh-oh.
It's not really exciting, but it's funny because you all were talking about mustard. Now I'm afraid to say it because I don't know what Virginia's reference to mustard is.
She says it.
It
It's
literally
better than mayo.
I
Okay.
have no idea. She's always saying, I know it's a joke. I don't know exactly. There's a couple people in on it. I missed it. But it's just, I think all you
I'm
have
sorry.
to do is
There's no joke. This is not a joke. It just really happened, and it was funny because y'all made such a big deal about mustard. So, anywho, I made a couple little sausage biscuits today, and I put mustard on my sausage biscuits. Well, the female bought this cheap ass generic mustard.
Ooh.
That I don't. When I pick it up, I don't. But this was cheap, and it had a real hard to open cap on it. So I shook it up, got my biscuits out, was gonna put the mustard on, and when I opened the cap because I'd shook it. It went everywhere, and mustard got in my fucking eyeball. And it, and
That
it,
cheers me up a little bit. Go
no,
ahead.
no, okay, I take it back. It is funny for you all.
It's
Um,
hilarious. You took it to the eye.
yes,
With a hot
yes.
sausage sizzling on a
And I immediately felt bad for all of my exes. But shit burned. Anyway, that's the entirety of the story. It wasn't a big deal. I just mustard
huge
reminded
deal.
me of it. Yeah.
I don't know who you're kidding. That was wonderful.
You're so silly. Are you? I don't know. I'm afraid to ask. Did it burn your eyes, Cujo? He said that, Johnny. No, I still want to know the other one, but I'm afraid to ask because
Honestly, it's nothing. I just really like mustard. Like it because y'all know I make a sandwich pretty much every day. I've been fantasizing about a sandwich for a solid 2 hours now. I've got some roast beef and some onion and some Swiss and some mushrooms, right? And I swear I've got yellow mustard, I have brown mustard, I have honey mustard. I swear this is my thought process on a regular basis. I legitimately just love mustard and I hate ketchup. So
you remind me of that video I did play because of the mustard joke, I think, where the guy, he's like, the wife's like, don't y'all make fun of him. He's saying all the mustards and showing them and stuff.
Yes.
I'm dead up serious about all his mustards.
Mustard. The mustache guy, and she has a country accent. Yes. They're cute. They're a cute couple. They're funny. She takes them to like the mustard, like, I don't know, like museum and stuff like that. I don't know.
I did not know that. Okay, you are out there. Did it burn? Why are you back to did it burn? What is going on in chat?
Well, I am sure it burned, you know.
So, should I
Just
put,
to
we should put
just
the
to
link
be
out for
clear,
anybody to come back? Billy,
just
go
to
ahead.
be
Go ahead, Cujo.
just to be clear for everyone who was wondering, yes, it burnt like a motherfucker, and I had to go wash my eye out.
I thought you were there. I thought you said that already. But
I
I guess
wanted
not.
it to be clear for everyone because I love our chat and the internet so much.
Could you
You know what? You are
the
so
sound?
what Virginia said though, because you say that like snarky like, but you really do kind of like them, or you wouldn't be here, you know. And
I told you I like all but 4 of them.
man, you're gonna have to get that info backstage. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, that number jumped. It went from 1 to 4. The last time he said that, it was only 1. And I'm pretty sure we can find that sound clip of that.
There was a couple weeks ago. Some people pissed me off since then. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God, that's kind of hilarious.
Brian Lloyd, I'm all about
He's quite the opposite.
Hey, I love
one,
3 out of
Cujo.
the
He
4
does not like you, Johnny. I don't think you're one of them, Johnny. Don't flatter yourself. I think he likes you.
I love 3 out of the 4 people on this panel.
Aw.
It's sad you don't love yourself.
Yep, that's what I was thinking. Yep, that's what projection.
Okay,
You need to face your shadow self.
I opened the door for that one.
You did, wide open.
I did. So 2 out of the 4 then.
Predictable.
Well,
all right. So I thought I saw Billy out there. Put the link for anybody that does. Normally, no one ever does, but it's open backstage. There's still 6 spots if anybody wants to come back. And did you guys want to do any? I don't know. There's such a. I need to be careful how I say it. Like, I don't like final words because that sounds really daunting. So, like, last thoughts, final thoughts.
Shit.
It's okay. I know Virginia might whelp and smack her leg, probably, maybe.
Oh, I'm not. I don't have no final thoughts. Good night.
You, Cujo, anything? I'm sure you probably have something.
Yes, I do. As the last will and testament,
Oh
I would like to bequeath half of my fuck yous to everybody on the internet. No, seriously.
That's pretty hilarious.
Night,
Well,
guys.
okay, well, if the link doesn't get in this side chat, we'll put it in the comments of the video. So you got it. All you got to do is click it, because I don't see it. Unless Echo, you have it. If you are you modded, you are, right. If you could put it out there. Anyways, if not, I'll put it in the comments. A lot of people don't realize that all you got to do is it's on the video. If not, but there it is. Billy's listening. He just took a while. Well, I also really.
I was gonna get it from Southwood. Sorry.
I didn't hear you. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to say I was getting ready to get it, but then Billy popped in.
There you go.
So he got it.
I appreciate it. All right. Well, good night, YouTube. I was going to play the ones from Chessboard because I do like them.
How do they do it? How do we watch it? Why do we watch it? Why do you watch it?
And then the one, just because that wasn't enough, he wanted to drive the message home with this one.
I think I ought to see a doctor. Oh, why do you say that? I'm beginning to like the show.
Cute.
He had to, between the two, I think the point was given. Thanks, Chessboard. Good night, YouTube.